disappointed in every one of you.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to offend you.
I'm disappointed in every one of you.
I kiss you on the mouth.
No, I'm not cool with that. I'm sorry.
One more time.
I'm disappointed in every one of you.
I mean, I'm dealing with degenerate animals.
I'm disappointed in every one of you. Disappointed in every one of you.
All right, come on.
Honestly, I can't do it, man.
I'm disappointed in every one of you.
Let me tell you why.
It's gonna be all right, Nicky. Go ahead, shoot.
You just killed a little fucking man.
What are you going to do about it?
You're heavy because you got nothing. You don't got a thing. You're heavy because you got nothing.
Lobito! Got nothing.
I want to get out. I want to get out of this rat hole. I want to get online. I need
BDA boxing.
Welcome to BDA Boxing, the boxing debate arena. Let me know if it sounds okay. We don't want any fuck ups. But yeah, we're approaching the day of the fight. So this is gonna be an exciting show. We're gonna open the phone lines. We have StreamYard as well. That's gonna be available for you guys to join and tell us what you thought about the weigh-in. Most of all, the weigh-in. Before we get started, though, let me just give a shout out to everybody in the chat. Artem, Danny Lopez, Not, Anthony Manzano, Blues Boxing, Iron Fist, Felipe Percha, Iceman, Sons of Quint, Shadow Combat, Disturbed Reality, Blues Boxing. Thank you for joining us, people. By the way, let me just remind you about the membership program. If you want to help BDA Boxing, you can subscribe to the membership program. You have access to special film analysis videos and emojis or emoticons. I don't know what the fuck they call them now. Emojis, I think. So yeah, help BDA Boxing. Join the membership program if you can. Also, we have Mr. BDA on the line, I believe. We have Jimmy.
Yeah.
We have Chief as well. Everybody's in here. Everybody's joining. What's up, guys?
Hello.
What's going on, man?
What up? Let me just ask people in the chat, how's the sound? How is the sound? 'Cause I made some modifications. Just want to make sure. But yeah, guys, what did you think about the weigh-in? Usyk, 221 pounds. Joshua, 240.
I think it's a good way for Usyk. It doesn't mean it's going to work out for him, but I don't think he's too light. I think he's going to be able to keep his speed, and I think he should be strong enough to hold his own so long as he sticks to his fight. Still not claiming him the winner if he does that, but I think he'll be able to make a good stand. And I still think he can win, but I'm not picking him as a winner. I think that's a good way for him to be able to do what he wants to do.
All right. Jimmy?
You know what was interesting? I found interesting was the thickness of Usyk. If you look at his shoulder width, his thickness of his shoulders and his chest, he's just as thick in his girdle region as Usyk. I mean, as Joshua. He just doesn't have as wide a wingspan, and he isn't as tall. But thickness and tendon strength, I wouldn't be surprised if it was right around the same thing, just from their body structure.
Yeah, just that one guy's taller than the other one. But yeah, AJ looks a bit thicker though on the chest area, arms.
If you look at the shoulder, right at the top delta, the delt on the side, and his traps, and then right through the thickness of his chest, it's like, AJ's a little thicker, but not by much. Not as much as I thought. I thought there'd be more of a size discrepancy. You know what I mean? I didn't see them with the shirt off. facing each other. That was the first time, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what people have been saying on the internet. What we've been noticing, people are saying that the size different isn't as wide as people imagined. We'll see what people say in the chat. Joshua definitely has bigger frame than Usyk, says Padja. B-Space says AJ is sus. Okay. Triple GKK says Usyk stops Joshua in the 9th round. All right. Guys, yeah, we're going to open the phone lines. Well, the phone lines are open, by the way. And if you call in or if you jump on StreamYard, we will take down your prediction. As you know, we've been taking your predictions and writing them down in the special, what do you call it here? Special page we have over here. So, yeah, if you call in, we'll add your prediction. We have a phone call already. Let's take it. Let me just unmute this thing. All right. 305. You're on the air. 305.
Hi, I just subscribed to the channel on YouTube, and I'm a first-time caller to the show.
Can you speak a little louder, please?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Guys, can you hear him?
I can hear him. He says he's a first-time caller.
All right. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah. I want Usyk to win, but realistically, I think the only way he wins this fight, because it's going to be in England, I'm kind of scared the referees or the judges are going to favor Joshua on the cards if it goes to decision and stuff like that. And Usyk needs to really outperform him or knock him out in the fight. I want Usyk to win, but I think realistically in my head, I choose Joshua.
Okay. Because Usyk cannot win a decision in your opinion because of the judges. And you don't think Usyk has enough power to stop AJ. Is that correct?
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he has enough power, but he would have to knock him out in order for him to win the fight fairly. So there's no argument. Do you guys agree, or am I being a little bit harsh on the judges?
Chief.
I don't think he's being unrealistic at all. Look at the hometown decisions we've had lately. I mean, Castan, I can't remember how to say his name, against Charlo. Clearly, if that fight would have been anywhere outside of the U.S., I think he would have gotten a fair shake. They called it a draw because the hometown guy and the hometown network on the hometown show. This is a very similar situation. So I don't blame the caller at all. But sometimes, if you're at a much higher level, like his counterpart or his stablemate in Lomachenko, you go to other people's countries and you're able to pull off these wins because you're just that much better than the other guy. I'm not saying he's that much better than Joshua, and the size difference, they're still weighing in the same day in Lomachenko's case. This case, they're not. So between the size disadvantage and the hometown hero situation, I don't blame you for that pick. You're actually thinking very similar to myself. I'm selecting in my mind for Usyk to win, but there's a lot of obstacles to overcome for him to do that. So I definitely understand what the caller's saying.
All right. Anything else, caller? Oh, wait. Do you want me to write down your prediction?
I want your guys' opinions on what before I go. I want you guys' honest opinions on the altercation with Canelo and Plant during their press conference. Do you think Canelo was covering, actually saying he said something about his mother when actually Plant said something about him cheating, like being caught with steroids and stuff like that? That's why he pushed him back and actually punched him and stuff like that? Or do you think...
What do you guys think? Was it because of the mother? Guys, what do you think? Jimmy?
I already said I thought he had that kind of feelings towards him before they even faced up, because I think that bitch and, like you said, the drug cheat shit really pissed him off, and going into it, I think he could have said anything. The fact he was running his mouth just gave him the opportunity to put hands on him. But he did keep open hands. It was Plant who came back with the clenched fist. That's all I just want to say about that.
All right. Yeah,
well, because if I may, the only X factor here is that Canelo said, well, he talked about my mother, but technically the term motherfucker in English doesn't necessarily mean chinga tu madre, like in Spanish, which is more direct, go fuck your mother. So, and by the way, there's people that are saying that Canelo did call Demetrius Andrade the MF word during their altercation. So there's something it does lead most people to believe that it's because Plant probably brought up the cheater thing, and that's what really got under Canelo's skin.
All right, caller. Thanks for calling. By the way, what's your name so we can add you on the prediction list?
Anthony.
Anthony, you said Joshua by what decision? Or?
No, yeah, Joshua by decision, like
robbery,
technical decision, split decision, split decision.
All right. Well, thanks for calling. All right, take care. Call back again.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's move on, guys. Another phone call. 917. You're 917. You're on the air. 917.
Hey, how's it going, BDA? Shout out to the panel. This is David calling. Happy Friday, y'all.
What's up, David? Tell us your thoughts.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to be taking Anthony Joshua by decision. However, I think somewhere along the way, if they're both cautious and boxing from the outside, we're going to see moments where I think Usyk will have some very good-looking moments where he might even embarrass Joshua, by outboxing him. But I think eventually, AJ, he's going to get to him, right? When I watched the Usyk versus Chisora fight, even though Usyk started winning towards the end, in the beginning, when Chisora was landing on him, I feel like he felt the power and he was backpedaling. And I remember thinking, if that was AJ landing those shots, he puts combo together, I think Usyk will be in trouble. But, I think some people have said that AJ, if he comes in fighting scared, he's an outside boxer now. I think he should not fight on the outside and try to outbox Usyk, because I think Usyk is a better boxer than him. But due to size advantage, power advantage, when he eventually gets to him, and plus Anthony Joshua, I feel like when he fights in England, it's a way different fighter. When when he came to New York, he was not himself. But when he has the home crowd behind him, he's a totally different fighter. Therefore, I'm taking AJ by decision.
All right, AJ by decision. Guys, what do you think about what David said? AJ shouldn't try to outbox Usyk. That's not a smart move. And AJ just basically bigger.
Well, I think AJ is going to look. I think it's going to be the same thing. I think Usyk's going to probably try to start slow, keep it kind of boring a few rounds. Every minute that goes off the clock that he doesn't get stopped, a little comes off his punch. A little comes off Joshua's punch. You know what I mean? So I don't think he's going to try to engage until at least he's got a few rounds under his belt. Not so he doesn't have that, full power. So I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, you're right. Joshua's shown signs of needing that second wind at a certain part of the fight, and Usyk may play it safe until that point. But is he going to dig himself too much of a hole? If he does, then yeah, I can see Joshua winning a decision, because if there's no action in the round and nobody's doing anything, no ring generalship or anything, Joshua's getting those rounds in this fight because, again, hometown everything. Maybe not judges, but referee, promotion card, everything else. If they both just stand in their corner for 3 minutes for the first 4 rounds, Joshua's getting all 4 of those rounds. So if he waits too long to engage, he might have to climb out of a hole.
All right. Makes sense.
I agree.
David, anything else?
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a knockout in this fight coming from either fighters because, I think if Anthony Joshua, let's put it like this, right? If Usyk is ever in trouble of getting knocked out, he's too good of a boxer to let himself get knocked out. If he has to go on survival mode, he will survive. I just don't see any chance of him getting knocked out. So yeah, that's the last of what I have to say.
All right. Well,
thanks
David,
for having me on.
All right. Take care, David. That was David York.
That's a very fair statement of how smart Usyk is. That if he wants to survive, that he will. I mean, will is the wrong word because we can't predict the future, but he should be able to if he goes into that mode for his experience.
That's true. L-Dog says, we just need to accept Usyk will lose and move on. All right, L-Dog? jump in on stream here and give us your prediction. What else are people saying? Usyk stops him in the 9th round. Triple GKK says in the chat. Man, this is interesting. What do you guys think about the stare down? Oh, but wait, hold on. Maybe just to read some super chat. Mr. E, thank you for your contribution. He says Usyk 9th round. AJ gonna fall apart mentally. Gut feeling. All right. He believes that AJ is not mentally strong. Not in the chat. Thank you for your contribution. Never seen Usyk hurt or dropped. It will go all 12 rounds. That's true. We've never seen well, yeah, he's undefeated. Usyk is undefeated. So we'll see what happens. Thank you, Not. I was gonna say, guys, did you notice anything in the stare down? Did you see anything interesting?
I got the impression real quick that it doesn't seem to be much bad blood. There didn't seem any hatred or anything between them. They seem to like each other. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I get from it.
I definitely got the same thing, Jimmy. I got the feeling that these two guys respect each other, and that they are. It's not like we're going to have to worry about any low blows or intentional fouls in this one. I think they're going to play it. I mean, AJ fights a little British dirty of holding behind the head. Nigel Benn did it. Lennox Lewis did it. It's not uncommon in Britain, but I don't think it's intentional of him trying to be dirty. I just think that's part of his style that he learned along the years. Having said that, I don't think there's going to be any elbows, low blows, anything, headbutt. Well, there might be clashes of heads because it's a lefty versus a righty, but there won't be any intentional fouls.
All right. Well, I hope
yeah,
so.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, go ahead.
I agree, man. I think Usyk is generally the type of guy that he sees this as a sport. He's not one of those guys like, hey, he's trying to take food away from my family. Or if he is, he has shown that type of attitude. And Joshua, I mean, Fury says that he's a fake. I think Dylan White has accused him of being fake as well. But whether that's true or not, he has not shown that against Usyk here. So it seems like both guys are looking at this as a boxing contest, not necessarily a fight, and they're willing to say this in the ring and not necessarily outside of it.
But I can't comment to Joshua's genuineness, but I mean, he does look like the kind of guy that can tell you to F off with that British accent and smile on your face, and you'll still want to shake his hand afterwards. So he doesn't come across as, the ultimate prick. Whether it's like they say it's genuine or not, I can't tell. I've never met the guy. But nothing about him comes across as if... I'll put it this way. He reminds me of Ray Leonard. Ray Leonard was a mean bastard in the ring. And a lot of people said he was a different person behind closed doors. But when the camera's on or anything else, you get the feeling that there's still an honesty of genuineness about him that you want to be around him. And I get the same thing from Joshua.
Yeah, and somebody said, compare this press conference with the one we had with Caleb Plant and Canelo. Completely different.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to take more phone calls. And Gonzalo, I sent you a link. All right, Gonzalo, check your Discord. All right, 347, you're on the air, 347.
What's going on? What's going on, B? What's going on, Poppy? Listen, bro. AJ is going to knock out Usyk. We know that. We know it's a fact. We know it's going to happen, bro. Let's stop acting like Usyk has a chance. And also, let me say this. Why everybody is saying, Usyk's going to get robbed in the scorecard, he's going to get robbed, right? Let me say this. You don't have faith in your guy to knocking out AJ. I thought AJ is chinny, bro. I thought AJ has a chin, but he can't. But Usyk can't knock him out. So why can't your boy knock out AJ then? Why are you saying, the scorecards are gonna be rigged? But why can't Usyk knock out AJ, bro? Easy, right? Easy.
Okay,
easy peasy little squeezy.
Asian. If he goes to a decision, who will have the benefit of the doubt?
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
Will get the benefit of the doubt.
We're saying that the scorecards are going to be in his favor due to the fact that of hometown advantage.
Bro, listen. AJ will get the benefit of the doubt. I'll admit that. But for you to say it's going to be rigged before the fight even happens, that shows that you're already making excuses before the fight. Listen, we're boxing fans. Let's enjoy the fight and watch it. If there is corruption. If the fight goes to the distance, which I doubt, highly doubt it, highly doubt
All right, we get it.
But if it does, then okay, But let me say this: AJ's gonna knock out Usyk. Usyk. We're gonna have to be playing all falls down by Kanye West when he gets knocked out. But peace.
All right, thanks for calling, Haitian. All right, we'll see. I mean, he even admitted that Joshua would. I mean, the judges are gonna favor Joshua. So I don't understand. But anyways,
And then he didn't even answer right after that. But anyway.
yeah, let's take another phone call, guys. 954, you're on the air. 954.
My old stomping ground.
Hey guys, how's it going?
What's up?
First time calling in. I'm with everyone on the whole AJ train. I think he's going to win by decision, but this whole knockout thing, I just don't think AJ is quick enough to really catch Usyk. I think we saw with Chisora with Usyk that when he's getting rushed, he gets a little flustered. But I think we're going to see Usyk bust up AJ. Although I do think he's going to win on the cards.
Okay, so AJ is going to win on the cards.
Yeah, I think AJ's going to win on the cards, but I think we're going to watch him get busted up like we haven't seen him, like literally since Klitschko. I think Usyk's going to come in with a strong jab and he's just going to piss AJ off, but I don't think AJ is going to be able to get a hold of him. That's simple.
What's your name and so I can write your prediction? Just give us a name.
Jack from Baltimore. Yeah.
Jack from Baltimore, and you say AJ robbery?
No, I don't say it's a robbery, but it's going to be close. It's going to be 1 or 2 points.
All right, close decision. All right.
It's going the distance. It's going. Right. I don't think anyone's knocking anyone out on Saturday.
All right. Anything else?
Nah, man. Thanks a lot. You guys do some good stuff.
All right. Thank you. Take care. All right. We also have El Dog. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Oh, no, I was just saying thank you to the caller.
All right, cool. L Dog, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, everyone? Hope the panel's doing well. The chat. I'm fucking hyped for this fight, man. I'm fucking hyped for this fight, man. Usyk came in right where he needs to be in terms of the weight. I was telling people 221 to 224. That's about the range he needs to be in. He's 221. He's a lot leaner than he was. So he gained some muscle and lost some fat. That's good for Usyk, man. He's not too heavy, though. That's the thing. He's not too heavy. We got to keep in mind when he was at cruiserweight, he was probably rehydrating to maybe 212. So over the last 2 years, he's gained some weight over a long stretch of time so he can acclimate to it. He was 218 against Derek Chisora. Derek Chisora was 255, and he rushed at Usyk, hitting him with low blows, getting him in the clinch, leaning on him, using every roughhouse tactic there was. And Usyk, he weathered the storm at only 218 with less muscle and more fat. So I have full confidence he's still going to be fast. He's still going to be strong. He'll hit a little bit harder, and his stamina will be there, man. His stamina will be there. Usyk, he does better against conventional fighters. Pressure fighters like Chisora give him a hard time because they don't give him time to think and mount his offense. I think he'll have success against AJ, especially if AJ fights like he did against Pulev, where he was quite upright and he just kind of relied on the jab and waited for Pulev to stand still before he unloaded. I think he'll have success, but eventually AJ's going to catch Usyk. He's going to knock him down with a straight right hand as Usyk comes in. And I think that'll mark the end. That'll mark the end of it. I think AJ's gonna get him there. He's gonna stop him rounds 10 through 12.
All right. I already have your prediction. It says AJ stoppage. All right. But you're saying late stoppage.
You can add the 10 through 12 if you want.
All right. What do you guys think about L Dog's prediction?
Very sound. Very, well thought out, sound prediction.
And what about AJ's stamina? People keep talking about that. Like some people in their prediction, they're including that possibility that AJ is gonna tire.
Hey, that's something I wanted to touch on as well. When I watched the Witherspoon fight, people say Witherspoon was out of shape and he quit. But if you look at Usyk in that fight, what did he have? A sustained body attack, constant straight left hands to the body, constant pressure with those feints, forcing Witherspoon to react, to work, to be thinking nonstop. He tired him out, man, to the point where Witherspoon knew he was about to get knocked out, so he quit. He quit because he had the fight beaten out of him. So I think Usyk, if AJ comes with that upright stance like he did against Pulev, where his torso was exposed, Usyk is going to need to shoot that straight left hand to the body early, kind of like how Luke Campbell did against Ryan Garcia, or how Usyk did against Witherspoon. He's going to need to shoot that punch there real fast so that by the time it hits the 6th round, AJ is starting to feel it, and that's when Usyk needs to start upping the gears nonstop and, try and get the guy out of there or knock him down.
Yeah, good point. Somebody said Pulev is garbage. All right. Sorry,
That's true. Pulev is garbage.
Danny Nunez in the chat. Thank you for your contribution. He says, since his KO loss, Joshua has been fighting way more cautious and has been more gun shy. I think his chin might be cracked and Usyk could get the knockout. This is also something some people have touched upon. AJ's mental strength. His chin is now being questioned. What do you guys think? Is that stoppage even possible?
I don't think so.
Go ahead.
I don't think so. Hello, y'all can hear me?
Yeah. What's up?
Oh yeah, I don't think so. Cause look, when he fought Pulev, he didn't look gunshot to me. Like he still was classic AJ trying to knock the dude out, and he got the knockout. So I think he was just gunshot when it came to Andy Ruiz, if you will, but I don't think he's like necessarily gun shy. I mean, he might be against Usyk though, but I don't.
Some people say he looked gun shy against Pulev.
I don't think he's getting the knockout on Usyk and no shit like that.
I would say disciplined might be a better term than gun shy. If you look at that fight, I watched it yesterday. AJ stayed behind the jab, varied it to the body and the head. But the only time he really unloaded on Pulev was when he caught him with a pull counter. And Pulev just stands there, man. He stood there in a high guard, hoping that AJ would kind of punch himself out maybe. But he didn't really unload with power shots while they were in a neutral position or while Pulev was moving. It was only when Pulev stopped moving. And that's something, if you notice about Usyk, if you catch him with a good shot, he ain't going to stand there and exchange. He's going to move, reset the action to where it's a neutral position.
Hey, Gonzalo, you there?
Yeah, what's up, Bucho?
What's up, man?
What's up, everybody?
Yeah,
he shouldn't be gun shy because the more gun shy he is, the more he gives up ground for Usyk to take over. He's got to stand his ground and be aggressive and throw calculating shots, 1-2 combinations from the outside, and when Usyk comes on the inside, bend your knees a little bit and rip them uppercuts that he throws, or them upper hooks, like the one that knocked down Andy Ruiz the first time. I see this fight going the distance, and all along, I just thought all along from the beginning, for some reason, that Joshua was going to win it. Although Usyk could very well win it, I'm just going to stick with what I originally thought, because that's just what I thought. And I think that Joshua wins a close decision. Close, possibly split, but I'm just going to say unanimous, where it's, I don't know, like 6-5.
All right. Oh, let me write down your prediction then, because I don't think I wrote it down.
Unanimous close decision. Because there could be a unanimous decision where it's close. But it's hard to know that, because when they say unanimous,
so for
you kind of lose track that it was competitive.
For Joshua.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Joshua, close, unanimous decision. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Do we have Jimmy in here? Jimmy, did you give us your prediction? Nope. Jimmy.
No, I haven't given it on the fight yet.
All right, go ahead.
I was kind of waiting to see what they look like. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, and I hate being cynical, but I just have a hard time seeing if it's a tight fight. goes the distance. I would think Usyk would have to put on a clinic to walk out of there, especially after the lifetime signing with Hearn. I mean, that would be a huge kick in the nuts. So,
Come on.
I don't know. Let me think on it a little bit more. I'll give it before the show's
come
up.
on,
I got to
Jimmy,
think on
Jimmy,
this a little bit more.
You said after the weigh-in that you would give us a prediction.
I know, I'll give it. I'm just. All right,
All right, I'll give you something.
fuck it. I'm going to go fucking Usyk decision. How's that?
Good.
I'm going to go against fucking everybody. Most people thinking AJ. I'll go the other way. What the fuck? It's not like there's money on this.
You have a good record here for predictions. So.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. So I don't want to just give throwaways, but this is a hard fight because it's untested. We don't know. Ruiz isn't. I mean, he can snap. He's a big dude. He puts behind it, but I mean, he's been folded by Klitschko. He was down by. I don't still think concussed by Ruiz, and I think Usyk, if he lays on it, his punches can hit just as hard as Ruiz. So. I don't know. It'll come down to conditioning. Whoever's the better conditioned fighter you watch, that's who's going to win this fight.
Interesting. The conditioning, it might be a factor here. All right, guys. More phone calls. 337. You're on the air. 337.
Yo, what's up? It's Dead Game Boxing. Just want to
Good
get
game.
my prediction down real quick.
All right.
I got the draw. I'm going with the draw fight.
Dead Game, we can barely hear you, man. Dead Game, you should, I don't know. Something's wrong with your phone.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, much better. Much better. Go ahead.
Damn it all.
Okay, cool. I got the draw fight.
Whoa.
Put me down for the draw. That's what I'm betting on. Everything is going in the draw. The Joker come out in the Joker suit. Everybody gonna get played. So I got the draw.
Yeah, those are some good odds, huh? It's like 20-1, 22-1, 21-1, something like that.
Hey, Dead Game, the Joker suit. That's a good analogy, man. That's who was
$50 or $100 on the draw. Easy work, easy money. I'm letting y'all know. Dead Game got his pick in. Y'all have a good one, family.
All right, take care, man.
Take care.
That's actually a pretty good prediction.
Yeah.
Instead of robbing one fighter, just give them a draw.
You have a rematch. And you have a rematch, so you don't really lose. AJ doesn't lose his belts. You know what? That might be my prediction. I don't know. Let's take another phone call, people. 301, you're on the air. 301.
Yeah, hey. What's happening, y'all? I think it's gonna come down to the decision. I think his skill set has been good, even though he's been struggling against a couple of the heavyweights like Weatherspoon and Rosales. But they roughed him up real bad. But this is Usy's only chance to win the championship. So I think he might go all out.
What do you mean go all out? What do you mean go all out? Do you mean like go for the stoppage?
Yeah. He gonna have to go for it. He gonna go for the win. Cause this is once he lose, he ain't gonna get another title shot again unless he beat Joshua. But if Joshua just straight out beat him, he ain't gonna get another title shot for a long time.
I agree. That's what I actually said, man. Yeah, that's what I said 2 days ago. I think I said he's not gonna get another title shot if he loses this fight. He's out of the picture. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you can already know this because it's the same thing with Andy Ruiz. He was out of shape and he took his rematch. He didn't take the rematch seriously, and you ain't gonna see Andy Ruiz get a rematch. He ain't get a title shot yet. Even with the WBC with Wilder. So I think Yuka's gonna try to put in the work and hopefully he beat him. But I see Joshua winning though. But it's gonna be a decision.
All right. You want me to write down your prediction?
Yeah, I got Joshua in decision.
What's your name?
Oh, right.
Right? How do you spell that?
WRIGHT.
Right. Okay. All right. Thanks for calling, man. Good prediction. We'll see you next time. All right. Take care.
All right.
All right. We have another phone call. It's long distance. That means it's probably from the UK. Yeah, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, code with Samuel. Listen, I do see, like during the time Floyd made a fought, I saw that. I saw his winnings, and that I saw that all my dreams, most of them, 100%, when it comes to boxing, they are real. I saw Floyd Mayweather winning. Then when Joshua fought Andy Ruiz, I was sleeping. I waited for the match. But I couldn't wait. I was sleeping, and I saw in that dream that Ruiz knocked him down. I woke up, and that was it. Then, before this fight, like few weeks ago, I saw that Joshua knocked down his opponent brutally to the point of death. That could be Usyk. I didn't see the name, but that could be Usyk. So that is my prediction. My prediction is that Usyk is going to be hot to the point of death. There is no. This is my objective, interpretation of the vision that I saw. It doesn't. I don't care where somebody. I mean, the fighter comes from. I don't care your color, but I don't care about your color. But what I see is that Usyk is gonna be brutally hot to the point of death. So that is it.
Well, so that was you had a vision.
Yeah, I do see. In terms of boxing, I do see, and it happens according to what I saw.
Wow.
So during the time of Floyd Mayweather, his few matches, I saw that. Floyd Mayweather winning, I saw that. I saw even, what is it called? Wilder, I saw some of his winnings. So for this fight, I saw Joshua brutally hurt his opponent. I don't know who that person is going to be. But is within this period, AJ and Usyk boxing match is, the talks and everything is happening or was happening, for example. So it could be Usyk. Usyk could be brutally knocked out.
Yeah. All right.
To the point of death.
You need to call back again after the fight. If your prediction is correct, man, I'm gonna be freaking out. All right.
I don't know, but I saw that where what is it called? AJ knocked down his opponent brutally to the point of death.
Okay.
I saw that, so I don't know who it's gonna be. If it is Usyk, but maybe probably.
Hey, if this actually happens, you need to come back and you need to tell us about every fight, every vision you've had about these fights, so we can make some money, man.
Yeah, I want to make some money, man. All right. Hey, what's your name? Caller, what's your name so we can write down your prediction?
It's on this chat, Code with Samuel. You can see I even commented on that on the chat. Code with Samuel. Code. CODE with Samuel.
All right. And okay, so I'm gonna write down your prediction. Code somewhere.
Okay.
You say so. You
Code
saying
with Samuel,
Joshua brutal knockout.
Brutally
to the point of
hurt
death.
his opponent.
Fatality.
To the point of death.
Fatality. To the point of death. All right. Let me.
Hey, but will Usyk survive? Will he survive? Like, will he live?
Not that the opponent died, but to the point that he was struggling.
Like Like Pacquiao.
Like Pacquiao Marquez.
Yeah. Like Pacquiao Marquez. Okay. All right, caller. Thanks for calling. Make sure to call back again if this happens. All right.
Okay. Thank you. See you guys.
Bye. Oh, okay.
Wow.
I believe in that dream stuff, man. I believe in that dream stuff.
Hey, I had a dream about the fight last night as well. I kid you not.
Too late.
Usyk knocked his ass out.
Oh, come on. Wait a minute. Now you're putting the spirits all confused, man. The spirits told this guy that Usyk was going to get knocked out to the point of death. And now you're telling us who's gonna knock Joshua out.
Well, no, okay. To be fair, he didn't knock him out in my dream, but I have a bet on Usyk by stoppage because the odds were just so crazy. And the dream was I overslept from the fight, and I woke up and I was watching Unrivaled stream, and Unrivaled was celebrating, and I was like, well, I put down the bet because Unrivaled picked Usyk. I checked my balance, and there's like $1,000 extra, and I'm like, holy shit, Usyk must have won.
Oh, hey, by the way, Bucho, Reverse Lee in the chats, he wants you to put him down for Usyk by TKO.
Okay.
But this is a great fight, man. This fight, I remember I was this excited for Taylor Ramirez because there's just I remember Taylor Ramirez. It was like, will Josh Taylor be able to will he fight Ramirez? Will he outbox him? Will he pick his shots? Will he be able to? Will Ramirez give him time to breathe? It's the same with this fight. Can Usyk take the power? Will AJ's stamina hold up? Does AJ have enough experience to beat Usyk? Has Usyk's weight gain been successful? Like, there's so many questions. There's so many
Which drives the excitement. It's a 50-50 fight in a lot of people's eyes. The closer it is to an even fight, the more excitement it is. That's what it always comes down to. The more betting's involved. So there's predetermined winners, even pay-per-view predetermined winners, 5-6 to 1 underdogs. It's not a sustainable method.
And Jimmy, this is so
way
rare.
to run a fucking play. Exactly.
This is so rare these days, huh? Having 50-50
but this fight,
fights.
this just such a good possibility of at least some knockdowns, and we know it's hard to rob a fighter when there's knockdowns, right? Because you pretty much can't. It's a 10-point must, right? You can't just give it 10-10 really if one guy knocks him down. I don't think they'll do that. I mean, Usyk has a chance to score some knockdowns late. AJ has a chance to score a knockdown whenever. He just got to time Usyk when he comes in, with that right hand. And if he does that, he can drop Usyk.
Yeah. Yeah, that's...
There'd be no judge, E-Dog, there'd be no judge would ever give a 10-10 round if someone gets knocked down. I know it's a possibility, but no way.
Yeah, no way.
Imagine actually trying to explain that.
All right, guys, let's take some
more
more
phone
phone
calls.
calls. Hold on, guys. We need to take more phone calls because they're piling up. They're piling up. I don't know with these numbers, long distance. What's up? You're on the air.
Yeah, I'm good. How are you doing today?
Pretty good. Yourself?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good as well.
All right.
Yeah, my prediction on Usyk and Anthony Joshua. Usyk is a very good boxer. And, he has gotten a very good leg movement and all that. I've seen parts of his fight, and I can see a very good fight. But I believe AJ is going to hurt him with his some shots. But Usyk would definitely make some shots as well. Looking at the fight, I believe AJ will not go for the real shot in the first round, the second round. Probably, as the time goes on, probably round 8 or round 9, AJ will go for the shots. But I believe that after round 9, round 10, 11, Usyk would have more power. So I believe AJ should give it a very good shot at that time, around 8 or round 9. So I believe AJ coming out, with the belts.
All right. What's your name so we can add your prediction?
Yeah, my name is Adams.
Adams. Where are you from?
Yeah, my name is Adams. I'm from Nigeria.
Okay, cool. All right. So you got Joshua stoppage, late rounds.
Yeah, it's 9 rounds. It should be 8 rounds precisely.
Is that where Joshua's people are originally from, Nigeria?
What did you say? Can you say that again?
No, is that where Joshua's people are originally from, Nigeria?
Yeah, I believe he's originated from Nigeria, but is that your question?
So he was.
Yeah, that's
because
the
I
question.
can't hear you well.
Yeah, that's the question. If AJ's parents are from Nigeria.
Yeah. He's originated from Nigeria.
I thought AJ was Puerto Rican.
British born.
All right,
No,
caller.
because I was just going to ask: was it popular in Nigeria? Was this fight
Go
big there?
ahead
That's
with
what I
your
was trying to
question.
get
Go
at,
ahead with
but
your question.
I didn't know it was going to go off
Hey,
kilter.
is he popular in Nigeria? Is
Go
AJ
ahead with your question. I'm listening.
Is AJ popular in Nigeria?
Of course, yes, it's popular. You know, he's one of the legendary we're looking up to right now. You know.
Oh, okay.
You know, he's having all the belts, and we're standing for him. You know.
All right,
and you
cool.
know, he's a very good person. Have a good heart. And he's
But
so much humble
aren't you
to everybody.
categorized as a legend once you retire? So I don't think he's a legend yet.
We'll see. We'll see. Well, anyways, caller.
I think it just might be the English.
Yeah,
But
caller.
yeah,
Thanks.
AJ
Caller.
Nigerian.
All right, we gotta move on. Caller. Thanks for calling.
Hello?
All right. Yeah, thanks for calling. Have a good day.
Oh, you're welcome.
What do you mean the
Yeah, you
English,
too.
dog? Don't make excuses for other people.
I just don't know if he like I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. You don't know.
All right, let's move on. Let's take another phone call. 470. You're on the air. 470.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm just gonna get into it. Prior to today, I kind of made up my mind that AJ was going to stay behind his jab, come with the right hand, control the fight, and I decided to go ahead and watch Usyk versus Joe Joyce. I've seen some clips of the fight, but I never watched the full fight, and I was actually I saw a lot, and it was kind of surprising that he actually looks a lot better with that style, dealing with the style of a taller, longer guy using his jab than he did obviously with the fights that people were disappointed in, seeing him in with Derek Chisora. He's slipping jabs, he's countering jabs with expert timing. This is on Joe Joyce, and based off of what I saw, I don't think AJ can box this guy at all. I don't. I think he dropped down to 240. He's trying to stay in the middle, not go too low to be too weak, but he wants to be quick and not too high so he doesn't burn himself out. But he's going to have to go beast mode at some point in this fight and just go for Usyk. Body shots, head shots, just go beast mode like he did against Klitschko in round 4, round 5 of their fight when he knocked Klitschko down. I think people are going to be very shocked by what they see in Usyk in the fight. AJ may be down, but I think he's going to go. I think AJ is going to go beast mode. I think that's the way he can win the fight. He's got to use his power, his strength, his hand speed, and he's got to go for it because he just cannot box this guy. He just cannot box this guy. I think the strategy of sitting back, using his jab and trying to control I just don't think that's going to work. Usyk is going to slip his jabs. He's going to counter the jabs. He's going to throw looping shots after he slips, and I think AJ's got to go for it. And so I'm going to stick with my prediction, but I'm not as sure. But I'm going to stick with it. AJ's going to go after him, probably around 7 or 8, and get the stoppage.
All right. So hold on. This is Tony, right? Who? Chris. Sorry. So Joshua.
Yeah, Bucho.
Wait, hold on. Joshua.
For AJ.
Which round? Sorry,
Okay.
just writing it down. Chris, which round or when?
Round 8.
8. All right. Go ahead, Gonzalo.
For AJ, there is such a thing as improving because he is in the prime of his career. So if you look at the trajectory of a fighter right around his age, you would logically think that he's probably going to improve rather than regress, right? Or he's going to make the changes to adapt into being more successful based on experience as he was in the past.
Yeah,
that's a great point.
Good point.
Because the experience that's what he's adding to his game. You look at AJ now; he's improved a lot, man. His experiences helped him. I think that Ruiz fight has helped him. It's definitely changed him. But I still think the old AJ has a better chance against Usyk stylistically than the new one. If the new one gives Usyk time to think, it could become a very difficult fight. Rounds could pass, and it could hit the 9th round, and Usyk I mean, sorry, AJ could be thinking like, shit, you know, it's the 9th round. Like, I've only got a couple rounds left. What am I gonna do?
Yeah, could happen.
Yeah. If just looking
but
at
you
that
know
fight,
what? I agree with what you say, old dog. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Chris, just finish your point, and then we're gonna move on. All right, go ahead, Chris.
Oh, I was just gonna say, if you look at that fight, you see what's in Usyk's toolbox. AJ is not on this guy's level boxing wise. It's just a different level. And so AJ has got to use his power, his strength, his speed, his combination punching, and he's got to put it on Usyk. That's his key to victory. That's all I got, guys.
All right, take care. Good prediction. Gonzalo, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not entirely convinced that when you say the new AJ, I agree with what you say, old dog. But when you say the new AJ, that we as fans can determine who is the new AJ. Just because in 2 fights he fought different doesn't mean that he's gonna fight like that all the time. You know, it's like, I don't know, Canelo, he switches it up a little bit every time, where it's never 2 things of the same. With AJ, he has to understand what you said is true, and he could probably do that, realizing that fighting the way he did as the new AJ in the 2 fights that he had after the Ruiz loss is probably not going to work against this guy. So he's got to understand that you got to make changes, because if you think that you're just going to like weasel your way out of getting beat up because you fight that way, you got to understand that this is fighting and it's not going to work. You got to make a real change, and this is utilizing your punching power and actually doing it, you know, because just kind of like being wishy-washy is not going to help you. You got to define your style, and he's got to understand that he's a fighter.
All right, he's a fighter. He's a fighter. Chris K, thank you for your contribution. He says Anthony, the Nigerian Prince scam artist, Joshua versus Alexander, Lord of Meth, Usyk, is the highest level matchup in a while. Usyk by referee stoppage, 11th round. All right, I got your prediction in, Chris. Thank you for that contribution. And we're going to go to more phone calls, people, because they're piling up again. 267, you're on the air, 267.
Yo, what's up, BDA? Is Philly Irish.
Oh, Philly Irish, what's up, man? Give us your prediction.
I got Usyk by unanimous decision, and I'm gonna tell you why. AJ hasn't really proved much. If you look at his last couple of fights, his Ruiz, Trice, Pulev, and Pulev. He had a problem with Pulev because Pulev did get shots in on him. Pulev's a one-handed fighter. He's 2 shots on a right hook and a left jab. No defense, and he still was able to get in on AJ. So I really think that you can't really rely on those fights to say AJ's gotten better and everything. This is the best boxer AJ's probably ever going to fight in Usyk. And I really think Usyk's craftiness is going to get him inside to be able to counter AJ and to be able to do some work on the body. I think AJ overtrained for this fight. He trimmed down a little too much for this fight to try to match movement with Usyk when you're not going to be able to match movement with Usyk. You have to rely on your power to try to beat Usyk, and you try to be naturally bigger man. And I think he's making a mistake in trying to trim down to go with Usyk's movement, and that's why I think it's going to be Usyk unanimous decision, possibly late stoppage.
I have to choose. You have to pick one: unanimous decision or stoppage.
I'm going to pick unanimous decision because I really think Usyk's going to outbox him 12 rounds.
All right. So we got your prediction in. Anything else?
No, that's it. Thanks for taking the call.
All right. Take care. All right. Hold on, people. We'll take another phone call. 956. You're on the air. 956.
Usyk by round 11 TKO.
Usyk, round 11
Hello?
TKO. Yeah, can you hear me? Usyk, 11th round TKO.
My name?
Your name?
My name? Call my name?
What's your name?
Bucho is a...
Bucho is a what?
I didn't get that.
I don't know. Yo. Oh, he hung up.
He broke up from me. I think. What was he gonna say? Butchers or something?
I don't
know. Anyway, fuck. I didn't get the. Man, there's a lot of fucking predictions. How many phone calls do we still have?
That was the last one.
All right. Now I'll just say this: is it me, fellas, or is also are AJ's boxing skills being a little underrated as well here?
Yes.
By some people, yeah. Like he can't win a decision, basically.
Here's the thing: you don't need all this. You don't need to have skills equal or better than Usyk style boxing when you have power like that. That power is going to make Usyk hesitant, more hesitant than he has been in the past. And you know, AJ does have skills. He's got a good jab. He throws his punches with good technique. He's just very conventional, though. That's the thing. He's very conventional, and Usyk, I think, does better against kind of more conventional fighters.
That's a good point. I don't know how good that jab's going to work against the lefty that's going to be able to parry off of it like that. He's never faced anything like that. Whereas Usyk's used to people trying to establish a good jab, whether they're good jabbers or not. He nullifies it just by his stance alone, let alone his jab. So if AJ's planning on working everything off of his jab, he's going to have a long night. If he has other ways of mounting his attack, which he should, then he's going to need to lean on playing B or C if outside of starting off of his jab, because that is going to be a very difficult factor for him to implement.
But he's a two-fisted fighter, though, as far as power is concerned. You don't really have to load up a whole hell of a lot with either hand to hurt you. And that's going to negate a little bit of that, because Usyk is probably, to find ways to attack from either side, he could very easily get hurt from either side. Whether it's a jab or a hook with the right hand, probably not a jab, but or a right hand.
So, and Joshua does throw a good left hook off of the right hand. I haven't seen him have an outstanding lead hook, and it's not to say he doesn't have one. It's just not. He usually doesn't use it like that, and so which would actually benefit him in this fight. If he, especially, I've said this a million times, when lefty versus a righty, if he wins the foot battle of having his foot on the outside, it's going to be perfect for him to lead with that hook to put Usyk right in line for that straight right hand. But usually he throws it the other way around.
All right, guys, we got more.
Yeah, coincidentally, I saw him training that punch. Like, he was throwing it many times over, like, really with intent on the video I watched yesterday. I think it was the left hook.
Okay. I was about to ask you which punch you were referring to.
All right, guys, we got another phone call. 973 on the air. 973.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up?
So, I got a prediction, and I'm going to give you a little example why I think this is going to happen. I got AJ. I'm going to go with unanimous decision win, but it could be a stoppage, but the unanimous decision win is why. So, size, reach, power. It's simple. I think everyone's just overcomplicating this. If AJ and Usyk were both, say, like bigger cruiserweights, right? About the same size, who wins? Usyk, 9 out of 10 times, right?
Right.
I think everyone would agree with that,
yeah.
right? But my nephew, he's a teenager. He's been crazy into the MMA, grappling, and amateur wrestling. I did a little bit of that myself, but nowhere near technically understanding it as good as him. I did some kickboxing, right? Like, I've been in some real fights, whatever. The point is, when he comes and visits and he wants to show me stuff and we play around, I steamroll him every time, even though he's technically more experienced with me. He's competed. He's done state champion wrestling, because I'm 6'3", 220 pounds, and he's 5'8", whatever. I forget how much he weighs. I just overpower him. It's blunt force, and that's it.
All right. What's your name? Hello. We need a name for your prediction.
Yeah, just the first name. Just the first name.
All right, he hung up. Probably
guess he hung up.
secret agent.
I guess something about the strength there. Well, I mean, he's talking. He didn't say the age, did he, of his nephew?
He didn't, and I was going to ask him that because he did say it makes it sound like his nephew's like in high school. I don't think he said that. He alluded to it. So you're talking about a grown man who's 200-something pounds versus a teenager. This isn't the same scenario.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He mentioned his nephew was 5'8". Now he's 6'3", 220. What can we imagine? Like his nephew being younger than him and only 5'8". He's probably what 160, 150. Like, dude, that's like a 70-pound difference. This fight is only a 20-pound difference. And
Right. Yeah, that's what I was about
and
to
I mean,
say.
look at how Usyk handled Chisora. Chisora tried to overpower him. It didn't work. Chisora was heavier than AJ by 15 pounds.
And their grappling is different. No, just grappling is different than boxing. I mean, here you can maintain your resistance. Maybe in the clinch you would see the strength difference. But yeah, go ahead.
Well, there's also the difference in the distribution of weight. Chisora's not 6'6". So the center of gravity is a little bit maybe wider, but a little bit lower. So when you're hitting a more concentrated force like that, it's going to take more to move a person like that than it might AJ. Keywords on might. We don't know what's going to happen to the fight, but when someone's 6'6" and 240 versus someone who's what 6'1", I think Chisora is, and 250 or 260 sometimes, that one is 20 pounds heavier, but two, that's a lot of inches to compact that weight down into. That changes the dynamics of everything, of how well you're going to be able to move a certain object. I mean, it's sheer physics. It doesn't always add up the same way.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
And a lot of the big guys, a smaller heavyweight will give a big guy a lot of problems. Historically, that happens all the time. It makes for a good fight.
Yeah.
Let's take a wild card phone call. 1111111. What's up? 111.
Yo, hello?
Yeah, you're on the air.
Hey, man, what's up?
What's up? What's your prediction?
I got AJ, UD.
All right.
For sure. Yeah.
AJ, UD.
Yeah. you guys ain't having fun, aren't you?
What?
Hey, this is LT.
It's LT or what? I tell you,
what's up, LT?
It's LT.
Hey, what's up, Raza?
Yo.
Nah, man, my name. I was gonna say my name was Armando.
Now I know it's
I thought it was a
LT.
white guy, man. I thought it was a white guy.
And what's your name for the prediction? I was gonna say Armando Pompas.
El puto.
Hey, come on, it's a family show, man. Come on.
Hey, yo.
Anyways, man.
LT. Jump on Discord, man. I'll send you a link.
All right, man.
All right. Yeah, because the phones, they sound like shit. All right, give me 2 seconds. You guys keep talking. Gotta find the guy.
Yeah. What's up,
buddy?
Recognize.
What's up, guys? What's going on?
What's going on, brother?
Now that sounded like a white guy.
Hey, you know what? When
Yeah.
I saw the weight this morning, I was thinking. I remember a while ago, Recognize, and I was talking about Usyk's chances at heavyweight, and Recognize, you said 220s, like low 220s, and lean like he was at cruiserweight. And what did he come in at? 221 and lean like he was at cruiserweight.
I like the muscle tone too, right? Like he's got some chub, but you can see the muscles breaking through.
Yep.
Which tells
He's
me
healthy.
he worked out a lot. Yeah. He's healthy and he worked out. He had a good training camp. That's what that tells me. So I like the weight, I think AJ looked good too. AJ got some height on him. About 3 inches, I would say. But yeah, Usyk looks good, man. He looks like he could if he's going to wear him out, it's because he's in good shape, man.
Yeah. And I'm not worried about his stamina because he was 218 with more body fat against Chisora, who
That's
came
true.
in there
Yeah,
trying
man.
to wear him down. You look at how Chisora fought that fight. He fought him just trying to wear him down. Like, that was his strategy. Get on the inside, lean on him, push him around, hold and hit him low, and he weathered the storm, man. This Usyk is only 3 pounds heavier, but you can tell he's probably added about 6 pounds of muscle. and maybe cut a bit of fat. Like definitely cut a bit of fat. So he's in the shape of his life, man. This is right where he needs to be.
I don't know why, but what keeps coming to my head about this fight is a draw, man. I don't know why that draw is looking really
say that.
attractive.
Yo, get
I
out
don't
of
agree
here.
with L Dog very often, but he and I are on the same page on this one right now.
Hey, recognize you never mentioned the draw until that game called in and predicted a draw, man.
No, I didn't hear that. I swear to God.
All right.
I didn't hear it. I just came up with it open myself.
Okay. So what's your prediction, record?
Yo, how do you guys know it was me, man?
Man, come on, man. I could tell that voice.
Thanks, carnal. Ya sabes.
All right.
Hey, but look at the picture I posted. That was Usyk against Chisora. Way less lean. Like you can tell he's not as cut up. So I'm anticipating this Usyk to have the same, if not better, stamina and definitely better power.
Yeah, I'm gonna post that picture so everybody can see it on YouTube. This was before that's what he looked before the Chisora fight. Yeah, he looks. He doesn't look that.
One
cut.
thing that Joshua's got to remain calm. He can't act like he's desperate in trying to keep Usyk off him, like the clock is ticking, because that nervousness is gonna impact the stamina. You gotta remain calm, breathe in and out. Show that you're in control while putting your punches together, to keep him on the outside. And when Usyk does come in, utilize that uppercut that you can spring off, your knees by bending your knees a little bit and coming up with some good uppercuts. To thwart him off you. Resist, but don't act like you're desperately trying to keep him off you, like the clock is ticking, because that's going to impact your adrenaline. You're going to get drained. All that energy is going to come out of your body. So he's got to be careful. He can't act like that.
I think, man, AJ, man, I think he's in a good shape. I mean, he didn't bulk up like we said before. So yeah, man, and I don't think he's gonna get nervous. He's in his hometown. You know what I mean? Yeah, man.
So what's your prediction?
I think he's gonna play it smart. I think AJ's gonna play it so smart, man, and he's gonna look good at playing it like that. I think Usyk is the one that's probably gonna get the one frustrated.
So what's your prediction, LT?
I think AJ by decision, man.
Oh, okay.
If you can keep him off you by being aggressive from the outside and like establishing the distance and have it where the first 4 rounds go by and then you're winning like the majority of them, man, for AJ it almost seems like it's 8 rounds to go and I've already established myself with my power, that it's more conceivable that he can make it. Because at some point, I what the statement that I said before, that the clock is ticking, I do think that Usyk's gonna get to him at some point. But how he's able to find resolve to get out of that bad situation remains to be seen. Because I do think he's gonna get to him. How he solves that puzzle, I do think he's gonna solve it where he makes it to the final bell and he's leading. Right? That's what interests me about this fight.
Hold on, I'm counting how many.
I think AJ like rehearsed that fight like several months, man. He's gonna keep it in distance. I don't think he's gonna get frustrated, man. Y pues si se le acerca mucho, I think he's gonna like wrap him up, going for the hug. I mean, the tables are AJ, he's in his hometown, so he just has to play it smart. Box. It's Usyk, the one that's gonna try to go in and outperform and go in like a beast. So if he can't succeed in within 7 or 8 rounds, the frustration is gonna set in, or he just gonna gives up. So. And I've seen AJ play it smart, man. well, against Andy Ruiz. So yeah, man, I think the frustration part is gonna play on Usyk, and I hate to admit it, man, but because I like Usyk, pero por ni pedo.
Ni pedo way.
I saw Usyk get a little sloppy. It wasn't real intentional in that video that BDA did when he was fighting. I don't know if it was Junior Fall, but it was like this Samoan dude on the film study. I think he got a little sloppy intentionally because he understood that he could deal with that one guy's power. So he was feinting a lot and he was raising his arms where his body was exposed. There was a lot of gaps because he was trying to feint the other guy, but at the same time opening himself up, but understanding that he could probably deal with that one guy's power in the film study. With AJ is a different story. You can't be opening your arms and getting kind of like where, maybe I could take your punch where I'm close to you, then I'm going to feint you because I want to see how you attack me for then I can counter you. Because AJ's got power. So as long as AJ can throw one punch, whether it's a 1 or 2 punch combination, that's going to keep Usyk honest enough to not try to fuck with them that comfortably, like where I'm going to raise my arms and posture and poke and prod, like I said yesterday. That's something BDA likes to do. But anyways, yeah,
bro. Let's keep in mind, bro. Like AJ has postponed this fight for how long?
3 years, 2 years.
3 years.
Yeah, man. This guy has been in the gym rehearsing that fight, rehearsing. What's the best game plan? Like, I think he has it to drop to the dime.
We'll see. Hey, guys.
In other words, look, recognize. Usyk's got to keep it tighter. He can't be opening his arms and trying to like feint the other guy too much because you're gonna open yourself up. Because you're not gonna be able to deal with AJ's power the way he dealt with that one guy in the film study, right?
Yeah. That's it. Okay. We gotta move to a bunch of phone calls. We're gonna go through the phone calls pretty quickly because else we're never gonna fucking hit. Caller, you're on the air. Go ahead. 447.
Who, me?
Yeah, it's you. Go ahead.
Hey, dude, how you doing? It's Kenshiro here. I feel personally, I think if Usyk sticks to the game plan, I think he'll win tomorrow. Whether that be by points or a late stoppage with the peppering of the punching sort of thing. I feel personally, if he keeps the game plan and basically just becomes basically a heavyweight version of Lomachenko, move, stick, punch. You seen AJ, he got caught by Andy Ruiz. He moves like he's like a Sonny Liston 2.0 the way he moves. And I think Usyk, if he, as long as he's concentrated the whole 12 rounds, all it takes is obviously one mistake and he gets knocked out like Amir Khan and Canelo. But I think if he is focused the whole 12 rounds, doesn't get frustrated, I think he'll personally win by decision. Maybe late stoppage if AJ gets tired and Usyk keeps punching.
I wrote your prediction. I just wrote Usyk decision. All right. Hey, Kenshiro, we gotta move on, man. We got a bunch of phone calls, but call back tomorrow after the fight. All right.
No problem, man. Stay safe, guys. See you, recognize.
Take care. That was Kenshiro. We got another phone call here. 910. Go ahead.
Hey, what's going on? I'll be quick. It's Steven Schneider.
Oh, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Yeah, just put me down. Usyk TKO 11. I think it's competitive for the first couple rounds. The first two might be feeling out. I think AJ will have more success than people think, and I think Usyk will have more success than people think early on. I think Usyk's going to start a little quicker than he usually does. I think he's going to do his classic snowball. He's going to roll downhill on his ass. He's going to give him angles. You're going to see a lot more. You're not going to see what you've seen in Chisora because it's a completely different style. You're not going to see a lot of things. Another thing that somebody else was just talking about, AJ's been training for this fight. Well, Usyk's been hunting his ass for years. Usyk's been thinking about AJ. Usyk fucking came to that side of the street for AJ. AJ's been on his mind way longer than Usyk's been on AJ's mind, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think the weightlifter gets fucking gassed and TKO'd. I don't think he'll get knocked out, but it'll be stopped.
So Usyk by stoppage. All right. Good.
Yep.
I got your prediction.
TKO 11. All right, thanks, guys.
Take care, man. KO 11. All right. Next, we got 818. 818, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what up, Bucho? Hey, I just want to say, I think I'm going to go with AJ by decision. And I don't think AJ's going to run, man. I think he's going to come forward himself, too, instead of trying to be on the back foot. And I think he's going to drop Usyk early, but I think Usyk will compose himself and make it to the distance. But I do think AJ's going to come forward and try to drop him or hurt him early.
All right. What's your name?
Eddie.
Eddie. All right. All right. I got your AJ by decision. He will not run and will drop Usyk at some point. All right. Cool,
Yeah.
man. Anything else?
All right, man. Thank you, guys.
All right. Take care.
Well,
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, bye. No, I was just going to say Caleb Plant is fucking whack. I don't know, man. I was going to say it, then I forgot. Fuck.
All right. Come
thanks.
back again later if you want. All right. Yeah. Caleb Plant's walk, apparently. And another phone call, 917. You're on the 917.
Hello?
Yeah, you're on the air.
You guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Awesome, thanks. I'll be honest, I don't really know where to start because this fight could go pretty much anywhere. Nobody knows. It's really close in a lot of ways. But if things go how we think it will, or how I think it will, Usyk will just fight the fight he always fights. He'll keep a good pace from beginning to end. He'll keep the jab working. He'll work the angles. And despite what a lot of people think, I think he could get a decision, even in the UK. Because when Usyk outboxes people, it's not something that you can... I mean, these announcers are crazy these days. I don't think you could portray it like, oh, look, AJ landed a nice shot. Oh, and just discredit, like, all the work he's doing. I think if he outboxes him, it's going to be clear. And even the UK judges are going to have to give it to him. That being said, he could get caught. I mean, it's possible, but I think he got it by decision.
Jesus. All right, so your prediction is Usyk by decision. What's your name?
Nicholas.
Nicholas. All right, anything else?
Yeah. What else was I going to say? I mean, I could see a TKO also. I mean, my final prediction is just a decision, but I could also see a TKO just because Joshua's been vulnerable before, with Ruiz. And Usyk's no Ruiz. I mean, Usyk's in tip-top shape,
Right.
Ruiz is eating a little too much ice cream, and still got it done. So, yeah, dangerous fight.
All right. Well, thanks for calling. Call back again after the fight tomorrow. All right. Take care.
All
right. That's all the phone calls for now. Phew. What did you guys think?
Awesome.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
What can I say?
Yeah. By the way, I've been checking.
Everything was just fabulous, man. Look, man. But the one thing I do agree, either one of these guys can win. I know that's not saying much, but listen, they could win. Like either guy. You got Usyk, who's bigger.
Keep the same energy. Recognize. Keep the same energy. You said it all along.
I agree with recognize. I agree. I mean, I agree with recognize, bro. Because
you've been for like a year, man.
Look, bro, I agree with recognize, bro, because you never know if a trainer might spike someone's water or some shit. You know what I mean?
Come on, yeah.
That's the thing. I'm gonna need to see AJ's gloves. See if there's an
You've been saying for a long time, recognize that Usyk mollywops. The mollywops fucking Joshua. Now all of a sudden you got it a draw?
No. I'm saying, listen, I made my pick already. Gonzalo, I'm not backing down. I got Usyk late round stoppage. I'm going with the underdog to pull it off. But that fucking draw is coming up. That draw is looking really nice. I might make that my personal pick. But what I'm saying is, either guy could win the fight, man. They both look in good shape. You didn't think AJ looked in good shape? I thought he did, man.
240.
240.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I could see. Imagine Usyk drops him twice in the late rounds, and he wins about 7 or 8 rounds, but they score it like they give it like 113 to 113, 113 to 113, and like 114 to 112, like a majority draw or something.
Well, here's the thing, L Dog. You know, they have an immediate rematch. So let's say if that happens, that scenario happens where you predict, where you say like 7 or 8 rounds he wins, and then he drops him twice in the last round. They might give it to him, saying, "Look, we're gonna have to run this back." You know, and just give this guy a lot more money. That's all.
Well, and on top of that, AJ's got a big enough star. It looks like losses don't hurt his appeal, where it does for some fighters. So this is not a scenario that is not completely unfeasible. The scenario where that is unfeasible is when the powers that be that want to make money, want to make sure that their drawing power doesn't get diminished by a loss. AJ's already proven that doesn't happen. He got beat by Fat Andy, turned around and made $70 million to a sellout crowd in the Middle East. So
that's what I'm saying.
So yeah, this could happen, and I don't think it would hurt his drawing power at all, especially if it's an exciting fight leading up to it. If he's getting schooled and gets dropped twice, like L Dog's throwing out there, if L Dog's the one that made that parable, then if he's getting completely shut out, plus those 2 knockdowns, that might hurt him a little bit. But if it's an exciting fight and then AJ goes down twice in the 12th round to those scores that he was saying, that changed the scenario a whole lot, because British fans love their champions, whether they win or lose. Shit, they love Frank Bruno. He only won once. He lost every title fight he was in, except for one against a crack-ridden Oliver McCall, and they still loved him.
Now,
and
I think that was his fourth try. No, that was his 4th opportunity, and very seldomly do fighters get a 4th opportunity for a world title.
Right, but AJ's a winner, and they love him. So his population's not diminishing that quickly. So if this scenario that L Dog threw out there does come to pass, they can run it right back, and it's not going to hurt anybody. It's only going to build. It's only going to build Usyk up, because look, he just beat who most people think could be the best heavyweight in the division, if you're not Tyson Fury, because at the moment Tyson Fury seems to be one of the best.
Exactly, man. I was gonna say, man, the fight to make is Fury versus AJ.
Right, that's the only reason why I'm leading so far.
Right.
I don't think that and let me finish real quick. I'm sorry, that Usyk can't win the decisions, because that is the fight to make, and there's too much money riding on the other side. But since this has an automatic rollback anyway, if AJ loses, and AJ doesn't lose any popularity, and that's almost all in-house money for Eddie Hearn, because doesn't he have ties to Usyk? And
yeah. Well, I think this might be Usyk's last fight on the contract.
Extensions are a bitch when they come around like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
one fight, one deal extension, or a 2-fight deal extension if Usyk wins this one. Because then if AJ wins the second one, now you gotta have
Usyk
a
has to say if he wins, right? I like money. I likes money. Give me 5. Give me 5.
I've had enough time talking about scenarios, but I mean, give
me 5 fight deal worth $200 million. I give AJ rematch. That's all he has to say.
That was pathetic.
All right, guys, we got another phone call here. 360. You're on the air. 360.
Hello?
Yes, you're on the air.
I think AJ by decapitation, uppercut, and his head will be in the bleeder seats.
The uppercut that he has to hold and hit with, or the uppercut that he's going to lead with?
Right hand, uppercut.
Right, so he's going to hold him with the left and him with the right like he usually does, and that's going to take his head off.
Lennox Lewis style.
Yeah, Lennox. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a jab, some jabs, and then that uppercut.
Jab, and then uppercut, and then stoppage.
Decapitation, yes.
Decapitation, sorry. What's your name?
You need to calm down with this decapitation nonsense.
Hey, what's your name for the prediction?
What is this, like the Middle East or what?
White
Jared?
Jared? Jared. All right, Jared.
Let the caller talk.
Jared. I don't know if I spelled it. That's okay. All right, Jared, thank you for calling. All right? Call back
Jared
again
like the
next-
subway guy.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Take care.
I like that he said,
Jab,
Oh,
jab followed by
shit.
an uppercut. That's
I
a
hung up on
unique
the wrong
situation.
guy. I hung up on the right. Whoever was calling.
Yeah, he also throws. He throws upper hooks. It doesn't have to be necessarily a textbook uppercut. He throws upper hooks like the one he utilized to drop Andy.
All right. Hold on. Sorry, because I hung up on
what's
somebody
going
else.
on?
Haitian again.
King Bucho.
Yes. What's
Yes,
up?
what's going on, bro?
What-
You
what
know, I just want to say, listen, bro. I think both weights are like really good for both fighters. Usyk, he's he has more weight on him. He's gonna be stronger, but he's gonna still be lighter. AJ, other way around, he's gonna be he's gonna be lighter, but he also is gonna still have power.
Listen,
but
we
he's
gotta
gonna
go, buddy. All right, we'll talk to you later.
be more faster. He's gonna be more faster too.
He's gonna be
So
more
that's gonna be
fast.
good.
Y fuera.
Having power but being faster too. And let me
Que chingue a su madre.
recognize, you're a bum. You
Don't make
a
excuses.
bum.
Listen, man, we gotta go, man.
Hey, Haitian.
The Chacal would be Don't a make great moment to excuses. someone right now. Right Don't now. make excuses.
What's gonna happen when AJ loses? What are you gonna say, Haitian?
Oh, he's not gonna lose. You even picked AJ himself. Shut up, bro.
Don't
Come
make
on, man.
excuses.
This is easy
Don't
work,
make
bro.
excuses.
This is easy work, bro. Easy work. AJ's gonna knock him out. I can't wait for you guys to cry because it will happen, and you guys will say it's fixed. You guys will say this. I'm predicting what you guys are gonna say. I'm
Haitian.
literally predicting it. Watch.
I already picked AJ,
Everybody
man.
listen
I
to
picked
my
AJ.
face.
Asian, you know I've always been a fan of AJ, but you make me want to hate this dude, man. When you say shit like that, dude,
Bro.
like that is
Let me
it's
say
a
this.
good
You
fight,
guys
man.
are
If the fight's so
unpredictable, you guys
easy,
are
then
doing.
AJ doesn't deserve any credit for it. If like what you're saying, Usyk's just a bum, he's
Bro,
gonna knock him
Eldor,
out.
Eldor.
I mean,
You're
I'm
picking
saying this is a
AJ
good
himself,
fight.
Eldor, aren't you picking AJ himself?
Bro, MMA makes
Yeah,
me
I
want
am
to clean my
picking AJ.
ears, man.
I'm
Like,
picking AJ, but this is a tough fight.
Bro,
This is a tough fight.
Yo, what's his name? LT, Pinche Vado Hotelway. Okay, but let me say this, man. AJ KO, Pinche Vado Hotelway to LT, bro. Peace.
All right, I think it's a pinche joto or some shit like that.
Yeah, man.
Look, I don't know what you guys did to really upset him so much, but it worked because I could actually understand him. He was talking more than 2 miles an hour for a change.
Yeah, he's two times. Anyways,
Hey,
Tyrese,
some of these
yeah, hold on, Eldog. Just quickly, Tyrese Blue, thank you for your contribution. He says, bully him like Ike Biabuchi versus Chris Bird. No playing around. Yeah, that'd be fucking devastating. Go ahead, Eldog.
Yeah, I'm just some of these AJ fans are really getting to me this fight week. Like some of the comments I've seen, people are bringing up the fact that Joseph Parker made it the distance. So some AJ fan I saw said AJ let Parker go the distance because he promised his mum that he would return safely to New Zealand or whatever. And I'm like, come on, dude. Like, I'm like, dude, the guy went the distance. There's no shame about it. It'll happen eventually.
Jesus, man. Que chingue a su madre.
All right.
Woo! A huevo.
No Mercy says Joshua fanboys are casuals. Okay, guys, it's true though. What's gonna happen if AJ stops Usyk? What are you guys gonna be saying?
Credit to AJ.
Credit to AJ, right? Like, what else can we say? Like,
he's the best heavyweight in the world. That's what I'll say.
I don't know, man. What about Fury, man? Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
Fury's resume can't compete with AJ's in my opinion, because I mean Joseph Parker, Dillian White, Vladimir Klitschko, Alexander Usyk, Andy Ruiz. That's a lot of good wins right there, man. So to me, Fury, he needs to fight some more guys. Like Fury has good quality wins when he was the underdog, but he just doesn't have the quantity that AJ does. Like this is a very good win, man.
You know what? I asked some dude that I was talking to yesterday on the last episode's comment section, and he was saying, hey, there's a reason why there's weight classes. So then I asked, well, so those of you that are saying that AJ is going to win because he's too big, are you going to give him credit? And he goes, well, yeah, because of the skills, But, the size is just a cherry on top. And I'm thinking, okay, so now they're saying that whether they were the same size, Joshua would win either way. But I mean that wasn't such a bad comment. I mean it's just okay, it's a little exaggerated perhaps, but then there's the people that say Joshua's going to walk through him, this and that. He very well could, and if he knocks him out, all credit to him. He's going to have caught and dropped and stopped a very elusive fella. But I don't know, man, to be so confident before a fight, it can always go 50-50. And that's the other thing. I keep reiterating, just because you pick one dude doesn't mean you don't give the other guy a chance to win.
Yeah.
For a lot of these fancy time, either or, and they come back at you like, you picked this guy to win. It's like, well, what the fuck? I didn't say the other guy didn't have a chance at all. I know some people are weird out there.
No, fuck that. Let's
That's
all
what
go.
I'm saying.
I agree, man. I agree.
Yeah, these bitches. Like, let's all go for the draw then. Just go for the draw. Let's keep it safe. No, you gotta pick you gotta make a commitment. You gotta pick a guy. You gotta choose a guy.
Yeah,
So
I'm picking AJ by knockout, but that doesn't mean it's impossible that he wins by points or Usyk stops him or something. I just think it's the most likely outcome. I think because Usyk is going to go for the knockout, and I think he will, I think everything is kind of showing that Usyk, he wants to stop AJ. He wants to make a statement. I just think it's going to leave him open for AJ, and he's gonna, knock him out at some point or stop him, And there's no shame in that. Like, if he doesn't, well, I'm not surprised.
exactly. These people take it too seriously, man. It's like, you chill. You're saying Usyk is gonna stop AJ? You're a hater. You're a fucking hater.
Also, if there's no knockdowns and it goes the distance, I'm thinking that since Joshua hits harder, well, first of all, the crowd's gonna react crazily when Joshua lands, but then also the judges are gonna take his punching power more into account. As the more thudding shots. Something you mentioned, no dog, but punches are the same. No, I'm thinking here when Joshua lands, his punches are given more credit to.
That's what I think will be the narrative from if AJ wins on points and it's disputable. I think a lot of the AJ fans will say those pity pat shots that Usyk landed don't count, and it's like, well, they actually do count, in my opinion. I can understand why people would think that, but that will be the narrative that those little scoring shots of Usyk, that's for the amateurs, not the pros. Like,
you'll hear some of that. You'll hear some of that from some people, and something that BDA is going to jump in on this when I mentioned this, but when Jermaine Taylor fought Winky Wright, am I still there? Okay, when Winky would keep his guard up high and Jermaine Taylor would still score him, it still moved Wright. It still moved him. His strength of the power of his shot still made Winky fall off balance, and they weighed the same weight. This is going to be a 20-pound difference with, I won't say worlds different power, but definitely different kinds of power. And so if AJ's landing these punches that Usyk's blocking, but it's still making him move off, if he throws the hook to the shoulder over and over and over again, and it keeps moving Usyk off balance over and over and over again, it's not an effective punch, technically speaking, because it's just outside the scoring zone. But it's still moving him all over the ring, and that's going to weigh people's decision on what they're seeing in the fight. If that makes any sense. I'm trying to agree with L-Dog here that I think that's going to be a telling factor to some people's eyes.
Yeah, and those punches still hurt too. They'll throw you off your game plan, and those gloves smacking against your own gloves smacking against your own head, that'll fuck you up as well.
Yeah, man. Because here's the thing, man. Like Joshua, he's gonna have all he has to do is snap that jab, flick it, and if it moves Usyk's head back, snaps it back, then he's getting points. On the other hand, people say, "Well, Usyk, he's a pity pat guy. He's tap." Yeah, but when you see him pity patting guys, he's snapping their heads back and he's actually breaking their guards. So there's something in behind those pity pats. But the question then becomes: are the judges going to give him credit for the pity pats? Because, like somebody else mentioned, every time Joshua graces Usyk, the crowd's going to go nuts. And anybody that tells you that judges don't get swayed by that, it hasn't been watching boxing for a long time.
If they're not wearing headphones, they're going to be swayed, or earmuffs. They're going to be swayed by it, and that's going to play a toll. So, how many pity pats are going to outdo one jab that the crowd's going to go wild over?
Yeah,
You know?
I would say for the if you want to have an accurate scorecard, these judges they got to be wearing like those complete sound blocking earmuffs. Because we know the crowd is going to go fucking nuts for AJ every time he throws a punch, even if it hits the guard, man. Whereas they're not going to go nuts for Usyk unless he really, like, drops AJ or really stuns him badly with a shot. But you don't have to hurt someone with a shot for it to count. You know, if you throw a punch and it lands with the knuckle area of the glove on a scoring area of the body, like, let's just say the face, that's just as much, in my opinion, as a shot that does snap someone's head back. What matters is the knuckle portion of the glove touching a scoring area from a punch.
To an extent. What difference does that make? What difference does that make that if, like, for example, you believe that the narrative by the judges is other? Look, and Usyk does punch hard, but what I've seen is that usually he'll start off once again poking and prodding, landing pretty pat shots, and once he gets that down, then he'll unleash like a hard punch.
Yeah.
You know, out of nowhere, it's like
like Lomachenko.
like out of nowhere he'll get it down, but after practicing for a little bit and gaining his distance, establishing that he's landing
a rhythm.
So it's not like right off the bat he gets out there and fucking lands a power punch.
Yeah. By the way, in the chat, somebody said, John Mako says, you guys sound like Mayweather fans now. All punches count, no matter how soft. Lol. Okay.
Wow. We're gonna call it the sweet science. We're gonna call it the sweet science of AJ.
Yeah, we're gonna start saying,
That's the thing. You know what, John? He's been saying that for a long time. Like everybody's reading a textbook, or that's what the judges. Since it's in the rules supposedly, which I don't doubt that it is. But we don't want to get fucking boxing nerd on you always. Like, dog, you keep believing that. Keep believing that, buddy. It doesn't work like that, man.
No, it's okay.
It's in the fucking rules. Yes. It's in the rules, but you gotta think.
Why don't you ask
how people really think in real life, man?
Why don't you ask Caleb Plant if a punch is a punch?
Hey, John. Hey, John.
If you ask Zay Joe Saunders that too. At the same time.
Hey, if John is saying that, just keep that same energy if Usyk boxes off the back foot and beats AJ.
That's
that
right.
same energy.
You guys say
I
anything.
hear this double standard, man. I don't like it when these guys, when Floyd does it, it's
bro, that would be
when Usyk does it, he's a coward. I don't want to hear that shit.
That wasn't Floyd's problem, man. That wasn't Floyd's problem. Floyd would snap your head back. The problem with Floyd is he seldomly threw like a lot of punches. He threw ones and twos, and based off those ones and twos, maybe 3 punches that he would throw, he would land. But it was just like 1 or 2 shots per round.
Yeah, we got Haitian Sensation. We had Haitian. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah,
what's up?
I'm just trying.
I mean, isn't there something for you to do?
No, I'm setting up this beat maker, but I don't know how to. Let me see. But anyway, man.
The fuck is that?
Listen, bro.
I'm listening.
People think I'm an AJ fanboy. You can. It's funny, But let me say this: being confident in a fighter is different.
Speak
than
up, boy.
being a
Speak up.
fanboy. Being confident in a fighter is different than being what's the name? Being a fanboy, right? So that's what I'm saying. people are so quick to label people as fanboys in this box community, bro. Yeah, man, and it's sad. It's really sad, bro. It's like I could call you guys Usyk fanboys for picking them to win. So come on, bro. It's literally this. Keep the same energy, then, bro.
No, I agree, man. Listen, I agree. There's too many people out there that anytime you pick one dude, like Buchu said, they call you fanboy. The word fanboy, it's usually also people that like to argue.
Bro, how do I?
What the hell's going on?
Oh, sorry, I fell asleep.
Stop talking right now. You can wake up now.
I apologize. Thank you. Man. Sorry about that, BDA. I had a long day.
Why is Recognize being so mean to Haitian Sensation? What did he
Bro,
do?
not me to him. What? I didn't know he was talking. I just fell asleep.
Bro,
That's like
Recognize
15 years
is
old,
an old head, bro. You're 50
Yeah,
years
you're
old,
like the
bro.
guy that called
Like,
in that's bullying his nephew by wrestling.
let me
him.
say this. Let me say this. I'm not trying to be dark or so, nothing. But
BDA
I'm not trying to
boxing
be.
endorses bullying.
I'm not trying to be dark, bro. I'm not trying to be
But
dark.
you guys are a
but let me
bunch of
say this.
SJWs.
Let
Come
me
on,
say
man. I'm
this.
trying to make
I'm younger than you, bro. I got
Fans will
more life to
recognize
live than you,
this is
bro.
a safe
You're an old
space.
head, bro. You're an old head. You
Sword,
know.
same PDA.
I'm an old head.
When it
You're
comes to
old
the
head, bro.
scoring
I
criteria,
literally
that's
got
one
more
thing that
life. I got
look.
like 50 years I can still live, bro.
You
You're
never
an old
know,
head, bro. You probably like,
Haitian. Don't be so confident.
bro. Come on, bro. I'm confident. Trust me, bro.
Hey,
I'm
Haitian, learn from me, who went around for months saying that Lomachenko was going to destroy Lopez. People still give me shit for that, man.
dog. Let me
You're
let
going
me
to
say
be on
this.
the receiving
I'm
end of
not
that when you did that
as
shit.
confident as like I actually was breaking down, bro. Like me breaking down Loma to be Lopez, like that was like best I ever broke down the fight, and I was wrong. So I'm not saying that I'm going to be right. I'm just saying I'm very confident. Like, come on, bro. I can't be confident, bro. Is this a day and age where
Yeah,
somebody's
but
confident?
Haitian, you better call back tomorrow, all right?
Okay, I will, bro. I will
Yeah, I
listen.
know
I
you
will
will.
be on Anthony's. I'll be on Anthony's live stream reacting to the fight live. Anyway, so it doesn't
Okay.
really matter. I'll be there live. So
And don't
whoever
duck,
wins,
son. Don't duck, all right? That's all I'm saying.
don't
Don't duck.
duck, bro. You're old head, bro. Stop talking to me.
About
Bro.
60-40, even maybe shit, fucking 60-40s, 65-35, and probably Joshua will still get the decision.
Listen, man, look, all we're doing is predicting. All we're doing is predicting. I agree, Gonzalo. But, you never know. You never know. Maybe he wins the fight, and it looks like he clearly took 7, 8 rounds, maybe a knockdown. He could win the fight. Maybe he stops him. Maybe he gets blown out. Maybe Usyk gets blown out. Could happen.
I mean, listen. One thing I want to say is, I'm actually, if I were pressed to root for somebody, I'd root for Usyk, but just by a little, because Joshua's like, listen, I don't know if the rumors are true that Josh is an a-hole or whatever, but he does fight everybody. Whether he's an a-hole or not, he gives the fights, the fans.
He also seems like he wants to be liked, so I kind of like that about him too. There's a lot of stuff to like about him inside the ring and also outside. In terms of like him being an asshole, I mean, I haven't seen it, so I can't really say. He could be, but he's a good dude. I don't have a problem with him.
Holy shit, man. He was being kind of friendly to Usyk, man. Is that a red flag? Remember,
Who's a good dude, man?
I mean, I'm talking about
remember
like the way he presents
Racy
himself.
was
Like,
to Andy?
no, I'm
He
talking
was being
about
friendly to Andy, too.
Joshua.
Similar. Well, that's the point I'm trying to make.
You're right. I'm saying like he's an approach. Look, behind when the cameras go off, he could be a piece of shit for all I know. I don't know.
Yeah.
But like when the cameras are on, I can't say anything about him. He's approachable. He's like making jokes. He's laughing with people. Like people who laugh a lot, it's a sign of like they're happy people. You know what I'm saying? It could be something
Psychos.
else.
It could be psychos, man.
You took
No, but you know what? Yeah, we know, Joshua. I don't know if you guys saw the interview. Tyson Fury did an interview recently. Where he was Tyson Fury was doing an interview recently. Tyson Fury was doing an interview recently for the rubber match with Wilder, and he said, "Fuck, I forget what exactly he said. He said something along the lines that Joshua called him up one night, and started saying that he was gonna hurt him, and I started
Bro,
laughing.
whatever.
Come on.
He said
Yo,
something.
I think Fury's a piece of shit. Yes,
Hey, these are
He's a liar.
about hey, these are about as real as the Fury stories of him meeting the guys who you remember he said that like he saw a guy who was about to end his life and he saved him and he talked him out of doing it. Like hold on, so like a year after that he's like, "Hey, I ran into the same guy again and he's doing well." And the guy's like all decked out in Tyson Fury merch just conveniently like
Oh yeah, he was wearing a Fury t-shirt.
Dude, he even had like an MTK cap on, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, you guys
Hold
just
on, I
didn't
know
make
who it was. I know who it was that was gonna kill him, and he talked him out. It's that fucking Kinahan dude.
Yeah, that's another story.
He said, "I'll fucking give you whatever you want. Just please don't kill me."
Yeah, but that's like Fury. He
I
makes
don't
up
believe.
these stories.
Yeah, I don't believe Fury that AJ called him up. If there was an exchange, I guarantee you, Fury started the whole thing, and AJ probably said, "Fuck you, fat boy. I'm gonna beat you up." That's probably all that happened.
You know what I always like, dude? The Fury fans have got to be the cringiest. They're like, whenever AJ says something like, "Ha ha, the big bodybuilding Dossa's scared," and it's like, dude, shut the fuck up, man.
Nah, man. For me, it's Wilder fans, bro. Those are the cringiest, man.
Oh well. To be fair, that goes without saying. You know, they're in a league of their own. I'm not. I'm not going to compare anyone to them.
I am strong. I am a king. I will rise again. Your king is here.
Yeah, just listen to that shit.
Can't take my pride.
Bro, that shit makes me giggle, bro. I don't know
Your
what the
king is
fuck.
in great
Who's gonna take that shit serious, man?
Your king is in great spirit.
Yo, that fight's happening after this, like in 2 weeks, I think. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, almost. I'm not even.
Remember how talking about that fight was very exciting for a lot of people? Bucho, all of a sudden that energy went out the window, man. I think it got played out, right?
Yeah, well, are you talking about the third fight? No, nobody give a shit about the third fight. The second fight, yeah, everybody was talking about that one. I felt the energy for that one.
Yeah,
But
that had the same feel that this kind of fight has for me. Like to me, I'm never excited like too far away from a fight. Like it's usually the fight week that it hits me, and I'm like, oh shit, like it's
Yeah.
about to go down. You know, like and especially when I see the weigh-in. Like I don't really care too much about press conferences for most fights. I mean, I'm a definitely tune into the Canelo Plant one for the fight week one. But yeah, for me, it's this fight, that fight, like Fury Wilder 2, AJ Usyk, Canelo Triple G 2. Those are like the big pay-per-views that I really look forward to.
yeah, I agree. I'm with you on that one. By the way, we have a phone call 773. You're on the air, 773.
Uh-oh.
Usyk versus Joshua. This is a real weight class jump. In boxing, you see these dudes jump up 3 pounds, and all of a sudden they're a two-weight world champion. There's like 67 weight classes in boxing, so they think, oh, he jumped up in weight. Yeah, it was 3 pounds. What the freaking do? If you see with Usyk, this is a real weight jump, naturally. So, gotta give him props. And people like to call me, oh, you're an Eastern European fanboy. I've heard that one many times. And what I got to say is that how can you not what these guys are up against? You look at what Usyk's up against. In that Tony Bellew fight, they were getting ready to rob him. They would have robbed him if he didn't get that knockout. You go back and look at that scorecard. And you look what Usyk's up against. He's up against the Golden Child. He's up against Eddie Hearn in England. And he's going to go out there and get it done. Guaranteed. Or he's going to get robbed, one or the other. So I got to say, how can you not be a fan of these guys going into people's backyard, up against the establishment, up against the fans, up against the boxing promoters, up against the sanctioning bodies, over money. It all goes back to money. So that's what I got to say to that. It's really jumping up in weight. Not like these other guys jumping up a few pounds, calling themselves two-weight world champions. what a joke. I'll leave you to it.
Kevin, in the chat. No, hold on, don't leave. Oh, he doesn't want to make a prediction. Come on, Kevin.
Hey, I think he said Usyk's gonna win. Like he said, they'll either rob him or knock him out. So
Okay.
I think you can just put Usyk by KO or AJ by robbery.
AJ robbery, because the other one is in the prediction. All right, Kevin.
But I gotta tell you, this is a hard one to not only to pick who's gonna win, but who to root for. Because like I said, Joshua, he fights everybody, man, and the only fights that weren't made were the Wilder and Fury fights, and the Fury fight might still get made down the line if provided Fury beats Wilder in the rubber match. So yeah, I mean, if Joshua's a real deal, he fights everybody too, and you got to give him props for that because he can pretty much fight whoever he wants, and he's had a pretty solid resume. By the way, the interview that I was talking about, where Fury says that Joshua called him up, it's called Tyson Fury Raw on Relationship with Anthony Joshua, and it's the channel's Frank Warren's Queensberry Promotions. It's the official channel, I believe. So he says that Joshua called him up. He called Coogan, the IFL guy. That's how he got Fury's number, and then he called him up, and Fury says, "I don't think he liked what he heard." And then the guy goes, "What do you mean by that?" He goes, "Well, let's just say that I told him to the phone what type of person he is, and he didn't like it because the truth hurts." That's all he said, really.
I think it's bullshit.
Man, you'd think the truth hurts Fury because he lies so fucking much. I mean, he's trying to avoid the truth.
I mean, yeah, I used to be a Fury fan, but it's turning out to be that the guy's a bit of a yeah, he pretty much does what he wants, and he might not really. I mean, he's pretty friendly with the fans, but then he doesn't really give the fans what they want when it comes to fights. And not for nothing, but somebody showed me a video of Tyson Fury's father selling mineral water or something, like some sort of special magic water that they got off from a magic pond or something, like
gypsy pond,
like real gypsies.
Serious, man. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh my god, idiot!
And it was low quality camera.
They used to have that in Mexico. It was called agua
the venom.
Agua tlacote.
Yeah,
he should call that water brand. He should call it Breland's water. I'd actually buy that shit, man. I'd just buy like a bottle of that shit, man. I'll be all fucked up after that.
It's a very popular drink around here since then.
Yeah, but Tyson Fury, I'm with you, BDA. I used to like Tyson Fury, but he's too like unstable for me to like, man. Have you seen his like there's been some tweets on Twitter from like journalists who they were basically giving Fury's thoughts on Usyk AJ. Like one day Fury said AJ is gonna run through Usyk. He's nothing. I thought Chisora could have beat him, to be honest. Like I thought he beat Usyk, to be honest. Then the next day, Usyk is very good, very skilled. He may very well upset AJ, and it's like, dude, which one is it? Like,
he could have changed his mind probably, but I'm starting to get the feeling that maybe what people were saying about the Irish travelers is correct. They're very they say one thing today and then the next day they change it up, and it's like, well, it's the way it's for them. Maybe it's the way of the world.
So wait a minute, is Bob Arum an Irish traveler then?
90 seconds.
You remember?
Bob Arum is a Jew, bro. Bob Arum is
it's a joke. I know what he is, but do you remember the quote? "I'm lying to you yesterday, but I'm telling the truth today."
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Well, he's
I remember that one. Yeah, I mean, the guy's an attorney. Now you expect an attorney to lie every once in a while, but Tyson Fury, I mean, I don't know. I've sort of lost my way. Even before, remember when Fury was retired for about 2 years, and people kept, when we started the show, he was deep into his retirement. And I remember people would call in or come on by, and they would want to talk Tyson Fury. And I remember at one point I said, you know what? No more Tyson Fury talk until the guy actually steps back into the ring. Why are we talking about this dude? It's all hearsay. And it's the same thing now.
Personal opinion sometimes change, BDA, based on your mood. Your mood impacts the way you think on a certain day.
I mean, but it's not supposed to, though.
Well, it's like the way of the world, like you're saying.
That's right. And by the way, I am a man of the world. I am a Renaissance man. And this fight, man, I gotta tell you though, going back to the scoring criteria, one thing I wanted to say, and I think I said this about the Ugas Pacquiao fight, is in a way, if a guy has good defense, I'll give you an example, Golovkin. or Lomachenko rather. Lomachenko tucks his chin in real well, and when he puts his gloves up, the punches slide off the gloves and not off the top of his head, and you very rarely see Lomachenko get hit with a head snapping shot. So in a way, I'll put it to you this way: if a guy hits Lomachenko 5 times and he hits the forehead, but he can't snap his head back, and then Lomachenko hits the other guy twice and snaps his head back, I'd give the head snapping shots the benefit of the doubt, because it's not one guy's fault. It's not the fighter A's fault that he's able to tuck his chin in better than the other guy. You know, it's like if I knock out a guy that fights with his chin up in the air, well, it's his fault. That's part of the game. It's everyone has weaknesses and strengths. So, to me, the cleanest shot possible is, to me, the cleanest shot possible is the one that snaps the head back. Now, if it does jar the head, like Chief mentioned, Winky Wright versus Taylor. Taylor was breaking Winky Wright's guard. Now he wasn't snapping his head back, but you could tell that the punches were getting through. So that becomes a little bit more muddy too. Like, well, he's hitting him flush on the face. Shouldn't that count for something?
Well, yeah.
So that's
yeah. I think the main thing is, like, obviously the head snapping shot is easier to tell if it scored or not. Some of these shots where, especially when someone's in a high guard, and it looks like maybe one of them got through. I mean, if the head doesn't snap back, there's always that reasonable doubt of, well, did it actually even land, or was it kind of muffled in that sense? Like, and that's where the clean, effective punching goes. Sometimes you can tell, but yeah, the head snapping is the cleaner, kind of more effective shot, and that there's no doubt that it landed.
Yeah, a lot of times when the head snaps back is probably because the fighter didn't see it coming. And a lot of times when the fighter is punching and he's throwing punches and you tuck your chin in and hold your gloves up high like Lomachenko, you're not going to get your head snapped back because you're already prepared for that. And you're ready to count. You're just looking to counter the other guy when he gets tired throwing. But yeah, Usyk throws deceptive punches where, like I said, pity pass, but all of a sudden he gains his distance and he knows what range he's in, and he's ready to really, spin that wrist and catch you with the, with the shot that's gonna, buckle, that's gonna hurt you.
Yep.
Yeah, man, that's definitely a possibility, man.
He's got the power. All he's got to do is line you up and hit you cleanly. And once he hits you clean, especially if he hits you in the tip of the chin, that makes your head rock back and forth or to the sides, because it's very easy.
For me, man, Usyk's game plan should be go in, getting close, go to the body, chop that tree down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's exactly the advice I would give.
Yeah, man.
That's great. AJ stands quite upright now when he boxes on his toes, so I'm saying shoot that straight left to the body, man, right to the solar plexus. By the time you get to like the 6th round, and
take away the leg.
Yeah, AJ. I mean, he'll have thrown his own punches. He'll be on his toes. His body will start wearing down.
Hey guys,
yeah, man, take away those legs.
Well, and I wouldn't jab him to the face at all. I'd jab him to his shoulder or to his chest, which it eventually adds up to body shots. So I wouldn't aim. I mean, if you hit the chin, you hit the chin, but I would aim right above the sternum or right the chest cavity, and right as his chest comes together, or right at the where the shoulder meets the deltoid meets the pec, right in that area.
Yeah, and you got it. That can become inflamed. Like it can swell up.
Exactly, and that can actually keep him from using his jab more often. So you do that, throw it straight left body. These are
a lot of times you just want to punch to get the other. You want to throw a jab, a lazy jab, I don't know, a scoring shot, but you're just trying to make the other guy punch you back so you can actually throw the punch that you want to throw. You want to, draw him out,
counter it,
commit,
counter it. Yeah.
So that punch, it's like Lomachenko, what he does. Sometimes those punches, they're not meaning to land. Whether the other fighter knows it or not, he probably wants to disguise it well, where the other fighter doesn't really know. But at the same time, he's throwing it out there. He's measuring the distance. He's trying to establish the real shot that he's trying to land, but he's also trying to have that other fighter commit to a shot because it'll be much easier.
Yeah, exactly.
Guys,
he tries to keep you busy, man. Keep you guessing.
All right, let's take a quick phone call here. 917, you're on the air. 917. 917. Oh shit! Sorry. Hold on. You're muted. Shit. Go ahead.
Hey, what's up?
Shit, we can barely hear you, man.
Wait 1 second. You hear me better?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey. Yeah, so now overall I'm just excited for this fight, man. Just hearing you guys talk, it's like the excitement keeps building. But I haven't heard a lot of people, I don't know if you guys covered it earlier, but has anyone discussed like the southpaw influence, like how that's gonna probably affect things also?
We've talked about it.
Yeah, we've touched
okay.
up on it. I mean, I'm pretty sure Max Kellerman's
it's
eager
pretty-
to talk to us about how he can put whoever has lead foot dominance is gonna win the fight. That's what he always talks about.
Yeah,
but
he stole that from me.
the story of the fight, yeah. No, but yeah, but
Yeah,
Colin,
no,
what do
I
you
mean,
think? I mean,
yeah,
by the way,
usually
can
I
you
don't
remember
look-
the last time Joshua actually fought? He's never fought a world class southpaw, has he?
No, Charles
Colin?
Martin. Charles Martin.
Like he said, world class southpaw.
Yeah, I know. Caller,
Charles Martin did not feint. He did nothing to disguise his attack. Every time he threw a left hand, he just threw it. That's how you get counted.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, he just walked right in there.
All right, hold on. Caller, anything else?
No, I was going to say, usually I don't really look at the southpaw orthodox influence as much for a lot of fights, but for this fight I do, just because of, the fact that AJ hasn't fought a lot of southpaws, world class, and Usyk, out of most fighters, he really knows how to use his awkwardness to his advantage more than most people. So I do see that kind of tripping AJ up a little bit. But the number one thing that I feel like Usyk's going to have to do is kind of do like the Loma, like the angles, like attack, because he's going to have to close the distance, and there's no way he's closing that distance just going straight in. So I don't know what round he's going to wait to do it, but once Joshua is a little tired or off guard, he's going to have to step to the side, cut in, and just, I don't care what shot he throws, just catch him from the angle.
That's
Preferably in the
solid
chin.
advice right there, man. I will say, just counterpoint though, he's gonna have to be weary of Joshua's hooks, because in the last episode we gave Joshua the edge with hooks and uppercuts, and those are the types of shots you want to throw if you know for a fact the guy's gonna try to circle around you. But other than yeah, you hit it right on the head there with that type of strategy.
Yep. I think the uppercut might be harder to land because of the southpaw, though. Like, because he's used to throwing it at a certain angle. And he's going to have to do the opposite angle to catch him. And I don't know if he could do that. I don't know if he has an uppercut with both hands, like how versatile it is. So the hooks I can see,
the back foot uppercut's not going to be easy against the lefty unless they're inside and squared up. You have a good point there. If they're squared up on the inside, leaning against each other, which is not Joshua's forte, but if they actually square their shoulders up, it's actually easier to land a power uppercut off the back foot for either fighter because the opening's already automatically right there. Instead of going straight, you're just bringing it up the middle. But the only way it's really going to be that easy is on the inside.
That sounds good to me, man. Yeah.
All right, caller. We gotta move on, but thank you for calling. All right.
All right, later.
All right, take care.
Hey, I wanted to introduce. Can I introduce something here, Bucho? To the I don't know if you guys talked about this, but one of the things that's going around social media is the fact that Muhammad Ali stood at 6 feet 3 inches tall with 191 centimeter reach. Alexander Usyk is also 6 feet 3 inches tall and also possesses 191 centimeter reach. So he's at the right place for a heavyweight. Not too big, not too small, not too short, and he's quick. So he could make something happen here.
Because Ali is so much taller than Patterson and guys like that, people seem to think that he's just as big as the guys of today. He was bigger than Henry Cooper. He was bigger than Doug Jones. He was bigger than Floyd Patterson. He was taller than, in the second part of his career, than Joe Frazier, and I forget the Argentinian guy's name, Bonavia. So everyone seems to think that he was this 6'8" giant when, like you pointed out, he was really about the same size as Evander Holyfield and Usyk.
Absolutely.
That's the thing that's always been a little confusing to me. They say For example, a lot of people say that the heavyweights of today are not that good. So if they're not that good, but then you got a smaller heavyweight that is that good facing one of these big guys that's kind of overrated, well, I mean, it's going to be a good fight.
You're right. Because a lot of people talk shit about AJ, saying he's okay for the current pool of heavyweight boxers that we have right now, but in another era, he wouldn't be that good. Like he would lose against a Prime Klitschko, a Lennox Lewis. But now we have a special boxer in Usyk who's extremely skilled. But the only problem is the size difference, though, right? Like, so can a guy like Usyk, who's extremely skilled, beat a guy like AJ, who's supposedly not that good of a heavyweight?
He'll need two things that he'll need.
He can, he definitely can.
He'll need two things that Ali has, or Ali had, and that's a chin and heart. If he has those things, like if he has the equivalent of those things, man, and that's a big ask, he'll beat AJ. Like if we see him take a solid right hand from AJ, and he eats it just like he did against Gassiev,
yeah,
I think that's gonna play on AJ's mind. He's gonna be thinking, "Oh shit."
Yep. He'll be thinking long night.
Yeah, because it's demoralizing, man. It's demoralizing, especially if it's a smaller guy. You hit him like that. The whole narrative is being, can he take the heavyweight power? If you find out that he can, it's like, oh shit. Now this just became a hell of a lot more difficult.
Unless,
I think that's what happened.
caveat, unless he actually thinks it's
Does
addition,
that-
how
does
many
that
can he take?
mentally- Sorry, go ahead.
I wanted to say, hey, man,
Chief,
I don't think
Chief.
AJ has that much power either, man. I don't think like, oh my God, AJ, look at that power. I don't think he's that guy either, man.
Yeah, Chief, go ahead, and then we move.
Well, I was just saying that. So when Chavez fought Taylor the second time, he was hitting him a little bit at a time, but he knew once I catch him right and I finally get his attention, it's a simple matter of addition. How many more can he take? This one plus this one plus this one plus this one. So if AJ's got that frame of mind from round one, then that's a different story. But I agree with what L Dog's saying. If he hits him as hard as he can, thinking that he's believing this hype, I'm going to bulldoze him because I'm that much bigger, then yeah, oh shit, what am I going to do next? Pardon my French. But if he's got the idea of I'm the stronger guy, he's not going to be able to take all of my punches. It's just a matter of addition. Keep landing, keep landing, keep landing. That's a different story. If he's got that mentality, he'll be okay.
Yeah, one more thing, Bucho. One more thing.
Yes.
Ali, because PDA was mentioning Ali was a great fighter, but you know what? He also lost. He lost many times, and he had close fights where it could have gone the other way. So as exceptional as he was, I mean, he also lost too.
Good point. I want to thank Not in the chat for his contribution. He says the fight will end in a no contest after a head clash.
Oh, come on, man. What
Like
the
I
fuck?
said, you're
He's jinxing the fuck,
bringing
man.
bad vibes, man. Don't fuck
That
it up.
terrible
man.
vibes of something that could happen.
Yeah,
let's
he's
be
on
But
right.
you don't say
that
it,
could,
man. You don't
Usyk
say it.
could get cut off of accidental clash of heads early from because it's a big guy. Losing AJ's head, it's enormous.
Ask him in what round, man. In what round the head clash gonna happen? Is it gonna be like
anything after the fourth round? They go traditionally anything after the fourth round they go to the scorecards. So if it's anywhere between the fourth round or before, it'll be a no contest. If it's the fifth round, they'll score from the fifth round that they're in. If it's in the middle of the fifth round, they'll still score that round, and then it'll count. They'll score 1 through 5.5, and it'll go from there. That's traditionally how some of the world title fights go.
Hey, you guys were talking about how you guys were talking about how if AJ hurts Usyk and then Usyk manages to take the punch, that's gonna demoralize AJ. But what if Usyk hurts AJ? Is that gonna demoralize AJ?
Usyk hurts AJ.
Yeah,
depends. It's like the fighters. Though another thing, man, fighters don't fight like they used to in the past, and it's also like it's a good thing. Well, I mean, like they don't carry the same energy because they don't fight as often. That's a bad thing. But a good thing is that boxing's evolved. They learn from the past fighters. So it's like Usyk, Anthony Joshua's not gonna go to Usyk like George Foreman did to Ali, where he's just gonna wail away and get tired, then gain counter and get knocked out. No, Joshua's learned from watching tape, from how boxing has evolved, that if he does that, he's probably gonna get knocked out. It would be stupid for him to go in there and try to knock this guy out and keep doing it until the point that you're exposing yourself because you're dead tired and you get countered by a good fighter like Usyk. He's not gonna do that because fighters fight different. And usually it's a plus. There's some negatives to that because they don't fight as often, as Steve Kim's mentioned before. But that's what I see. It's just different now.
Yeah, it's a different
I
era.
agree, man.
Well, and part of the reason why they don't fight as often is there's not many platforms to fight on.
It's COVID.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, sorry. It said the
I mean, look at. Yeah, you said. But look at Caleb Plant too. I mean, he hasn't fought that much either. I mean, the guy just he's fucking. He fights twice a year, and he's a guy that's just getting started in his professional career, like world level professional career, championship level, and he's fighting twice a year. The other thing I wanted to mention is, I do think Joshua's power is good, man, because he's pretty much hurt almost everybody he's fought. I mean, he dropped Ruiz. The Klitschko, he stopped them. Pulev just walloped him. The only thing was the Joseph Parker fight that he couldn't hurt and put him out.
And stopped him on his feet where it was probably too early. That referee probably gave that to him, right? Takam, which is a small heavyweight, by the way.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that the gunfight was an early.
He monkey whopped him. He monkey whopped him, as somebody said earlier.
Oh, come on. Oh, wait a minute. See that?
Somebody did say that.
The referee kind of just stepped in where he probably would have gone the distance, and Takam was complaining.
What's up, everybody?
What's up,
Pete?
Uncle Pete?
Fight
What's up,
week. Fucking can't wait. Just got my Africa tattoo on my bicep. Fucking honor of Anthony Joshua.
The fuck?
I think we got
Big tattoo of Africa. You see on Twitter the one of the judges got a tattoo, the same tattoo. Big Africa tattoo.
Come on.
Something's up with this.
Yeah, I can see it.
Something's up.
We had a lot of calls from Africans, so I think.
Dude, the phone calls were epic on this episode. I was listening since you guys came on. The phone calls were absolutely out of sight. I mean, the guy that dreamt he dreamt the outcome. He's never wrong.
Yeah,
that gentleman.
Yeah, he's.
I missed that one.
He's my financial advisor, by the way. But don't. He's really good. He's really good. But
I'm gonna go back and get that one in the replay. I missed that one.
He got his methods. Yeah, he was serious. I dreamt it. I had this feeling. He's serious too. The man's onto something.
Hey, if it happens,
believe it, man. I believe it, man.
If it happens, I'm gonna be fucking shitting my pants.
Yeah, if it happens, this dude needs to call back and give us the lowdown on every other fight coming up, man. Because
unbelievable.
Hey, by the way, we have 29 predictions so far.
Yo, man, I was gonna say, man, if it happens like Warrington versus Lara 2, I would be so fucking disappointed.
What happened?
I was extremely. I had
like that would be like I'm not fucking with fucking the zone anymore.
Yeah, I planned the show for Warrington versus Lara, and I was all pumped up. I was like, man, it's gonna be great.
Right.
Or two, and then boom, I say, somebody asked me, are you still gonna do an episode? I said, fuck no, man, I'm deflated now. It's like
right, bro.
You get the blue balls. You can't do a show on blue balls.
Facts, man. Just imagine all this build-up, man. Just imagine all this build-up with AJ and Usyk, and
it's gonna be a good fight, guys.
And it becomes right, and it becomes like Lara and Warrington, like wow, bro. Like, they definitely want us.
That's why I felt when Jimmy Thunder fought Crawford Grimsley. That one was being advertised for like 2 to 3 weeks on USA. And I remember I sat down. I had the next day off. I just propped up my chair. I was getting ready. I just went to open my drink, and as I turned around, the flash of the glove, of Thunder's glove, hit Crawford Grimsley in the face, and the fight was over.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but you everybody's demoralized. Really, this fight doesn't have that much. And when that happens, it's like then you get a good fight and people didn't watch it. So boxing's got bad luck, man.
Well, I mean, there's another point too, that the fact that we talked about this for the past 2 weeks, there wasn't that much hype. And I remember I said last week, I said, no, fight week, people are gonna get lit up. And Wednesday, it was okay. There was some palpable hype, but now it's really turned on the day of the fight. And I think it's the Wayne too. I think people are just tired.
BDA, this whole week has been, you guys have been going on, and I can tell by the shows and by the amount of them. I mean, these guys fucking going all night over this. This was a good fight, guys. I mean, you can't ask for much more in the heavyweight division current day.
Pete, I appreciate it, but I'm just mailing it in, to be honest, man.
Well, of course you are, but I'm just saying that goes without saying. But the point is though that I mean, I can't think it's the two best heavyweights in a division that is what it is right now. They're both. The time off. I agree. We've all talked about that, but these guys need to fight more often. But at least these guys aren't using that time to fucking go off the rails. Nobody's getting in any trouble. No one's straying from their. Everybody seems to be on point. Usyk looks. I didn't even recognize him when you guys put that picture up earlier.
I recognized him. I know you
recognize the same mustache. You got the same
exactly, man.
Cowboy mustache.
Cut the hair short, man. I said, "Oh shit!" I'm looking at myself in the mirror.
Hey guys,
It's that man crush. It's that man crush. No recognition.
Guys on Discord, you can see. I posted some pictures there. You can see Usyk with other heavyweights. His sparring partners. They look big as fuck, man.
They do, man. Holy shit, they big motherfuckers, bro.
Yo.
But when you were showing Usyk's last weigh-in versus this weigh-in, I was like, I recognize Usyk. And then when you put it up, I was like, who the hell? I thought you were fucking around, putting some. I didn't know what you were putting up, and I go, holy shit, that's Usyk. He's put on some serious weight, man. He's put on more weight than more muscle.
Let me tell you a little something about that weight, okay? Let me explain something to you. For a guy who's practically the same size as him, that weight's not gonna matter, bro, because it's muscle. It's all muscle weight.
That's what I'm saying.
The
motherfucker's put on some fucking muscle, man. He looks fucking ripped.
And he still got some fat too,
but I think it's
good.
weight that he hadn't had to cut. I think he just had to maintain most of it, and that's a
I
big
guarantee
difference.
you, he walks around 230, 235. Maybe I'll say 230. And
Yeah, but what's with the shorts, man? What's with the shorts, though?
Yeah,
what
those
the fuck
shorts
is that?
look. Might as well wear a speedo or something, kind of some shit. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I can't. I don't know what's.
Definitely those shorts, man. That's some like Eastern European fashion or some shit, man. Because
yeah, it's kind of you, man. What the fuck? You know, one of these days, I'm calling it right now. One of these days, you're gonna see a professional fighter sparring in a speedo, or a thong. Their balls hanging out, man.
Yeah, man.
I think it's gonna be him.
Durain,
man, it's probably gonna be Ryan Garcia, man. Not to talk shit,
The size difference is not a whole hell of a lot. It's 10 kilos, 19 pounds. But if you have a fighter that's taller by a few inches, you would probably expect him to weigh more, right? So girth-wise, if they were equal in height, it's not like it's the weight on the weights, more on Joshua, but it's distributed on a taller frame. So if they were the same size, they'd probably be weighing closer to the same weight.
Yeah,
it might make sense.
No, that makes sense because Joshua's built more like a bodybuilder, right? He's built like that, but they got similar frames, like the terms of the size of the frame. Where Usyk is built like a fucking swimmer. He has that swimmer's build. Like, he can fucking do laps all day.
Yeah.
We made like me and my twin brother. If we got the same body, but then he's taller, I would expect him to weigh more than me, and that's true. We got the same body, but he's taller. So like when you got Usyk that's taller than when you got Joshua's taller than Usyk, yeah, Joshua weighs more, but it's because he's taller, and yes, and probably a little wider, but that becomes, you guys know what I mean.
So what you're saying, Gonzalo, is pound for pound, if Joshua were Usyk's size, he'd probably be about 220.
That's right. Maybe a little more, but it narrows. It narrows pound for pound.
And for Usyk to have the same similar physique at 6'6", he would probably be weighing closer to 240. That's what I'm guessing? That's what you're saying.
Well, basically, 2 inches taller means that you're gonna be heavier just because you're taller, but at the same time, you got a larger frame. But if they were the same size, the body's built a little differently. If they were the same height, where Joshua's probably gonna still weigh more, but it just what gives Joshua more weight also is just to include that he's 2-3 inches taller, so that's what makes him heavier.
yeah, he's got more room to fill out that weight and have a similar physique because he's got more height and more width, and that comes dynamically with, or not proportionally is the word I was looking for, with the height and the width. So what I'm assuming you're saying, which I'm agreeing with, is that you pick those 3 inches on Usyk, and that's going to add a few more pounds because proportionally the width.
That's right, exactly.
Yeah.
You guys sound like
Yeah.
the two fruitcakes that designed Wilder's costume for his walkout, like size up their physiques. Hey, but the thing is that I will say this: I'm excited for the fight. I know the only reason I mentioned Usyk's the shot of the weigh-in is because to bring it back to what I said, which was I think these are just two professionals. Their mental toughness, I don't think, is in any doubt. Their boxing IQ's up there. Their boxing EQ's up there too. So I don't foresee Anthony Joshua throwing a shot at him, Usyk taking it, and then him turning around and running out of the ring, or saying his hand hurts, or I think it's going to be a very, very close fight, and I think both of them are mentally prepared. Obviously, they're physically prepared. It is a southpaw versus an orthodox. I don't know how you scrounge up somebody to spar when you're about to fight Usyk or Loma.
Yeah, exactly.
Certain
That's what
fighters,
Usyk said. That's
it's
what
just hard to
Usyk
find fucking sparring for that. I don't know what
Usyk
you do.
said. Usyk said, I'm pretty sure Age is gonna have trouble or had trouble finding a sparring partner that's similar to me. Look, stylistically
I believe
speaking.
that.
Yeah, of course.
I don't know how the process works, but I'm assuming that I know people say they don't watch film in these camps, but I think these two camps probably look at a lot of film, and they try to grab sparring partners that are going to mimic. I mean, if I'm them, I'm sitting these sparring guys down with all the films of Usyk, and I'm sitting Usyk's guys down with all the film of Joshua. We're going to do this. This is what we're working on here. It's a scout team thing. You're just here to. You're not fighting your style. You're fighting what we need you to fight. So,
right.
I remember, man. I remember when I was in the industry and we would study tape to for scouting for talent. And the last thing you wanted to do was just go for the superficial stuff. The looks, the tits, the ass, the length. No, you got to go for the intangibles, the will, the cardio, the style. That's the most important thing. And it reminds me of when Mayweather and Hatton were gonna fight, and Hatton was sparring this I think it was Hatton. He was saying that, well, we're sparring this great amateur. We're sparring Rock Allen and all these guys. I'm thinking those guys fight nothing like Mayweather. The only thing they have in common is that they're fast, and that's the mistake some of these guys make sometimes.
Listen, man. Thank you for taking us through your industry, but I'll say this.
Bro,
this is not gonna be the last.
I was gonna say, man, he doesn't sound like the type of guy that does like those like fake setup porn. You know what I mean? Okay, now are you ready? You know what I'm talking about? Like we're scouting, this is for talent, all right? All right, take your dress off.
No.
Walks up to these prospects, like the Colonel did when he walked up to Mark Wahlberg. How you doing?
Hey,
Oscar walks up to Ryan Garcia. Hey, how are you?
Come on, man. Come on, stop it now. No, but you know what? In regards, Butcher put the casting couch in the fucking Discord. No, but I was gonna say the other thing reminds me when David Haye, there's that sparring video of him and it's a snippet of him sparring Deontay Wilder, and at the same time in that same video he's sparring some other dudes, some big dudes. Now the interesting thing about David Haye was when Usyk beat Chisora, people immediately compared him to David Haye, and they said, well, David Haye was better because he was able to stop Chisora. But then you saw him when he fought Klitschko. He couldn't get close to Klitschko because David Haye was always like a Roy Jones type of guy. He wanted you to overcommit so he could counter you. And if you made him overcommit, he wasn't comfortable chasing you down. So Usyk, I think, has an advantage. Okay, he might not be as explosive as David Haye or have that type of punching power, but he can fight coming forward too. David Haye couldn't do that. So it'll be interesting to see if Usyk can sort of compensate for that in this fight against a taller guy.
Hey guys,
I'd like to set up a charity. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, but just quick phone call here. 626, you're on the air. 626.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hi, this is Chris K, Undercover Asian.
Oh, what's up?
Nice.
Hey, what's up? I just wanted to call in. I rewatched the Usyk Garcia fight yesterday, and then I just rewatched the Joshua Ruiz 2 fight. And just the more I watch of these guys' fights, the more I think about what you guys are saying about Joshua. What is it? The clinching even when he didn't really seem to need to clinch. You guys mentioned that for the Pulev fight too, and that is weird. You know, he's doing like the jab. He's almost like maybe like a Klitschko thing, kind of jab and clutch.
That's right.
And I'm thinking, man, like, what kind of style is that? You know, and is that going to work against Usyk, or was he just worried about Ruiz's power in the rematch? You know, I don't know. So it's hard to get a read on this fight, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I know we've been talking about it. You guys have been talking about it for, you know, so many sessions. And still, I don't know what to expect.
Well, I still have your prediction here. It says Chris K. Usyk by referee stoppage, 11th round.
Are you sticking with that?
Yeah,
Asian.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to go with that. Maybe it's more wishful thinking. But yeah, I don't know about Joshua either. You know, like, I feel like if Usyk can push the pace, I think Joshua, like you guys have been saying, Joshua can keep his own pace for 12 rounds. But if Usyk is pushing the pace, right, with the feints especially and the movement, you know, is Joshua just going to get drained and then, you know, get tagged up later? I don't know.
He didn't put that much weight, though. He didn't push that much weight.
What's that?
He didn't push on that much weight.
Hey, imagine.
Go ahead, Mr. BA.
Could you imagine if Usyk does what Chris K is talking about? Because I envisioned that a little bit too. I said, because I'm looking at all the possibilities. I'm thinking, what if Usyk just keeps walking him down, but smartly, not just putting his hands up and eating shots, and then Joshua gets completely deflated, and where to the point where people go, "What the fuck?" And then imagine afterwards, every other Joshua opponent is just gonna try to do the same thing, just walk him down. Because I mean, it sort of happened with Wilder a little bit. It was shocking to see how out of breath he was, or his stamina got depleted within 4 rounds. And now everybody's saying, well, that's the way you beat him. You just walk him down. So maybe something with Joshua. I mean, of course, Joshua fights better off the back foot than Wilder ever could, but it's interesting to imagine that happening.
It definitely is interesting, bro. Definitely.
If AJ pulls straight back and Usyk tees off on him with a cross and at the end of his punch and hits him right in the button, he's going to be just as fucked up as Wilder was. But the difference is that he will clinch, or he will take a knee and get himself some goddamn time to recover. He won't just flail away and run backwards, circle, and just take a slow ass beating the way Wilder did. But I will say this, as far as what Undercover Asian said, in the Pulev fight and in the second Ruiz fight, I think the guy is learning his lesson from his mistakes, which is all you can ask for. In that against smaller, faster fighters, and not even that much faster, but definitely shorter fighters. Shorter fighters tend to get up underneath Joshua, and Joshua doesn't do much about it. I don't know why he takes that for granted, and he winds up getting clipped that way. I mean, I don't need to see like Takam do any damage to him to understand that it's a problem. If somebody with some power gets in that same position, it is going to be a problem. So it's kind of like you watch Wilder. You've seen guys that you seen them make the same mistakes his whole time, but you realize that the guys that are there don't have the power to take advantage of it. Yeah. So I think that getting clipped by Ruiz, you saw the next fight. He's just not going to let that happen again. And the Pulev fight,
we'll see about
same
that.
thing.
All right, Chris. Anything else? We gotta move on.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna mandate vaccines for all of the panel members and people in the chat room?
2 booster shots, 2 vaccines and 2 booster shots. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, maybe 3 boosters. All right, Chris.
Yeah, it's getting there. Maybe YouTube might enforce it.
They won't succeed. All right, thanks for calling. Take care, man.
Okay.
Oops. All right, we got another phone call. 917. You're on the air. 917.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You're on the air.
This opens up a whole new can of worms, but am I the only one that thinks Wilder would pretty much annihilate Joshua?
I don't think so. Guys, do you think Wilder would annihilate Joshua?
I think Joshua would win.
Guys,
I mean,
and the reason I say I do have like a reason, a little bit why.
He wouldn't annihilate him because Joshua hits hard and he's more precise. He hits harder with both hands. So I would say that Wilder would probably miss first and have more of a chance of getting clipped key himself. I'm not saying that it will go that route, but that it'd be interesting. No, Wilder's he could if he gets lucky, he could clip him and knock him out. But it's not like he's gonna wash him. If that were my prediction.
All right, caller, what's your explanation?
Yeah, because hello.
Yeah, back it up.
Yeah, I just don't think Joshua could get out of the way of the right hand. I don't think he's fast enough or slick enough to dodge that. I mean, the only guy that has dodged it is Fury.
Do you think that
He is the
Wilder
only guy
will? Caller, do you think that Deontay Wilder will be able to take AJ's punches?
They're definitely hurt him, but I just feel like Wilder mentally thinks he's better than Joshua. And I think that when Wilder really believes something, he just was a different person. I think with Fury in the first fight, he kind of learned real quick that he's not better. And that's because Fury's just a different breed. Like, he's bigger than him, he's faster than him somehow. It's just a whole different animal. But if you're not able to just expose his style consistently the way Fury did in the first fight, mentally it's like when Ortiz clocked him. Like, he just fought through it because he's really just had this belief. He had some fight in him when he fought Ortiz. He sucked up the pain, survived around it, and knocked him the crap out. And I think he would do the same thing to Joshua.
So it's not about skills.
I think it's like a mental.
So, caller, I got you. So, what you're saying is that it's not about skills; it's about belief. And Wilder lacks belief. That's all he's lacking. If he has a belief, he's unstoppable.
Video clip.
The caller is acting like
it's a battle.
Yeah, go ahead.
I say that video clip. Caller, did you hear the video clip that Bluetooth played
Wilder
earlier of Deontay Wilder? He sounded pretty damn confident to me. Sounded like very level.
Yeah, Wilder seemed pretty confident.
But the caller is what he's basically saying that Wilder is like this accurate puncher. He misses a lot. You know, you don't have to be that slick to get away from Wilder's punches. Most of the times he misses, unless you're a sitting duck like Dominic Brazil. So I mean, who would land first? It'd probably be Joshua.
Wilder's blacker though. Is it me or is the collar breaking up? Is the collar breaking up for anybody else, or is that just?
Yeah, it's
is anybody else?
Yeah, I think it's because he's on a cellular telephone, so that tends to.
Yeah,
if you're on a cellular
all right,
telephone in
we
the
gotta
streets,
move on.
that tends
We
to
gotta
muddy
move on.
the signal.
Caller, thanks for calling. All right. He was outside. It was wind, and but I don't get, like, he was saying that because Wilder lacked the belief, whatever that means, in the Fury rematch. That's why he lost the fight. Well, I think he lost the fight because he can't box. He can't fight on the back foot. He has no fucking defense. Sure, if he lands, if he lands on Joshua, yeah, he might knock him the fuck out. But I don't think Joshua's just gonna let him he's gonna fight back. He's gonna be the one that's gonna again. I think he's gonna be the one that's gonna push Wilder back, and we saw that Wilder cannot fight on the back foot. So I don't know. It's an interesting fight, but I don't think it's one-sided. 954, you're on the air. 954.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Welcome.
Hey, man, thanks. Yeah, I called you guys earlier. I was just looking and showing that picture of Usyk in camp. I mean, do we have any idea who Joshua was sparring with up to this? You know, he was talking about being in the gym and doing all this and that. And I'm looking at Usyk going, he really, really put in the work for this fight. And it just makes me think back to like Lopez Lomachenko, where on all this stuff going up, you see Lopez was ready to fight Loma. And I don't think Loma was ready to fight Lopez. And I think that is like that's going to make a huge difference in this fight.
Yeah.
You think Usyk prepared his ass off properly and that Loma didn't? It's the same. I mean, they're in the same camp. I think they're both. I don't see anything to indicate otherwise. You know, what makes you think Joshua? What makes you think Joshua was slacking during training camp?
Versus who Lopez was kind of sparring against and planning for.
Go ahead, caller.
I think because he can't see his sparring partners, that's why he thinks he's been slacking.
Yeah, and I think that if you compare the practice of Usyk and the sparring partners that Usyk had, you know, AJ looks like he's ready to box. Usyk looks like he's ready to box AJ. You know, it's like he's really really single-minded on who he's going to fight.
All right.
And that's it.
You think
know,
one fighter might be looking
I think
past the
Usyk's-
other
I
one?
think
Okay.
Usyk's
Not
ready for
focusing
it.
properly on Usyk. I got you.
All right. Do you already give us your prediction, right?
Yeah, I already gave you guys my prediction.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me on.
All right. Take care. Call back again next time. All right. Okay. Jesus.
I like how Kevin from Chicago just bailed off the phone before you could. Like trying to catch a fucking cat. You know what I'm saying? These guys, it's going to be Usyk or it's a robbery. And you go, hold on for a minute.
so
Right out of the room.
I added
Fucking Kevin.
AJ robbery.
Come on, Kevin.
Yeah.
One
You gotta-
versus two in the division. And you know what? The shame of it is, as Gonzalo said, obviously the hardcore fans are into it. I think all fight. I mean, my cousins down the street here, they watch boxing, but they like MMA. You know what I mean? But they're if it's a good boxing match, they're into it. They're all over this. The sad thing is, it's going to be good for us. It's 5 o'clock over here, but it's going to get preempted by college football. I don't know what the viewership's going to be over in the States. I sure as hell watch it. Good thing about DAZN is I guess as soon as the fight's over, you can go watch it.
Yeah.
At your convenience, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But I'm watching that shit.
Bro, I don't know when college football became big, man.
What?
I don't know, man. I'm just not a football fan. I don't know why.
Oh, you know what I mean. It's the time of the year for it. This is the first 3 weeks
of course,
of the season.
bro.
Everybody's very heavy.
Well,
I
not
see
to
the Texas
mention,
A&M. I see the
man,
Texas
this
A&M
fight.
game.
Not to mention, man, that this fight wasn't advertised here much on the States.
True.
Yeah, so who knows? Maybe in Europe, man, it was pretty well advertised. Because right here, like, I haven't even gotten one ad from that fight.
Well,
I got a friend from well, he's from London, so it's a little different. But he was like, am I excited about the fight? You know, so he's excited.
It's gonna be huge over there. God damn! Of
course it is, man.
Yeah.
That atmosphere is crazy over there, and they deserve it. These guys are.
Bro, they've been on a lockdown since forever, and they just can't wait to sing "Sweet Caroline." You know what I mean? All that crap.
Corny. It's corny as hell, huh? I don't know how that started, but I don't understand that part of it. But
Bro, I don't even know what that song means, bro. Like, what does it have to do with boxing, or is it like the Eye of the Tiger, bro? Can you believe this? Europe swings Sweet Caroline, and in the States, Eye of the Tiger. You know what I mean? It's
If you're talking about AJ, yeah, the Eye of the Tiger. If you're talking about Usyk, the Eye of the Belly, yeah.
Right.
Talking about exactly. You guys were talking about Fury earlier and their personalities. I agree with what Recognize said. I like the way AJ conducts himself. I don't much need to know how he is, and I'm not dating the fucking guy. I don't know how he acts in private, and I don't need him to be like the poster boy either. I think he's honest. He's like it's his real personality. If they're mouthing off, it gets a little cringy when they're like putting on a show for each other. They don't mean it, and they're being told what to say. I think Usyk's fucking hilarious to be. His sense of humor is like I like his fucking personality a lot. I think he's
awkward.
Skillbender, I think you're trying to say you like his shorts. Is that what you mean?
I didn't see the shorts, LP. I didn't catch the. I don't keep up on the fashion.
Come on, you're between friends, bro. Everything's okay.
I'll look at it later.
But guys,
I gotta recognize for the hair updates.
Guys.
Mr. BDA for the dancing, for the shirtless dancing.
This fight's dangerous for both guys, but more for Joshua. It's a fight that you cannot celebrate too early if you're fans or make these bold predictions, because a lot of people understand that Joshua can very well lose. He can very well lose, and everything is going to get ruined. So for Joshua and Joshua fans, this is a nuisance of a fight, but it's something that has to happen. And there's a little bit of a calm before the storm, and you can't say if you're Joshua fans that he's going to win, So the anticipation, it's like it's nerve wracking. It's kind of like a nail biter, but you can't really like be so confident of Joshua. That's why you can't really talk a whole lot. You can't talk the talk before you walk the walk. So there's a little bit of silence because of that. But for Usyk, this is the opportunity of his life. But he's also the smaller guy who hasn't really looked that impressive at heavyweight. So and also speaking about how like boxing's kind of been dead. It's a combination of things. But yeah, it's gonna be a good fight, man. Definitely.
This is good. This is good. This is good for boxing right here. There could be no shenanigans, no ball shots, no
Anything can
headbutts,
happen.
no contest, no that bullshit. This can be a good fight. Both these guys will come prepared.
All right. Did you cut off or something?
Anybody.
Oh.
And don't tell me Tyson Fury's ballad, his love ballad that he sings after every fight. Anybody on? Is anybody on the undercard of this fight? Did they put anything together?
I think Fury's gonna make an accusation that AJ threatened to kill him. That's what I think.
You know, AJ. You guys were talking earlier about AJ calling Fury. AJ said as much during that interview. He said he spoke with somebody interviewed him a long interview, maybe half hours, minutes. He must have been a former soccer player. I'm not sure who the guy was, but you know, this is maybe it's within the last week. Sat down with him and he was asking him, do you guys call each other? Do you talk? And he goes, oh yeah, I mean, I call him. We talk to all of us talk to each other. And he was asking him, does anybody else see that or no?
Can you imagine a drunk call from AJ like, "Hey, yo, what's up, bro?"
I can imagine
Tyson.
My man.
I got voicemail right here.
AJ gonna say what's
somebody in the chat's getting pissed off.
What's good in it?
Nalgas Flacas in the chat saying football, not soccer.
Yeah, football, whatever.
Getting pissed off.
Peter, this is a fight, man. It doesn't matter who's fighting on the undercard, man. Nothing matters but this fight.
Yeah. This is like one of those fights where you don't.
I'm not saying it's gonna fucking make me say one thing or the other. I'm just asking. I'm sitting on my couch instead of looking at the card. I'm asking, does anybody know?
You know,
I agree, man. It's definitely not the fight where I'm going, oh, the undercard sucks. Nah, I'm not going to watch the fight. Fuck that shit.
No, it's Pete. Callum Smith's fighting. Callum Smith against some guy from Ecuador? No.
That's an interesting fight, man. No, it's a Dominican guy that he fought Bivol. And he actually, he looks pretty big, man. He won the full.
That Dominican guy will lose. I guarantee you.
What's his name? Romel Suyo.
Yeah, that's that big dude that fought Bivol, and Bivol under the undercard of Usyk and what's the guy, the first heavyweight he fought?
Chaz Witherspoon. Yeah.
But hey guys, we got a phone call. We got a phone call long distance, so let's take it quickly. You're on the air. Hello.
Hey guys.
What's up? Who is?
Can you hear me?
Yes. What's up?
Hey. Oh, wow, that's cool. So I'm calling from the Ukraine. I can say that I'm Usyk supporter, but not like a super big fan. I think that he has everything to beat Joshua, but I'm afraid that boxing is a corrupted sport, and even if he beats him, they will do something about it because, Joshua is able to pull out like 70, 80 millions of dollars for bout. And Usyk even don't know English. And just because of that, we will see some unfair decisions, I guess.
All right. So you think it's going to be a robbery then?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, but have you seen like?
Oh man,
like
much respect, man. Much respect.
All right, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, like have you seen scorecards? Like every time when like these fighters like Canelo fight and like the first bout with Golovkin was very controversial because like
They say it was a draw, and there was even one scorecard that was like 118, 110, and everyone, like it was Letterman, or I don't remember her last name, but that was just
one-sided. It
weird.
was terrible. Yeah. No,
and in this case, like Joshua is the second biggest star in boxing after Canelo, and who led Usyk, a guy who even don't know English, to win. Like, come on, guys, he won't be able to sell any fights in future. So
yes.
that's my prediction.
Yeah, we talked about it. We said that it's very difficult for Usyk to win a decision in the United Kingdom. And like you said, AJ is probably the biggest star in boxing alongside Canelo. So it's going to be very difficult. Caller, anything else?
Nope, thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Good call. But you see the difference in the opponents, right? Come on, guys. Let's just. I understand the point. I just want to call your attention to AJ's not fucking. This is not just walking a guy in there to lose. You know, A-side him to death and then to where you know the outcome. That's the annoying part of some of these fights, and namely Canelo. Is it just you know he's giving you opponents that this is more like Canelo and Triple G. This is more of that kind of fight. AJ and Usyk, it's 1 and 2 in the heavyweight division. Skills, you know, power, size, strength, professionalism, the whole thing, man. There's nothing wrong with this. You know, like this is if Usyk wins, then I don't know if the caller was saying because of the language barrier that he don't think they could sell fights. I think, hey, I'm watching the guy fight. I'm not looking for him to make a speech. I'm looking for him to fight, and this guy can fight. The fans like him over there.
No, I'm not gonna lie, man. A robbery is possible.
I'm not saying it's not possible, but these guys.
That's what.
No,
Listen.
I know, but you know, it's definitely up in the clouds. You know what I mean?
I mean, look, I remember when Canelo and Triple G were going to fight the first time, and people were saying there's no way Triple G can win the decision. And lo and behold, he couldn't. I don't see Usyk getting the benefit of the doubt in England, man. Especially since it didn't essentially, Eddie Hearn essentially, I think he legally made AJ his slave, right?
Yes, legally, yes. Yes, he did.
I mean, that's legal.
He will regain the title.
BBDA.
So what I'm saying is, I mean, he's actually, man, you never know. Look, Timothy Bradley got the decision over Pacquiao the first time, and he didn't deserve it, really. So anything can happen in boxing, really. But it's just
you know why, right?
Come on, it's unlikely, guys.
They wanted to make a star. They wanted to make Timothy Bradley a star.
Yeah, and then you had all those crazy Filipinos calling him later. Remember?
How much money? Yeah, the fucking crazy people. But how much? How big is? How big is?
Papaketeng gonna kill you.
I'm gonna kill you.
How big?
Before I get you, I'm gonna kill you. Fucking guy, I'm going to kill you.
How big is Fury versus Joshua though?
You are the fucking guy who robbed Pacquiao.
Just like him, bro. Just like him.
I'm going to have sex with you.
I love Pacquiao. I love my Filipino brothers.
I didn't realize that. I was interested to hear that Bradley was talking about all the backlash that he dealt with. You think these guys just blow it all off, like they just fuck them, you know? They didn't listen. But he was like, "God damn, I was gonna retire, man. This is fucked up, you know."
Bro, I don't believe it, bro. I just don't
believe every word of it.
Bradley, bro. I think he was taking it all in.
You don't think he's a vegetarian for real? The thing about it is that, you know, he didn't win that fight, the first fight, and he was celebrating. It was pissing me off the way after the scores came out, he was celebrating, and then he's not a guy that does a lot of interviews before or after. So I guess the boxing world just kind of fucking came down on him. It's pretty funny. It's just crazy to think that could, you know, press you out of the business.
I'm also a little skeptical of how many people were actually sending him death threats. Was it because people trying to kill me all the time, and you don't see me losing any sleep over it? The other thing is.
Not everybody's built like you, BDA. I mean,
listen, I got, come into my neighborhood, see what happens. But the thing about it is, I remember Pete said that Bradley maybe, he took it to heart, according to him. Reminds me of that episode of The Simpsons. Remember that when they're heckling Daryl Strawberry, and then Mark goes, kids. That's very mean. They go, nah, he's a professional actor. They can take it. Then you see a teardrop drop out of by his cheek, and I'm thinking maybe that's true. These guys are human beings, man. I mean, it's if people are
they're
if indeed that happened where he's being bombarded nonstop with criticism, maybe
Somebody threatens to kill me. I say, where you want to meet? Tell me where you.
No, it's like when Philip Seymour Hoffman tried to kiss Dirk Diggler and Boogie Nights, and he told him no, and he's like, "I'm sorry, man."
You're a funny guy, Sully. I like you.
The thing about Bradley is he's genuinely a good guy. Like his persona is a good guy. He's not like an asshole or a heel. He's not trying to play a heel. He's probably really respected Pacquiao, and he thought he did it. I don't know. You hear the score. These guys, I'm sure during the fight they don't know, and especially in a fight like that, he don't fucking know round by round. I mean, he's just fighting. And the scorecards come out split decision his way. He probably went fucking crazy. And the next time he goes to get some lunch around town, fuck you. I was pissed. I was fucking pissed off about it.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. I mean, nobody likes it.
Fuck is this guy? The N bombs were flying around here. Can't believe it.
But Pete, let's be fair, man. When a guy gets the decision, okay, let's say he celebrates whatever. I don't like it when a guy gets a gift decision and then the boxing fans jump on him as if he's the one that paid off the judges to give him that decision. I mean, the poor fuck just goes in for a paycheck and to fight. I mean, he's not the.
That's what I mean. Like he was brought in, Aram, they're both under Aram at the time, and he gets a call.
Bradley's fucking fight. Bradley was celebrating and shit. Come on, he should have been more
that's what I'm saying, Booch. I didn't know much about him before. I remember watching the 24/7. He's jogging in the desert, saying he was a vegetarian, which
is
indicated that he was a liar to me.
Yeah, of course.
And then,
come on.
But his dad's his trainer. It was like, all right, this kid.
I got no problem with him.
Then the fucking fight happens. I thought it was Pacquiao's fight. Afterwards, the scorecards get a little funky. They got that long pause before they read him out, like it's taken way too long. I hate that. So then it comes out split decision. And then it comes out for Bradley, and Bradley jumps up on the ropes. Remember that? Yeah! So I'm like, fuck this guy, man. God damn it. And then you don't hear from him for a while, it's his own guy. So as nice of a guy as he is, I'm sure the next time he's in public and people are just like, dude, you stole that fucking fight. There might have been some hard ERs for his next few outings at the time. So.
Yeah, I can understand why it would be. Yeah, that's true. I mean, but on the other hand, it's like these guys are trained to, since the amateurs. The amateurs, they're always getting close fights. The fights are almost always close. It's 3 rounds. They're both swinging, and it's kind of hard sometimes. So they're trained to, hey, listen, if you get the decision, celebrate. That's it. Show the judges you deserve that shit. So that's probably where he was at. But yeah, I can understand why it would be.
He was celebrating when he got that decision, though.
Remember how Andre Ward? Yeah, it's the way he got it, and they didn't do an immediate rematch. So it's not like he could like immediately rematch it. Until he fought Pacquiao again, he had to deal with. Anyway, I'm not laughing.
Like we said, those Pacquiao fans, some of them. I mean,
they're vicious.
Especially when Pacquiao didn't even lose that fight. So I mean, they're gonna be even more pissed off, right? They're gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?" It's just completely robbed out.
I don't know how mad you can get over this shit, but on behalf of a fighter, but it's like
they do love him, man. He is running for president.
Exactly, it's like a national icon.
He's their hope. You know what I mean? What is it? Their last hope, I would say.
But not Pacquiao fans here. I'm saying I don't know how mad I can get on behalf of Pacquiao when Pacquiao doesn't give a shit at the end of the day, right? The guy's not like crying about it. He shrugs his shoulders and goes to the recording booth immediately to go cut a record. Singing career.
Isn't that how you react when your shitty Dolphins lose all the time?
Not a Dolphins fan. I couldn't be a Dolphins fan. I'm a Bucks fan though, so yes, when they lose, it gets racial. It gets. I go looting.
Hey, we got somebody on StreamYard. We have Haitian and we have Greco. Greco, you there?
Hey, good evening, guys.
What's up? What's on your mind?
Well, I'm just gonna talk about like Usyk and AJ. I see that AJ is basically the favorite in the BDA panel who's going to win, right?
Yes, AJ is a favorite.
Yeah, I would like to ask. I would like to ask if do you think AJ is going to win like a legitimate decision? No bullshit, just
I do.
a simple decision.
I do.
Or
I
is
don't know
it
about
is it
anybody else,
out?
but I picked that. That's what I picked.
Yeah, you're right. That's a good
Yeah.
question. Gonzalo.
Yeah,
I think he
because
wins a fair decision based on the scoring of the heavier blows. With it could be a little subjective because I do think that Usyk's gonna land Joshua, but Joshua will still get the decision because they'll make his punches count more. I'm speaking about the judges, but it will be a close fight, but he'll legitimately win.
Okay.
Okay.
Jesus, but I'm not so sure of that. I'm just saying that I'm talking out the side of my neck.
Yeah, it's a close fight. Go ahead, Greco.
And another question: do you think that they are underselling the fight a bit? Because I don't think the media is actually knowing how much of a legacy fight this is. Because it's going to be the battle between the greatest cruiserweight of all time and currently the best best heavyweight fighter there is right now.
Yeah.
And
I
think
and 2 gold
yeah.
medalists too.
Man,
Yeah,
they're
they're
definitely underselling it because they see that the real money fight is between Fury and AJ.
Yep.
Hey, guys, you know what?
I mean,
I'm speaking for the U.S.
that's the real reason why, man. Because they plan to promote the other fight to the extreme. Trust me.
But guys,
Yeah,
speaking,
but
I don't know if the caller's asking about the U.S. market, but I could tell you this: number one, with these DAZN fights, there's no other outlet for these guys to get promotion. If you have a Fox pay-per-view, you're seeing it on Fox
ESPN.
Cable. If
Yeah,
you have an
yeah,
ESPN card, you're seeing it on ESPN. They're actually helping these guys push these fights with the networks, more so than even when it was on HBO. This is like ESPN's a goddamn a pretty common station, and Fox has got a big wide reach here. With the zone, I mean, unless you tune in to the zone for the hell of it for any random other reason, you're not really going to, they're not buying space to do the, not putting commercials on. And furthermore, guys, it's if you have DAZN over here, you get the fight for free. It is what
Yeah,
it
but
is. They're not
what about
trying to entice
Showtime?
anybody.
Where do they promote the Showtime
Yeah.
fights? Where do they promote the Showtime fights?
That's what I'm saying. They really don't.
Okay, it's the same.
You have to be watching Showtime for some.
Exactly. Who the hell watches Showtime? To be honest, they have
Nobody.
fucking.
Yeah, nobody.
Okay, so I thought you didn't
Joshua versus Fury is a bigger fight. But honestly, who do you guys think? Let's say Usyk wins. Who do you think will win? Usyk or Fury? I always thought that Fury would beat Usyk easily.
We're getting
Because
ahead of
he's
ourselves.
a boxer and he's longer.
Gonzalo, we're getting ahead of ourselves here. We're getting ahead.
But ultimately, that's where the road leads you. So you'd be more excited for a Joshua versus Fury fight.
Gonzalo,
I
don't
would
be
take
so.
Fat over Usyk.
Don't be so sure. Wilder's fighting Fury. What if Wilder wins?
I take Usyk over Wilder. I got fat ass beating. I got fat ass if he beats Wilder. He beats Usyk. If Usyk beats AJ.
Yeah.
A lot of ifs.
A lot of
Usyk
ifs.
and Fury is an
I
ugly
got
fight.
Andy
That's a
Ruiz
fucking
over
nasty
Wilder,
fight.
man.
Yo, me too, man. I always
Probably.
said that. Of course. Fucking of course.
Yeah.
He pushes him back, man. Just throws a bunch of man. You're gonna see Wilder get
a huevo.
destroyed again. You're gonna see Wilder get destroyed again against Fury. I don't
I'm
see
not
him
going
winning
against
that.
Bucho on this because the last time Bucho said that exactly was what happened.
Yo.
So I'm
Yeah.
not going.
Hey,
I'm not
hey.
going against you, Bucho. I'm going to say Fury beats Wilder again.
Hey, recognize I had a vision. All right, I had a vision.
I had a dream.
I had a dream.
That sounds like a degenerate gambler. Guys, I had a dream. I need a parlay. I need a parlay.
Yo estaba soñando que
Hey, guys.
Wilder perdió otra vez y fue más.
I have an idea, guys. Guys, I have an idea. Charity fundraiser, guys. I want to see Usyk and Papachenko both have to sit down and listen to 30-second vignettes of the strategy advice that from this show and from other shows, just about how he should approach the fight. And just, I want his natural reaction, and I want to see Lomachenko's dad have to sit through it too, and have to react naturally. It's a good Benavidez and his dad did it.
Lomachenko's father looks like the guy that was going to torture Schwarzenegger and his wife in True Lies. Remember that dude at the freak?
Yeah, I remember that, man.
So he does look like he said, you know what, Pete? I think if we saw that, he would try to track us down.
It's for charity, though. Usyk would put him up to it. You know, he has to sit there. He wants to throw Usyk back off of the second Garcia gym up there bothering Usyk in between training. I don't know if you've ever seen that classic. And Usyk's trying to crack jokes, but he doesn't want Loma's dad to see him talking too much to Sekback.
Oh, wait a minute. Why?
Because he Ellie's bouncing off the walls up there, and Loma's dad really doesn't play. They're not looking for like a bunch of people walking around with cameras up there.
Right.
And I think he lets him in for a short period of time because he was asking Usyk if he watches the news.
Everybody just lets Eli suck sacks for a little bit of time, man.
No, Garcia lets him run around. You know? But
Well,
he watch TV. He said cartoons. Guys watch cartoons, and Lomachenko is trying to translate for him, give him how to say cartoons in English.
Oh
and
my god!
But I will say this: that I want to see him go. Listen, Usyk should just march forward and hit him right in between the third and the fourth rib, right under the diaphragm, right. You know, like some of the advice is going to get him killed, but they have to sit through it.
Hey, listen, man. We're just.
I get it.
Yeah, I mean, we're just throwing stuff around there. It's true. It's. I remember when somebody was talking about, like, man, when you fight somebody, you wanna hit them straight in the heart. I'm thinking, what is this, a martial arts movie? You hit somebody in the heart and they die?
I mean, with two fingers.
Circular motion. Stand your ground. Circular motion.
You paralyze the guy.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Some wushu shit
You know what?
there. Yeah.
After fucking David Hay when Klitschko beat David Hay, remember that there was a lot of hype for that fight too, and David Hay was considered the pretty much the last real threat to Klitschko, because Klitschko had pretty much beat everybody. I think that was before the Povetkin fight, I believe. But at that time, David Hay was the last true guy. And then when he beat him so easily, and David Hay blamed his toe for it, the Ring magazine, his big toe, he had a fractured toe apparently. It's like when Teofimo Lopez says, I had a broken toe. Okay, it wasn't broken, it was fractured. Don't make it out to be like you had that shit split open in two. But David Hay, they did an article on Ring Magazine, and they asked a bunch of experts, who do you think from the past could beat Vladimir Klitschko? And some of these guys were like, oh yeah, Joe Louis would give him real problems. And Joe Louis, 5'11", or 6 feet inch, 190-pound Louis. I mean, come on, let's face the facts. This fucking dude is 6 feet 6 inches tall, 240 pounds. He hits like a truck. He's pretty quick for the guy's size. It's just gonna end. It wouldn't end well for a guy like Lewis. Let's just put it that way.
By the way, let me just thank TX Bulldog Boxing for his super chat. He says Deontay Wilder by knockout in the 9th round, and Canelo by unanimous decision. Plant is no Yildirim.
What about the Usyk fight, my man?
What the fuck?
No, I think he already didn't.
Bro, let me make a prediction between Canelo and Plant. Canelo wins by robbery.
Oh, come on, wait a minute. That might not even left. I mean,
I don't think that guy lasts 8 rounds, man.
I'm telling you, if Caleb Plant wins, we're all in trouble, man. Because this guy's he's gonna talk nonstop every time if he gets pulled over by the cops. Sir, where you were going 50 in the 25, man. You all doubted me when you say I couldn't beat Canelo. It's like that's what he's gonna do every time. He's gonna pull that card out with his wife, with his kids, stuff.
Imagine Bradley getting pulled over after that Pacquiao fight.
It's
going down. It's going down.
Not to mention, every fight they're gonna try to make it pay-per-view, bro.
Exactly. Oh yeah. Yeah, Caleb Plant, a new star. Meanwhile,
I was noticing that. Yeah, go ahead, BD.
No, go ahead.
I was just noticing that the whole thing about him calling him a motherfucker, and then Caleb Plant saying, "Well, you called Andrade motherfucker." I'm thinking that for Canelo, there doesn't have to be no real reason to have an excuse to do what he did in the press conference. He just outright hates the guy. And I would probably feel the same way. I mean, they both are entitled to feel that way. But Canelo's not gonna put up with what this guy's saying about the P. He's putting on earmuffs. He's like, fuck this guy. He can say whatever he wants. I'm not gonna put up with it, and I'm just looking for an excuse to fuck you up. So he's really angry too.
Also, man, let me defend him a little bit. He never told Andre or Andrade or whatever his name is. He never told him motherfucker. He told him, get the fuck out of here. Remember that went viral? Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. Now the LDBC crew stepped in. The LDBC crew stepped in and all, like always, they switched the words around. Oh, but he said motherfucker. No, he never said it. Now, I think Canelo just wanted the excuse to, touch him a little bit, show him reality. But he never said motherfucker. Like, he never told Andre motherfucker, never.
That's interesting, man. That's interesting because that's what I'm hearing people saying. So it would be interesting to have to rewatch the video and see.
Motherfucker with a hard ER. A hard ER. Real hard.
Yeah, not motherfucker. Motherfucker.
I totally just now remembered. I missed I missed the presser with Canelo and Plant. Somebody got cut open, no?
Yeah.
So Canelo, so Plant was mouthing off to Canelo, kind of like Billy Joe was standing there in his row going with the juicy beef, and Canelo wasn't gonna take it, and he pushed him. He went after him.
I mean, he got in his face. It's one thing, and let's not forget, Caleb Plant has been on a campaign days before the actual press conference. He was just roasting poor Canelo and calling him a cheater and all the things that he is. But I mean, he was calling him that nonstop on the internet, and so I think Canelo just see him in person, hearing him talk, saying it to his face. I think that's why he blew and just said, you know what, let me just push this guy.
Yeah, man, that was.
I think Canelo gets pissed about it sometimes, man. Even Billy Joe fucking around with his robe. You could tell Canelo doesn't like it. I will say that. That looks legit. I'm surprised he touched him.
Let me tell you how much Canelo doesn't like being called a cheater. You wonder why Canelo hasn't given the trilogy to Golovkin. That's why. Because Golovkin was saying that Canelo was a cheater. There you go.
Excellent
point.
He
did get popped. He did piss dirty. And they were asking Triple G about it, and he said, what? Piss dirty. That's all he said. But you can't blame the guy that put a mic in his test.
Who was it that told me that?
I find some of the things that. Sorry, Pete. Go ahead. I know you're talking. My bad.
It was BDA, not Pete. We sound nothing alike.
Kind of do.
Hold on. I do find a lot of the things that Caleb Plant says absurd about how I beat this dude in the nationals and the amateur when nobody gave me a chance. How I'm a poor guy that comes from nothing. Like, a lot of people come from nothing. That your excuses, the things that you say about your life shouldn't impact how another person, the decisions that he makes, are gonna make him like the way that he's gonna fight. Man, that's just kind of lame. That's kind of lame, bro. I might not like everything that Canelo does, but a lot of the things that fucking Caleb Plant says, they're whack, and he rubs me the wrong way, dude. That's what in Mexico we call sangre de cochi. Sangre de cochi.
You better watch that.
And to add salt to the little insults that Caleb Plant was telling Canelo, he insulted Canelo's daddy, bro, Eddie Reynoso. That's his daddy.
He called him
you know what I mean? You can talk shit about me, but not my daddy.
Not my papi. You can't talk about my papi like that.
Exactly, bro. Not my papi.
Papi. Hey, I will say this.
Like, Caleb Plant is lucky he didn't close. Bro, Caleb Plant is lucky Canelo didn't close his fist, bro, because that really would have been another, orbital bone crush.
That's what I'm saying. Canelo's lucky he didn't fucking flail on the ground.
Well, Canelo's also lucky with that palm shot that he didn't swing with full force, because he could have broke his face with a palm shot.
That's what I'm saying. You fucking cancel the fight over this shit.
Yo, Canelo's a dirty motherfucker. What I mean by that, I mean like in a street fight. He'll try to kill you, that motherfucker, bro. You gotta be careful.
He'll cut you.
I saw that he caught him like with the 2-piece. He kind of caught him like with an open hand to the neck. Those fucking punches hurt. He chopped. I got dropped like that one time. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He hit him like on the tricep.
Gonzalo, you hit the man with that shit.
Hey, that's when you know the date's over. The date's over. She don't want it. The thing is, hey, listen, guys, real quick.
Hit him with
Guys,
that
real
shit.
quick. My point is, it's dangerous. In other words, it's dangerous to the point of. But I will say this: the thing about the plant, what Gonzalo was saying, it's corny. Since this guy's first been on the scene, right? It's always a storyline. This guy, remember, he lost his wife and his daughter, so he wound up marrying the broadcaster for PBC. Remember, they're going with the whole
the
He's
story.
in, man.
Right, bro. Like
He came up poor.
like-
poor. He's a cheater.
Like a soap opera.
Right, like almost trying to set up like a foundation, like fund that guy, you know, for only 99 cents a week. You know what I mean? Like almost, I kind of felt like, shit, man. Let me pull out my wallet and my card. Let me see how much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what they do. It's like with Keith Thurman for years. Before a Keith Thurman fight, they would have to run a package about him and Bangetti.
Bangetti, man.
And fluting too. I bought a flute over that shit.
Oh yeah.
You know how many flutes I were sold over that?
Hey, but by the way, in the chat, Padakua said, I don't know if I think he's bullshitting. He says, "Did you hear that Jordan Plant, the wife of Caleb Plant, said that when Canelo pushed Caleb Plant, she said, hey, this is in Mexico." That sounds like an urban legend now to me. That sounds like they're starting to
she's
spread.
right.
You remember when supposedly back in the day, Elvis, there's a rumor in Mexico that Elvis said he'd never fucked a Mexican woman. And for years, people have been
Find
saying
out
that.
he fucked like 100 of them.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it just sounds like a myth, man. I don't know.
I would never sleep with a Mexican.
That's four big burritos.
Check it out. I would never sleep with a Mexican, and then somebody does some research, and they find me with my Mexican wife and like 5 kids.
Exactly. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
And
he used to make movies in Mexico all the time. Elvis Presley, Acapulco.
Yeah, he probably bagged a bunch of Mexicans. But what I'm saying is, Caleb Plant, supposedly he's from the streets too, so I don't understand why the wife would say that. I don't think she actually said that. I think the Caleb Plant's supposed to be cut from that cloth.
Let me understand Caleb's Plant story. The dude lost his daughter, and his mother got killed by cops. Is that the way it goes?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, like a double whammy.
Where the hell is he up in Tennessee from? Memphis? Some shit.
Memphis, yeah. He's from Memphis, yeah.
Look, man. The thing about it is this. It's just corny. Don't say nothing at all, man. That's what we were saying earlier about Joshua versus and Usyk versus like a Wilder. If these guys don't have it in their personality, don't put them up to saying this shit. You know what I mean?
No,
You seen in the last big fight when they interviewed Caleb Plant in the first, where everybody came down on him, right? Started S. What fight was that? It was a recent fight. It was a recent card. Must have been. Had to have been a Fox.
I don't know, man.
Just
But
because you lost your mom and daughter doesn't mean they're gonna hand you a title.
Bro, to me, man, all that story behind Caleb Plant makes him look like a bitch, bro. You know what I mean? Like a straight up bitch, bro. I mean, look, man, he couldn't hold it. He couldn't hold his wife. Like, come on, you tell that to a homie. Hey, bro, like my girl's trying to divorce me. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, you couldn't hold your wife.
His wife Who his wife want to mic her up?
Hey guys, hold on. Let me just read a quick super chat here. Not thank you for your contribution. He says, "Plant is like a meme. Everything he says sounds like something that I thought would use as a quote for Instagram."
Yeah,
I mean, it's true to a certain degree. I mean, the fact that he tried to pass the slap off as a scoring blow or something that even landed, just goes
Why
to
would
show you
you-
he's a pretty. I mean, yeah, man, it's.
Oh, I got him with
it's
the slap. Like I got him with the slap, and you
Yeah.
can see like his fingers touching. Like even if you did land a slap, like who cares, man? Like it's the fight that's gonna count. They're
He's
gonna be
not
fighting.
so,
These people- they're gonna be fighting. You know what I mean? That's what's gonna count.
Bro,
He's
he
not
tried to
so.
land.
He's not so.
Go ahead, Gonzalo. My bad.
He's not so authentic because he said, "Oh, I dog walked Uzcategui." He dropped twice, yes, but he didn't dog walk him like he said. Everything that he said.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was a a tough fight for him though. He wasn't like
Listen, he was emotional. You gotta understand. He just got smacked up. So he was emotional. He doesn't realize what he was saying. So he's just like fucking trying to.
Hey, he's selling the
make
fight.
himself
Hey,
look
say
good.
whatever you want, though. Recognize he's selling the fight now. I mean, he's helping.
He is. I like him for
I
it.
get, every time I get slapped by a prostitute, you don't see me getting emotional. So
No.
I have to keep it
Well, you paid for that, didn't you? Right?
He actually pays for that. Slap me harder. You call that a slap?
Anyways, man, how hard does it look? A guy trying to slap you and then trying to run away. Canelo wasn't closer. Caleb Plant would definitely try to run away. I mean, you saw that ducking move, like trying to.
Hey, Bucho, I'm gonna put a photo on the Discord. This is Caleb Plant's face after the Usyk fight. And again, if you look at the scorecards, it was pretty wide scorecards. But you take a look at his face, man.
Oh man,
he was cut. He was
Look
cut
at
on
the state of his face, Larry. Look at the state of his face.
Hey, no, that's not what I'm saying, man. But what I'm saying is he's got a sensible face. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I'm posting the
He's got the
picture.
face of an angel.
Yeah, he gets busted up, man.
I don't know if he's gonna be able to handle. But who was it that said that? What if this is one of those cases in boxing where everybody's writing him off, and then just for some reason Canelo can't time him? You know,
Dude, that would be a huge upset. That would be a huge upset if he went in there and beat Canelo.
Forget it.
Well,
I wouldn't put money on it.
I think he'll time him because Canelo's kind of patient, and even like if Caleb Plant is gonna win, he's got to mount an offensive attack. Let's say he gets on the back foot, but he's also got to mount an offensive attack. And if Canelo's patient, and let's say Caleb Plant starts throwing like flurries like he did against Caleb Truax, where he was throwing like a 10-punch combination, a la David Benavidez, but with no punching power, where he couldn't get Truax out of there. Canelo's just gonna block and time him because he's just gonna eat up everything, and is gonna get to him because eventually every fighter is gonna own shots. But Canelo doesn't really need to go out there and try to beat him tit for tat. He just gotta block whatever Caleb Plant throws and eat that shit up, then counter him back, and his face gets broken up easy. That's why. If he gets to him with one or two punches, he's gonna fuck him up.
I think you're right.
A common theme now with Canelo is these guys that can't punch. He's gonna let him blow up a little bit before he really goes for it. He'll let Khan punch and punch and punch. He'll let Yildirim punch and throw a bunch of punches. He'll let Billy Joe. That's what I don't understand. He was winning the fight. He was winning the fight when he got. Yeah, he was winning the fight when he got knocked out.
He plays dead, man. But Canelo plays dead in the ring, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying why? He's got issues with he's got a little bit of. Sometimes he doesn't like to go full speed for the whole round. So why should he come right out? Why should he come right out and try to exert himself when he didn't have to? He's not going to get hurt. And once he realizes he can catch
fought
these guys,
Golovkin, who was a real power puncher, and he kind of learned, I guess, this is my thinking, that to deal with a beast like that is different than dealing with a guy that has no power. All you have to really focus is on walking the other guy down and getting to him, as opposed to having to worry about what the other guy's really going to throw, because you can get hurt.
yeah, right. It's always after about the sixth round when the other guy's throwing punches and he's a little bit gassed, and Canelo's been very conservative this, right? That he knows got the power to do it, and I think that's what you're going to see with Plant. I hate to shit on the fight, but
Man, the punch is gonna land by himself, man. The punch is gonna. I mean, Caleb Plant is gonna find a way to put his face right in Canelo's glove, bro. I swear. Like, if he hasn't, like, I don't like. Apparently, Caleb Plant hasn't been film studying Canelo because he just made the same move, the same mistake Billy Joe Saunders did. So that guy is going in cold feet, bro. Like, if it's not already in his reflexes, don't do that move. For him, like, 1 month of preparation is not enough. His face will his face will put himself in the glove, I swear.
Hey guys, is this Julio Cesar Chavez, Greg Haugen #2 type of fight where like he just gets fucked up?
Could be, man. Yeah, because Chavez didn't respect Haugen's power either. just stood there, parried everything. It's just like, that's what you got now. Wham, a liver shot. I mean, I understand what Gonzalo said, that, and it's true. Canelo's very patient. He stalks. He lets you throw your shots a little bit, and then he just whacks you. My question is, what happens if for some reason he misses more than he expected, and Plant is sharper than expected? And because I mean, Plant can crack a little bit. Just when the fucker doesn't know how to maintain his punching power, he busts his hands up like he did against Porky Medina and Truex, and then just spends the last 3-4 rounds slapping. But the thing is, with Canelo, man, it's you never know. I mean, he could go in there and just swing for the fences, never catch Plant, or not catch him as often as he expected. So I also want to mention.
True. Because Cotto gave him a tough fucking Cotto what he did. He displayed good dexterity. Like, he moved side to side with the legs. He got on the back foot. He came forward. He was able to pivot in a circle. So that if he can mix up the legs, where he's not just going on the back foot. Yeah, you can go on the back foot, but also come forward. And Canelo's having to find you. I mean, yeah, he can outbox possibly Canelo if Canelo has a bad night.
If you guys remember the Triple G and Canelo fights, I need to see a Triple G level fighter to get a 50-50 fight out of Canelo. Otherwise, I ain't expecting much. Thank you,
bro. And let's not lie to each other, bro. No. Caleb Plant is not that of a slick boxer like they try to pretend he is. Like that Mayweather, you know what I mean? Oh, he's Mayweather or whatever, you know, he's the white Mayweather. Let's not forget that, man. He's not that guy, man. He's not Lara. He's not on Lara's level.
The white Mayweather.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I think you're right. Yeah. I think he's true. Because I mean, look at Usyk. I mean, he beat him, but his face indicates that he did get hit a lot. I mean, there's deficiency, and that's the best opponent he's fought. Porky Medina and Caleb Truax were both very, very slow fellas that were tailor-made.
You don't fight nowhere near enough. Nowhere near enough.
The only thing white about Caleb Plant is his skin.
Yo, I'm the white.
And I think Canelo understands that.
Hey, Recognize, are you there? That's your boy, man. What's his name again? The guy who wanted Fury's trainer to die in a car crash. What's his name?
Tyson.
Huh?
That's him?
Yeah, look. Yeah, listen to this.
The only thing white about Caleb Plant is his skin. And I think Canelo understands that.
Wow. And I think
Can
Canelo
you believe that?
Yeah, but hold on.
And I think Canelo understands that.
Wow, like that guy must have, and then Caleb Plant must received a bunch of food stamps and all that stuff. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute.
Oh my God!
Did he say the only thing white about Caleb Plant is his skin?
Yeah, that means that everything, like he eats fried chicken, everything that comes with, you know what I mean? Like he likes grape juice, whatever, everything. Like everything, man.
Come on, those are hurtful stereotypes, and they have no place.
Wait a minute. I don't get it. True Titan said
My bad.
But what's that supposed to mean? I like it, LT, but what is that supposed to mean, though? What True Titan said.
Well, what does that mean?
It's supposed to mean that he's black, but he's a black man on a white man's skin. That's what he's saying.
Well, why is he black?
That's basically what he's saying.
But why is he black?
That's basically what Drew Titan just said. That wow, dude, can you believe?
LT's a little bit shocked by this.
Yeah,
wouldn't be, man. I mean, come on. But I mean, I also forget. The other thing that Caleb Plant said that was cringe, and I think
hold on, BDA. Wow, that goes to show how much
the only thing white about Caleb Plant is his skin. The only thing white about Caleb Plant is his skin.
Like, let's say, like,
Canelo
if Caleb
understands
Plant wins, they're gonna say a black man beat him.
Hey, no, hold on. But what if he loses? What if? Hold on. What if Caleb Plant loses? What are they gonna? Are they gonna throw him under the bus?
Of course they are, man.
Oh my Lord.
They're gonna go back
there because he's white.
Yeah, they're gonna say they must have he must have thought it was White Boy Day, and then they're gonna throw him under the bus. But
He's that guy.
Yeah.
Did you guys see Drew Titan when he
is it white boy?
when
Is
he
it
was
white boy?
cross-examining? Hey, did you see Drew Titan when he was cross-examining? When he's Sugar Hill when he came on that barbershop show?
That was so funny, man.
That was
Anybody else
cringe.
catch that?
Cringe. Yeah.
It's a good lesson. It's a good lesson for everybody. Listen, I'm going to make an announcement here. They don't owe you anything. You have no fucking control. You can't send them a subpoena. There's no angle. There's no angle that he like set it all up like it was a trap. Now I heard that you have the gloves. Yeah, I do. I have those gloves. You have the glove. You do have the gloves. Yeah, I do. They're in a case. They're in a trophy case. Yeah. Can you show them? Can you show them to me? He goes, no. Can you go get him? He goes, no. And he goes, you're not going to show them to me. No, well, to be honest with you, I'm not in my house. I'm in an apartment. But even if I was home, though, I still would. It's like, fuck you. Who the fuck are you? I don't have to show you. The
Yeah, show me. Open them up. Like,
I remember Tay Jones was like, he kept saying something, and it was him. He's like, we're gonna see each other, and then Sugar Hill was like, okay. He's just nonchalant. He's like, yeah.
The other guy was saying, we're gonna find out. No, was it? You're gonna find out.
Something like that. We're gonna find out, and he's just like, yeah, sure, got you, man.
I hope I'm not mixing up Drew Hill and Tay Jones, but I just remember Sugar Hill sitting like on a couch like this. He was like sitting like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With a hat on, right? and they bring this kid on.
Pretend to be Sugar Hill. I just want you to say, okay.
He's just sitting there with his hat on, but I think it's Drew Titan comes in. All right, guys. I'm not gonna be disrespectful. All right, don't worry. I just want my chance to get to the bottom of this now. All right, so let's start here. I mean, everything that he said to the guy. I mean, both sides should watch, no matter which side. What you think about that scandal? It really goes just to show you that it's foolish, you know.
Hey guys,
well, how about the hand wraps? He goes, listen, I give the tape to the commissioner. I give the tape to the other. I always do. I hand them the fucking tape. They look at it. They examine it. It is what it is.
Hey guys, hold on. Before we continue, and we're gonna take a phone call, but I just gotta show you another clip of Drew Titan.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm biggity black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm really black, and I'm black, and I'm black with a vengeance, and I'm black with an attack, and I'm black, and I'm black.
I can't hear it, Lucho.
Me neither, bro.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
No.
Let me play it again. You guys are kidding, or not?
No, I couldn't hear it.
Cannot hear it.
Okay.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm biggity black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm really black, and I'm black, and I'm black with a...
What is it saying, man?
He's saying he's singing that song, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm biggity black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm really black, and I'm black, and I'm black with a vengeance, and I'm...
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Wasn't he
When did he say that?
Hold on, time out.
I don't know.
Wasn't he an ex-pig?
What's that?
Yep.
Isn't he an ex-pig?
That's
yeah,
what he
man.
said.
He's definitely a cop from Dallas.
Oh, Dallas.
Get out of here. There's no way. No, sir. Hell no.
No, I'm telling you, he's a cop from Dallas.
He's from
Yep.
Anyways,
from Dallas.
We got a phone call, but
That's
before I go to the phone call,
this hand for a cop, bro.
he's not a cop.
If he was in Dallas, he'd look like Cleavon Little and Blaze with the Gucci saddle. They don't have no black shirts.
All right, hold on. We got a super chat. TX Bulldog Boxing. He says not a fan of a new panelist. Watch Plant versus Mike Lee. He's slick. So he says to watch Caleb Plant versus Mike Lee. He's slick. All right, we'll check that out.
Guys, who's the opponent? Who's Mike Lee? A fucking Notre Dame fucking, I don't know. He went to school. He got a degree, but is he a fighter? I mean, he's a professional boxer, but is he any good? Who's Mike Lee?
Nobody.
What is he known for?
I don't know.
He could look like $1 million against a scrub.
All right, well, let's go to a phone call. And by the way, caller, I don't know where you are, but I hear a lot of honking there. 510 on there, 510.
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen. I'm at the warehouse right now, so I'm at work. But I just wanted to chime in on that whole what is it, Andrew Titan saying that Caleb Plant is the only thing that's white is his skin. You know, the reason why they take that narrative is because I don't know if you guys remember a couple months ago, the whole narrative was that Canelo doesn't fight any black fighters.
Yeah.
So the reason was because, well, the whole thing is that he doesn't fight any slick black American fighters, right? So because they don't have any left, you know, because I mean, who would be the slick black American fighter right now that's active in and around, like, you know, Canelo's weight division?
Charlo?
Nobody really, you know.
Charlo? Jermall Charlo?
Charlo is not slick to me. I don't know. That's not me.
Slick. Sorry, I didn't
He's
hear
talking
you.
about somebody that can possibly beat Canelo.
He said slick. He said slick. Oh, Andrade.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, that's true. But check this out. As much as you know they support Andrade in the LDBC, the reason why they use Caleb Plant is, you know, I don't know if you ever thought about this, but the LDBC has a great white hope. Let that sink in for everybody. The LDBC has a great white hope.
Yeah, but who's the LDBC? Where's their credibility? Who are they?
They're nobody.
Well, yeah, of course. That's, you know, that you can't really hold them accountable or take them for, you know, real credibility at all. But that's the whole narrative, you know, like, oh.
Man.
All right. Anything else, caller? That's a good point.
Not much. I mean, I got Anthony Joshua, unanimous decision. I think, you know, for the most part, his size is going to play like a big benefit towards Anthony Joshua. But again, you know, Usyk is a class level, you know, and I just think it's going to be a close fight. But at the end, you know, the favorite's going to win, and that's going to be Joshua.
Hey, caller, what's your name?
Plant, you know, Plant.
Yeah, what's your name so we can add your prediction? You said AJ decision. What name do we write here?
You could put it under Johnny. It's in Oakland, California. Johnny.
Warehouse Johnny. Warehouse Johnny.
Yeah.
Yeah, Warehouse Johnny. That's me.
Taking a little break.
Hey,
calling to the BBA show.
That's the new name, Warehouse Johnny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking supervisor looking for your ass for the last 20 minutes.
All right, take care, man.
So that break.
You guys
Blue collar 5-minute break 20 minutes ago.
Taking a shit for 45 minutes.
Blue Collar Sports TV makes a great point in the chat. Del Boy. Andrade is not slick. He's awkward. Yeah, he's real awkward. Left hand, fucking long legs, you know, dips at the waist. He's not slick. He's awkward.
Come on, man. Do you see that exchange? You see that exchange on the stage? Get used to that. That's what you're going to be seeing the whole fight till it ends.
Yeah, imagine.
He hits Canelo with a hook, and he dips right into Canelo's hook.
Yeah, but did you guys see that
I'm
picture?
telling you, man. The slickness part of it is they think that's the trick to beating Canelo. I mean, Khan outlanded him.
Peter Canelo
outlanded him. He's just going to wait.
It's
He's going to let him
Triple G,
punch. Let him get. That's what I'm saying. That's the last time you've seen a 50-50 fight. So until I see a Triple G level opponent that's got some kind of chance of, I don't care how black and slick. I mean, it's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
Another thing he said, I saw Miguel Cotto's brother make him do the chicken dance, and you're telling me
he was 18.
that hurt this guy?
When he was 18 years old, okay?
No, when he was 18 and he was fighting at 140, I think, or maybe 140.
I don't knock I don't knock a 30-year-old man for something that happened to him when he was 18.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Gonzalo. I was gonna say that earlier about how that's another cringe thing he says. Like, oh, so Miguel Cotto's brother can hurt you, but I can't. Okay, I got you. Wait, come on, man. He couldn't even fit. I'm not saying he can't get Canelo's respect.
I understand what he means, BDA, but like to put that into like, you know,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
he's fucking a teenager. Come on, man.
Why wouldn't he say something like this? Mayweather outboxed you. I can outbox you because he doesn't consider himself in Mayweather's or anywhere near. Meaning he's not that good.
Difference is he's not going to cut weight to get down to this fight, and he's not going to chase you around in a 30 by 30 foot. It's not going to happen. Different scenario. It's just a different scenario. You're not Mayweather. You're the white, black, LDBC, whatever, slick, whatever. I don't even know what that has to do with it. My point is the following. Guys, until you get a 50-50 fight, I don't want to. And he should be careful because Canelo, this guy will fucking stop that fight. They'll postpone that fight when these guys get cut open. So that's a little foolish, but other than that,
not to mention, man, I don't think even Caleb Plant is that fast, man. Let's remember, man, Canelo's smaller dude. He's gonna be the faster guy in the ring.
Look, when you're on your toes, you're throwing a lot of shots and you're moving fast, but how many power behind? You guys see Benavidez and his dad? They watched that fight live. Somebody had him on their show streaming that Caleb Plant fight live.
With Tyson, with Mike Tyson.
He was talking to him in between rounds, right? Like in between rounds, they asking him what they thought.
Yeah.
Funny guys, but they were like, he's got no power. Fucking guy's got no power.
They know, man. And good for Caleb Plant. He's getting a big fight, and then he's gonna retire. By the way, I want to thank Iceman for his contribution. He says LT should be a regular. So
absolutely,
you have some haters and some fans, LT.
And that usually happens when my Mexicanness. You know what I mean? Hey, thanks a lot, guys.
So what else? What were we talking about? Did you guys see the video I posted on Discord? That's the video I was playing earlier.
Hopefully after this fight, Canelo will truly give a 50. Whether there's a fight that's considered to be 50-50, Pete. Because look, Caleb Plant got the belt because Benavidez tested positive for drugs, so that belt was vacated, and Uzcategui fought for that. That's just the way it happens, and he's searching since he's looking to be undisputed. He's got to fight this fight, but after, hopefully, he fights the Bivels and the Beterbievs of the world, or even
White.
He lost it in the scale. That's why he lost it.
He lost it in both, LT. He lost it twice.
Okay.
He lost it twice. He lost it twice.
Scenario.
Gonzalez right. No, but Gonzalez right. He lost it twice. Once was on the scale, and once I don't know how he got a positive test for cocaine. Random test. You'd have to be a fucking fool. You have to do it within 48 hours.
In other words, if Benavidez still had the title, he would have fought Benavidez. That's what I'm thinking.
I don't know, Gonzalo. I'm not sure. I don't know, Gonzalo. We don't know because
he's looking for undisputed. It's not the opponent. He's looking for undisputed. So that's what I'm saying. Hopefully after this fight, that will prove if he's really looking for legacy. If he fights the tough fights, whoever's out there, but it's a better opponent than Caleb Plant.
Right. I mean, listen, you want a slick black fighter. Benavidez not slick. He is tan, and he does coke. So, I mean,
and not to mention, would you consider B-Ball coming down to 168 and fight Canelo? Would that be a 50-50, or do you want Canelo to go to 175 to fight B-Ball for it to be 50-50?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Doesn't matter because Bivol can make 168, I think, but he's a champion at 175.
He can make 168. Yeah,
but he's a champion. He's a champion.
What you're saying?
Yeah, but he's a champion. Well, he said that he would be able to come down to 168, and I think he could, but he's a champion at 175. Why not fight him at 175 and you get a belt if you beat the guy?
Right. And Canelo's got a belt. So
yeah, you're right.
If you're going to fight 75,
if he fought him at the catch weight at 75, they wouldn't give him full credit because it's for a title.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait. Canelo's got a 175-pound belt, correct?
No.
Yes.
Not anymore.
Didn't he win one in the Klitschko fight?
Kovalev. No, he dropped that shit. He dropped that shit. No,
I think they took him away, right, or something.
Yeah,
he vacated it.
Yeah, that's gone.
Oh, Canelo, he's bigger than boxing. Listen, if he's going to unify, and I'd like to see him. I like to see him fight Benavidez.
That's the only fight that would be somewhat exciting, because Benavidez. He doesn't give a shit, man. He's gonna go in there and just fight, man. Caleb Plant, you know that what the plan's gonna be, man. Plant's gonna just dance around and try to go 12 rounds, and for him, a 12-round decision is a victory. So
he's gonna get hot. Did you see when Canelo hit Billy Joe with that hook, that uppercut? He must have made a sound, or he must have made some kind of a gesture that indicated that he was. Canelo hit him with one uppercut and started boloing and hyping the crowd up. He knew it. He knew he
his
fucked him up
eyes
right with that one.
started to like, yeah, his eyes started to like go all weird, colored black. I don't know what the fuck. It would look weird. So he knew. He's like,
Started
fuck.
getting purple as soon as he hit him. It went purple.
I don't know if you saw the color change, but just his reaction to that punch.
Yeah, man, the color changed real quick into like dark red.
It was weird because usually
Billy Joe Saunders, like Caleb Plant, is a black man inside a white man's body. So as soon as he broke the real one came out, man.
Slick black fighter.
You guys know what fight's taking place on November 6th, right? You guys know.
Say again?
Because that's Eddie Reynoso's birthday. So he's dedicating the fight to Eddie Reynoso.
My papi.
Ain't that a big My papi. Sadie. So you can call me whatever you want. Since this is for my papi, I'm motivated. I'm gonna win.
Hey, this is
Hey, guys,
you know it. You know it, man.
Do you
say
think-
everything you want, but not my papi.
Do you guys think that? Do you guys think that?
You can call me a motherfucker, but not my papi.
Hey guys, do you think that?
Yesterday,
guys, do you think that
November
Canelo?
6th. My birthday's on November 8th. Yesterday I was going through Box Rec. Well, then I looked up. For some reason, I ended up looking at David Feitelson. His birthday November 8th, like mine. I realized, you know what? He's actually Israeli. He's a Jew.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh.
Yeah, man,
cool.
come on.
So
You think if he was a real Mexican, he'll be talking that shit?
Yeah, that's my birthday, November 8th, David Feitelson.
Yeah.
But yeah, November 6th, because it's Eddie Reynoso's birthday.
Hey guys, do you think that Canelo and Eddie Reynoso have the same type of relationship that Miguel Cotto had with that fat guy there?
No.
All right, good night.
Wait,
who? In the same room?
His assistant.
dude.
Who
Yeah.
was that? His manager? Or
I don't
who was
know.
he?
Yeah, Canelo played himself. I mean, not Canelo, Cotto.
Kissing him on the lips, sleeping on the same bed.
I think it's like a father-son relationship, actually. He got a tattoo of him.
The camera's there, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think it's like the father-son relationship, man. Porque le dice, ¿qué onda, mijo? No, pues a lo que diga mi Canelo responds. No, pues lo que diga mi papá, whatever my dad says. So he
He never
actually
said
does
that,
call him
man.
dad, man. So
He calls him dad for
I-
real?
I-
That's,
he
no,
calls-
I
he
never
calls
heard
him
that.
there you
Reynoso
go,
dad?
man. Yeah, he does.
Oh,
I don't know how his dad feels about that. His real dad.
Bro, like in all the fights, I've never seen the dad anywhere near, bro. Like I've never seen like no one can find that dude, man.
It's true.
I know where he's at. He's in Ireland. That's bad.
Yeah,
man.
it's a crazy relationship.
With
Because
a pair of
he came
aviator
up with 7
sunglasses and a
brothers
sport jacket
that
on,
are
doing
boxers.
Yeah, I
So
never
one of
seen.
the top-
And
with that-
nobody,
yeah, one of the-
and nobody got close as him to like as Eddie Reynoso. But I mean, he's a trainer too. He used to have other world champions like Oscar Larios, and ever since he was young, him and the father. So they're boxing trainers.
Yeah, Oscar Larios is a good fighter. In fact, Larios was in Canelo's corner for a while there. But yeah, I mean, calling another dude that your dad when you already have one.
Dad. Yeah, exactly, man.
That's
I'll be
He's
like,
not
yo,
that
he's
old.
cool, man.
He's not. I mean,
How about that? How can Canelo can't just say, yeah, he's a good guy, man, but never my dad.
Exactly.
Uncle.
Which makes me think, man, maybe dad like disowned him. Oh, you want to fight? All right, get out of here, get out of my house, and maybe Reynoso like took him. Okay, you can sleep in this room, or you can sleep in the locker room.
The old school, man.
You know what I mean? Like
old school fathers.
Yeah.
Once you could beat them up, they raise their sons and they could beat them up, the father kicks them out. So get the fuck out. Yeah, no, I'm serious. They'd be like, my grandfather said, he told me straight up one time. He said, once your father and your uncles got a certain height, I told them they got to leave. I was like, why?
You gotta go, man.
Come on, man. Those guys could beat me up at this point.
They're too big to spoon. And then
Oh, come on, please.
what's his name? The Puerto Rican. Someone just brought him up. Come on.
Cotto.
Yeah, Cotto's like, not. You're never too big to spoon, baby. Come on, let's go. Let's time to go to bed. They went to the same bedroom together. I mean, the cameras are there.
And then remember, he lost a ton of weight. The fat dude, he had he stapled the stomach, so he was walking around with just like layers of skin hanging out.
Oh,
man.
Yeah. Most fat dudes that are kind of cool or popular when they're fat, when they lose weight, they're not that cool anymore.
Yeah, because it's true, because now he's just another dude like you. Whereas with the fat, so you can sort of feel better, or if you take him around girls and everything, it's like they
Doesn't
look
it
at
happen
like, for example, if I'm around a fat dude, I look like Brad Pitt. So it's a win-win for me.
Doesn't it happen?
And not to get all gay, but like if you see a fucking fat dude with a big face that looks like a teddy bear, he's kind of fucking adorable. But when they lose weight, they're not the same.
Like Tank Davis.
Yeah, well, I was thinking, man. I forgot his name. The trainer with Mike Tyson, the first trainer. What's his name?
Customato.
Yeah, Customato. That might be the relationship with Canelo and Eddie Reynoso in a certain way, man. I think Canelo looks like for.
Yeah, he got off, man.
Yeah, man. I think like. Oh my bad. I think he even calls him and stuff like that. So yeah, man. I'm thinking that's definitely how Canelo looks at Eddie Reynoso, like Mike Tyson with Customato.
Yeah, but what's the age difference between Canelo and Eddie Reynoso? It's not even that big of an age difference, I think. I mean, compared to Tyson and the old guy there, it's.
I seen that a lot in Tijuana and like in the street life. The guy that's selling the dope will call the pusher will call the guy that's like in charge of, he'll be like siapa, and the other guy's not even that old. It's just the culture. Siapa.
Bro, aquí, bro, right here, bro, where I'm from, bro, like, ¿qué onda, pa? Like, así como si nada, you know what I mean? Like, ¿qué onda, pa?
Yeah.
¿Qué onda?
Yeah.
Like, ¿me entiendes? Like, what's up, dad? Like, así, like, como si nada.
Yeah. Well, fuck that. I ain't doing that shit.
You guys are better educated than I am, because I use some pretty foul language in Spanish. ¿Qué onda, cabrón? Yeah, but anyway, the point is, I'm trying to get at with the Canelo thing. Yeah, it's true. Bucho was asking, what's the age difference between Canelo and the younger Reynoso?
I don't know that much.
About like 15.
Right about the same age,
Yeah,
guys.
15 years or so, I think. 15.
They're about the same age, though. Wait a minute.
I think Eddie Reynoso's like 43. Well, it's gonna be his birthday on the 6th.
How do you know all these birthdays, man? Like, Gonzalo knows everybody's birthday. Fuck. Hitler's birthday is tomorrow.
Personally,
Adolf Hitler's birthday.
Oh, come on.
Wait a minute. What, Hitler's birthday?
Tomorrow.
You have to ask. Hold on, let me lift my shirt. Yeah, tattooed right here. Yep.
No, it's 420.
That's good.
420.
You have to recognize. Yeah,
yeah.
He knows Hitler's birthday. Hey, you know what?
You know how hard it is to find a cake with 6 million candles?
Oh,
hey, listen,
you know what?
Hey, listen, the thing about it is, the father Reynoso, he's certainly way older than Canelo, but his son is about the same age as Canelo.
That's what I was saying.
They got to be close.
Yeah, close, mate.
Oh yeah, that's what we were saying. It's probably
Max
like 12
15
years.
years,
12 year difference.
Yeah.
By the way, there's showbox.
You know what's crazy? Something that they didn't notice, or it kind of got swept under the rug. What the word that really should have, like, not saying because I'm saying it, that should have mattered, but they didn't notice. Eddie also calling Caleb Plant a maricón. If he would have said that in English, he would have got busted for that.
Yeah, you're right.
Pussy too. Le dijo culón. That's what it means, man. Pinchato culo. ¿Me entiendes? That he called him a pussy too, man.
What do you mean, Gonzalo? Like backlash?
Things about homosexuals, he got in trouble. Like if you say something controversial, you'll get kicked out. Him saying that, I don't know.
Yeah, but what are they going to do to him? What are they going to do to him, though?
Well, I mean, for example, over in Mexico, I think maybe Butch can explain this one better, but in the soccer matches, when the Mexican national team plays, and the other goalkeeper from the opposite.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Puto.
he kicks and the
They
crowd
call him puto.
yeah, they call him fag. They all scream fag. So they've been doing that for
Yeah.
years. But they finally, I think it was in the last World Cup. Or it was, I think it was 2014 was when they started. They were like, "Wow, man!" All these gay groups started coming out of the woodwork. Like, we want them to stop using this word. And FIFA was like, "Well, what can we do to stop them?" And then now I think
They're going
they're
crazy.
fighting.
Yeah. They're, yeah.
If they yell it on the field, basically.
Yeah, they yell.
gay?
The people in the
Is that what you're
crowd.
saying?
In the
Puto.
crowd.
Yeah, like
What are
when
they
the
gonna do?
goal
Find
kick.
the crowd? Are they gonna
So-
find the crowd?
Well,
They're gonna
Greta
find
is
the
what they
team.
did with the Mexican national team, like the two home games for the World Cup qualifiers. They're gonna play without a crowd because FIFA told them like this is the punishment you're gonna get if you keep if we still hear Puto next time, like you might not even go to the World Cup.
Damn. They're canceling the entire. They're gonna punish the whole crowd for.
Yeah,
Puto.
what can you do, man?
Yo, listen, this world has turned soft, man. Soft.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. All of a sudden, this, you know, what I know is the LGBTQ or whatever, right? But this bitch, these bitch people, right? They're gonna come out and all of a sudden they're gonna say, "Hey, you can't say bitch no more."
Yeah.
Or the
Yeah,
beach
yeah.
people, right? You know what I mean? Like that.
just
The people that
it's
are actually bitches out there, they're gonna like feel offended because of that shit.
They just want to have control over everything, even language. It's crazy, man.
Just say the word. Whatever word you got a problem with, just say it. It's just a fucking word. It's over with. It's goddamn.
It
It's a
started in The Sopranos. Remember, you guys ever
Christ.
remember watching The Sopranos? One of the episodes where Tony Soprano
And The Wire.
he starts taking he has to like throw up and shit because he had bad Indian food, and his daughter said, "What happened to Daddy?" She's like, "Bad Indian food." She said, "That's so racist."
Remember when she brought the black kid home? Remember when she brought the black boyfriend home? The kid, huh?
I've heard him say like,
Yeah.
I've heard him say he put him on Queer Street, the narrators, but I don't know what that means. He put him on Queer Street.
Can't say that no more.
Can I get in trouble?
Man,
Can I get in trouble?
Guys, I'm gonna say this.
Well, I guess we could say he put him on Straight Street. That'll be okay.
I'm offended.
Yeah, walking sideways. What does it mean? Walking sideways like queer? On Bambi legs. What's that mean?
Yeah,
You're just
put him
sleeping
on horse
with the
legs.
trainer. You're just sleeping with the trainer in the same bed.
Put him on horse legs. Makes you feel better, motherfucker.
I bought a house on Queer Street. I got a vacation rental over on Queer Street. Great.
He made him walk funny like a gay or what? What's that mean? He put him on Queer Street.
Put him on. I mean, yeah, he put him on like.
Just fucking wait. Come on.
Yo, man, I want to say, man, shout out to ¿cómo se llama? Fuck, I forgot his name. The president of Mauricio Suleiman, my bad. Mauricio Suleiman, man, suspending Broner or something like that for Broner saying Mexicans, like if we were like a bottle, like a can of beer or some shit. Like,
What?
you guys know? You guys found out about that?
No, what the fuck?
Shout
are you
out
talking
for,
about?
yeah, man. Like he Suleiman like did something where like no sanctioning fight. Adrian Broner can't have any sanctioning fight by WBC because of Adrian Broner said yeah, because he's a Mexican or something like that, or because yeah, he said something like that, like kind of insinuating like a can, and Mauricio Suleiman ain't having that. You know what I mean? He's protecting the Mexican
Suleiman, he's a
rights.
piece of shit, man. I don't care, man. Suleiman is a piece of shit, man.
Who cares exactly, man? I'm telling you, this goes everywhere, bro.
Yeah, well,
you know what
Suleiman
I mean?
thinks he's
Broner
gonna win.
used to be funny. dude.
Suleiman
Broner
thinks he's
used
gonna
to
win.
be funny.
Can you
Suleiman,
imagine, like, bro, like, was it really Mauricio Suleiman the one that got offended, or what?
yo, I wouldn't be surprised if it was his idea. He's trying to save face. He's trying to look good in front of the Mexican community, but I don't think he realizes that nobody gives a shit, man. Nobody's complaining. Which Mexican's gonna complain about that shit, man? Seriously, you go to Mexican. You know what's happening with Suleiman? He's getting too Americanized. He's getting Suleiman is getting. Suleiman, man.
Yo, this is hilarious, man. But yeah, they go cry Mauricio Suleiman about how how biased there is because of the French fights belt and then Haney not getting a Chenko fight, and you know what I mean. That's probably why the reasons are you guys are going Mexican. Here you go, slap one on them. You can't say Mexican anymore. How about that?
They stripped him. Hey,
Hey,
let's just throw
I
him on.
heard
You guys that play political.
is that
Go ahead.
Planning and Canelo, it's sold out within the first day.
Well,
yeah,
the,
bro.
the lower seats. The
This is
higher
in
Bro,
seats.
November,
and they
correct?
still can't,
It's
and
like-
they still can't sell Tyson Fury and Wilder. Yeah, they
what?
still can't sell.
Whoa,
Yeah, and it's been
Is it-
months since they've gone on sale. It's been months. Yeah.
Hey, is the Canelo fight in November? When is the Canelo fight?
Yeah.
Another fight
Yep.
number 6. Yeah.
And when is Tyson Fury's fight?
2 weeks.
2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yo, that shit's
Yeah,
gonna. It's not gonna sell.
I heard it. I heard it sold out within the first few minutes. The tickets were allowed to be sold. I don't know if that was a meme, but that's what I heard. That's
Where's
fucking
that
crazy.
fight, Gonzalo?
For
Where's that
Canelo
fight,
Plant.
Gonzalo?
That's November something.
November
And that
6th.
fight's in Vegas or Texas?
I believe it's in Vegas.
I wouldn't be
Or am I
surprised.
wrong?
Somebody check in the chat. Let us know.
Research.
Canelo,
Need some
Wait, so
research.
what fight is that? What fight is that?
Canelo
That's
Plant.
Canelo.
yeah. It's gonna be
Yeah,
in
it's in
Vegas,
Vegas.
on the ATM Center, I think.
Oh, it's at the new Oakland
Where
Raiders.
the Raiders play at.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
the new Las
my bad,
Vegas
my bad.
Raiders.
It's gonna be on the MGM. My bad.
MGM, yeah. So
Because
that's like
that's where Fury's fighting Wilder at the with the Raiders play. So they're having a hard time selling that shit out, yo. That's a
Yeah,
lot
I
of.
mean, who's really
Why
gonna buy
did they
those
choose
tickets? I
that
mean,
place?
Who's gonna buy those tickets if
Bro,
the way these guys cancel these fights? You know, who's
Bro.
gonna really?
Bro, I don't know, man. Like they must think this Wilder is such an attraction. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yo,
they need a
but
football field.
Did you guys see? Did you guys see
that's a mistake.
Hey guys, did you see the fight like commercial for the Wilder Fury 3? Like they show like basically footage from the first fight where Wilder's actually landing some shots because he didn't do shit in the second fight. So like they're trying to relive the first fight. It's pretty pathetic, man.
They're making up for that poster.
But
They're
yeah,
trying to keep them happy.
nobody gives
Hey,
a shit,
listen,
man.
The,
That
the-
fight
the
was
fight's gonna sell. It's gonna sell pay-per-views.
no, it's
The
not.
stands are gonna be people. There'll be people there. They're not gonna let.
Yeah, because they're
have
gonna
no
give
people.
away tickets, man, for free.
That's true, but you gotta say, Bucho, the MGM. I mean, those tickets sell no matter what immediately for
It's
all
not at
those
the
fights.
MGM, man.
The whole idea, you know.
Wait. The Fury Wilder fight is not at the MGM, right?
Yeah,
It's
it's
at
in
the
the
football stadium,
it's a
the new
football
stadium.
That news. Okay, so that's a big stadium, right? So how the fuck is it's gonna look like shit?
Oh, they're not gonna. Yeah, they're gonna do it like they do in Texas Stadium. There's gonna be more floor seats, obviously, right? Most of the field's gonna be floor, and then you're not. You'll be able to see the first section of actual stands.
Yeah,
They
but
have,
the top is gonna be all
you know,
empty.
they set up a
right?
lot of floor seats.
It's gonna look.
No, I think it'll be as busy as that fight was in Texas. I got to imagine it'll
Who's
be.
gonna go to Las Vegas to
They'll
watch
make that
that
happen.
fight? Like, who's gonna travel to Las Vegas to watch that fight?
Well, they already live there, Bucho.
No, a lot of
Come
people.
from California.
A lot of
Yeah,
people.
everybody from
when it
Cali
comes
goes
to
there on the
boxing,
weekends, man.
From what I understand, when it comes to boxing, a lot of people they go to Las Vegas for the fight only. Some people walking around going like, there's a fight, I'm gonna go in. Like, people who actually
Well, I
make.
mean, there's things you. I've been to fight night in Vegas, you know, for a nice fight, whatever. But like, there's other things to do. Obviously, that's the main event. That's why you
Right.
went there.
I don't know, man.
You
Maybe
get there
maybe
on a Friday, and then Saturday's the big event.
and maybe as we approach the fight, we're gonna feel more of the hype. But we haven't seen any. Like, first of all, they only had one press conference, one, and Wilder didn't say a word. And then a few days ago, we had like a conference call. I don't know how you call that shit, where media call, whatever. Wilder, he talked a little bit, but that's it. We haven't heard from Fury that much, and there hasn't been any other press conferences. So It doesn't.
Well, I think in that case,
Probably for the
what
better, man.
Bob Arum did was like, Bob Arum's like, fuck it, you guys wanted this fight, you guys sell it, basically.
Yeah, I'm not
And
gonna put my
so
money.
I'll get you the. I think he also did that purposely. He said, "I'll get you the venue, right, and I'll set up the date and everything. You sell the fight. The venue being too hard to fucking sell out because it's like fucking 60,000 seats there, or maybe
Yeah.
more than that.
Yeah.
They're not going to do
I
60,000.
also heard recognize that, like you said, it's like an event. People go to the weigh-in to the fight, but I also heard that there's people that just go to the fight, not even the undercard. They'll show up for the main event, then
Yeah.
they'll go.
That's the
You can
high
see it
rollers,
in-
man. That's the
see
high
it in a lot
rollers,
of
man.
productions.
Yeah, right. They're still filing in. They're still filing in for the first. They get there for the last about 3 fights, but I mean, listen, you can't blame them, right? They probably think it's for the better if Walker just sits there with his headphones on. And Fury's gonna get nothing but questions about COVID, about the COVID. These guys here, if that fight's what 2 weeks, it's about a month away. That fight,
2 weeks.
month away, 2 weeks away. So they're gonna get to Vegas next week, right? I think Fury's already out there, lives out there, or stays out there for the fight. And Wilder's gonna come. He's gonna bench press, get his last week of bench press in, try for a max. A new max, and yeah, the freight train.
Yeah, Wilder.
Hey, so can I just give my predictions for Fury Wilder, Joshua? Fuck, sorry. Usyk Joshua. I'm title here. Usyk Joshua, which is, I believe, is a fight that's taking place tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead with the upset, man. I'm gonna say, yeah. I'm jumping along with everybody. I people gonna say, no, you can't give both. No, listen, I still think it's a 50-50 fight, but I'm banking on a upset just for the street cred in case it happens. I'm gambling on it.
There you go.
The action.
So what's your prediction?
That's right.
Nice.
Usyk late fight stoppage.
Usyk stoppage.
Nice.
I'm gonna tell you 2 things. I like Bucho. Busy fight weeks. Your goddamn pick. He's probably got. I can envision him with a pen in his hand. Pen and paper. God damn it. So what is your pick? Because people flail around. Yeah, but I don't know. I need the stats. Number 1, 2. What BDA is saying is right. The style matchup and Usyk, a hard guy to deal with for anybody. You can beat any of these guys. When you look at the odds, you can see the money moving. The lines are moving, constantly shifting around. No one can really get a lock on the fight.
Hey guys,
so if you think it's 50-50, then look at where odds are not 50-50 and take the other one. That's the only way to do a fight like this.
Yeah, you're right. That's why we gotta keep. What's that sound? Somebody making sounds. All right, guys. We got from the predictions 2 draws, 8 people went with Usyk, 21 with AJ. So 21.
Wow, is it really that lopsided?
Yeah.
Wow.
So basically, on our list, he's like Usyk's a 3-1 underdog.
Yeah, I don't see.
Yeah.
Like if it's 50-50, then why is the draw 2,700? I said I bet the draw. I put $100 on the draw because if you think it's a 50-50 fight, I can't deny. Then the draw should be plus 200 because that's too far out for me. Usyk by decision was a plus 400. Usyk wins, it's going to be by.
It apparently is a 50-50 fight, but it could end up being fucking 70-30. That could also happen. You just never know. I keep an open mind about that. Yeah, one guy might just watch the other guy.
Yeah, but none of us are actually coming out and saying that. None of us are actually betting like that or talking like that.
It's risky.
I wanted to ask, man, what are the purses for Fury and Wilder on this fight?
Whatever it is, I know that the deal was after the second fight, whoever won the third fight, the winner gets 60% of the purse. 60.
Ooh.
So he gets the lion's share.
Hey
So
guys.
40, and then the last 10% goes to the 20. I mean, the middle 20 goes to the winner.
No, 60-40.
Hey Pete.
Whoever wins gets the 60. Sorry, go ahead.
No,
No, because Pete was talking about the odds. Sorry, now we're gonna go back to Joshua Usyk, and I remember a few days ago, Usyk was a 3.5, like a 350 favorite. Now he's a 2-1 favorite. Sorry, he was a
AJ.
350 underdog. Now he's a 2-1 underdog. So
Of course, you see that weigh-in, right? The weigh-in probably.
The weigh-in.
Just looking at the guy in the weigh-in, you know.
Yeah. And by the way, another interesting point. Sorry, one last thing, Gonzalo. Usyk was an 8-1. Sorry, Usyk by stoppage was 8-1 2 days ago. Now it's 6.5-1. So.
Oh wow.
You missed
looking
it.
strong in that weigh-in.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Pete. What Recognize was telling you is it's not who wins gets the 60 versus the 40. Who won the second one? So that means that Fury's getting the 60. It's already determined based on the second fight.
Okay. Yeah. Because I was thinking too that the 60-40 for the winner. Because I think that's what didn't that 2002 when Hopkins and Jones were talking about doing the longer weighted rematch. I think that they were saying 60-40 for the. No, somebody had suggested because Jones won at 60-40. 60-40 and I'll whoop your ass.
Yeah.
But then the other guys were saying, well, why not make it 60-40 for the winner? But you never see boxers coming to that agreement because the managers get greedy.
That's a great setup, isn't it, though? Loma suggested it with Regendow. 40, and we'll split the 10% bonus to the winner. Whoever wins it. That's fucking fair. I love it.
Why not? Yeah, why not? I mean, it makes things more interesting. But these guys, again, the promoters, they want their cut, so they're like, no, they want the most. You know what I mean?
Hey guys, the draw.
It's like Roy said. He's a nice guy, but he's off. Go ahead, Bucci.
Just quickly, the draw was 21-1. Now it's 18-1, so it went down. So I guess people started betting on the draw. So
yeah, so I bet at 2,700. This is Monday.
The thing about that show, I don't know if it's I maybe I'm wrong, but particularly speaking about in England, I think in England if it's a draw, nobody wins, everybody gets their money back. So it's like you lose. It's a lose-lose situation. I just remembered that with the bookies. If you get a draw in England, you get your money back. Nobody wins.
Yeah, but you see, they have a bet
actually you lose your money. You lose your money and you don't get nothing. Maybe I'm wrong.
I'm gonna say this, Gonzalo. You see here, well, not you see here. At the sports book, they'll have a bet for any other result, and that's the way that. Usually, a draw means you just push. You know, it's normally like in sports betting. If you tie, you just simply push. It means no bet. You don't win or lose, but there's any other result bet. I just think if it's a close fight, a draw shouldn't be out of the question for those odds. Let me see something. I mean, these prop bets get fucking all over the place. Like if you think someone was saying they thought maybe that AJ would or Usyk would stop him early. Maybe who L Dog have? Somebody had AJ stop. BDA just called that, right?
Yes.
Usyk stopping him.
Yeah.
Usyk wins in the 9th or the 10th. Plus 2,000. Plus 2,000.
20-1.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
That's pretty fucking juicy, man.
Well, wait. I'm looking at some bets here. Technical decision. Very specific here. 100-1. Fuck that. It's not gonna happen. Where's the three round bet? Where the fuck is it? Group betting. Group betting. You go with Usyk, 10, 11, or 12. 18-1. 18-1. So 1,800. That's pretty good.
I like that. I mean, that's the thing is it's all possible. I don't know if your betting site shows you where the odds are going or coming from, but this one here has like a graph, like where like a stock chart.
Okay.
Where it's been going. It's all over the place.
Yeah, but why would you follow that though? Like, fuck that, man. Just go with your.
I don't read that deep into it,
Yeah,
but I'm just saying it's hard to put prop bets out for this fight for these books because no one can decide on what. There's so many variables with this fight.
Mhm.
Just Usyk's such a different fighter, and
Well, that's the
coming
thing.
on weight.
But like you said, we just had the weigh-in, and a lot of people, they look now. From what I'm hearing, the size difference doesn't look that big. So now it's like, okay, maybe it really should be a 50-50 fight. Because since they announced this fight, it just seemed like, oh, AJ's just too big, he's gonna win. But now the weigh-in changed everything.
This fight goes the distance, man.
I think
I'm almost certain of that.
Not that AJ is going to be careful. He can't think about what happened last time. I think the days of him sticking his head in the lion's mouth too soon or before he's totally ready are over. And I'm happy. That's good for him. He's learning his lesson. I don't think he's going to try to do anything stupid. And I don't think Usyk's going to march straight out, muscles or not, and try to trade off with him either.
Yes, something like that. It's because I do believe that they have both. They're in great shape and they're gonna come in with great stamina. But if you're Anthony Joshua, you don't want to swing for the fences because you're gonna get countered, and that's gonna leave you vulnerable. So instead of investing all your energy on Usyk out, he's gonna remain more composed, watching when Usyk attacks to fend them off. And basically, that's gonna be it. I don't want to go crazy because I want to keep some gas in the tank, but I also don't want to open myself up to get countered. And if you allow Usyk to get the upper hand on you, he's probably gonna just keep doing that. It's like you're just gonna give him that the lead. But no, I think it's gonna be kind of like, I don't know, Lomachenko versus Teofimo Lopez. It's a little bit similar to that.
You find when Usyk's, I don't know, maybe because of the size of Usyk, I just don't same kind of like. I'm saying I know it's definitely different, but maybe it's just because he's so big, you really can't do that unless you're like a lighter guy. But I don't see.
Well, so basically, since other guys more mobile, Usyk, freaking Anthony Joshua is gonna play the part more of like the counter puncher. When he tries to attack, when Usyk tries to attack, he's gonna focus his energy and his precision on thwarting the other guy's advances. Like when Usyk attacks, Josh is gonna try to fend them off with powerful punches. Where the other guy's gonna think twice about darting in. So basically, when Usyk tries to take that corner, freaking Josh is gonna meet him at that corner, basically with the hook. Kind of like, you push me hard, I'll push you back hard to try to show you who's boss.
Right.
And I think that at some point in time, Usyk's gonna find him, and how Joshua finds to get out of that situation where he's not entirely tired and still show that he won the fight based on the tally of the rounds. Man, that's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be that type of fight.
Yep. Good fight.
Good fight.
I like good fight.
You cannot if you're Joshua, you can't allow Usyk to be the boss. It's like the water in the log. He's gonna be the water, and he can't get pushed around by the log, because never mind the judges, mentally, if you're allowing Usyk to do that, then Joshua's gonna be like, holy shit, this dude's fucking coming after me, and the clock is ticking. And in my mind, if I allow him to be the boss, it's only going to be a matter of time until he closes the gap. So mentally, never mind the judges, what they perceive. You can't allow Usyk to believe that he's the boss. But because he does, man, Joshua's in a world of trouble. He is.
So you mean
because
like
you gotta make him respect your power, man.
Take Usyk out of his game plan. Don't let him get a rhythm type of thing. Like, yeah, you be in control of the fight. You're the bigger guy. And by the way, we gotta look at the ring size. Remember that, guys. The ring size is gonna tell us a lot.
Very important. I think it's going to be a fair ring size, tight ropes. None of that last bullshit. I don't know what they're thinking.
The ropes.
The fucking ropes weren't even tightened up, man. I thought he was going to fucking fall through him when he first tried to circle. Remember when he burned his back on the rope, like slid down it? I was like, holy shit! He put this guy in a baby crib with no ropes. Fucking try to get him killed. Doing him dirty.
Yeah, so if I were Joshua, I wouldn't throw a lot of punches. If Usyk comes in, I would blast him. Blast him hard, even from the outside. Even before he comes in, just throw like straight punches. And not hook with the hooker. Throw straight punches.
Hey guys, we kept saying that obviously the judges are gonna favor AJ. So does that mean that Usyk cannot let any rounds slip away? Like for the first, usually in a lot of fights, the first 2-3 rounds, some boxers kind of relax a little bit, but Usyk can't. He can't give away those early rounds, right? He has to from the beginning.
I think it
Well, that's what he usually does, though. He'll usually give up rounds, like the study rounds, while he downloads the.
Yeah, of course.
The
Like
fight
Lomachenko. Yeah, but should he though?
Exactly.
Like in this fight, I don't know, man. It could make a difference.
That's where if he if he tries to take a shortcut without doing that, that basically means he becomes he can get knocked out because you have to do your homework. You can't just go aimlessly into something. The reason he does that all the time, like Lomachenko, is because it's necessary. But at what point in time is he going to decide I understand what I need to do? Basically, do I need a parry, pick and prod, feint? How long is he going to keep doing that until he figures out that the clock is also ticking for me because I'm losing rounds or I'm leaving a lot of rounds to where it's like swing round, right?
Yeah.
And most likely Joshua will get that round.
Yeah, I remember
at what point in time? I would say 2-3 rounds at the most.
Yeah,
Fundamentally, that's what that most fighters do. Like 2-3 rounds and that's it.
The Tony Bellew fight is a good example.
Even Loma kind of changed it up after the Tio fight. Remember, he came out against Nani. He was not giving away forward like he normally did every other fight. Yeah.
Historically, it's 2 or 3 rounds. They call them the study rounds.
Right. Yeah, right. The study rounds, and he's fighting a bigger guy. He's trying to just make sure he's not going to walk straight forward. And I don't think. I don't know if anybody knows.
Some players start slow, like El Gallo Estrada. Like what's his name. They'll start off slow because they want to close. That's also like a tactic too. At the same time, you're trying to figure the other guy out. Then you're not going full out to. Maybe you're not running like De La Hoya did against Trinidad because De La Hoya started fast. He put those rounds in the bank, but then later he gave up the latter rounds. Sometimes you start off slow because you want to end up strong. But at the same time, you got to make a statement that those are also important. They're just as important as the championship if you're scoring a fight as it should be. Because just because the old cliche, it's a championship round, you got to win those. No, if you score it the way it should, they count just as much as the first 3 rounds.
Absolutely, Gonzalez. I agree 100%. You actually stole the words out of my mouth. You said what I was about to say, really.
We have Steven Schneider on StreamYard.
Schneider.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, what's going on, guys? Yeah, I like came on and then like and then Gonzalo stole my thunder.
Wait, let me check your prediction here. I have it somewhere. Steven Schneider.
It's Usyk TKO 10. I've been saying that for months actually. I'm firm in my belief on that. Yeah.
What do you got?
Usyk TKO 10.
So you're up there with Mr. BDA within the.
And me, Steven, you Schneider, you.
20 times your money right now.
BDA said that? BDA
Well, he
said
said late
that?
rounds. He said late rounds. I guess that's the same shit.
Oh shit!
You guys are
Get paid,
crazy.
Schneider.
Pencil me in for 11, round 11.
You want
Yeah, I
round
thought
11?
10, but I think it might take a little bit longer.
Round 11. I got him.
I think AJ is going to come out to the center of the ring, and I think he's going to hold it for the first 3 rounds. I really do. I think he's going to hold it for the first quarter of the fight, and I think he's going to look pretty damn good. And I think he's going to neutralize a lot of what Usyk is portraying that he wants to do, and I think he's going to switch it up on him. He's going to start giving the angles. It's like a lot of people, including me, have been guilty of saying, we haven't seen the same Usyk. Like, we're not seeing the same Usyk versus these heavyweights like Witherspoon and Chisora. And yeah, they're different styles and everything, but Usyk has kind of been almost playing with his food, and it just doesn't seem like he was as dominant as a lot of people, including me, wanted him to be. But then I sat and thought about it, and it makes sense. He is filling into the weight. Chisora was this bulldozer of he came at him, throwing everything in the kitchen sink. And you really can't knock Usyk for being like, oh, geez, this guy's batshit crazy. Let me back up here and get a figure of this guy. He's throwing windmills. He's like windmill Wilder, So he did make it uncomfortable. But I thought that Usyk did a domination job on him after the third or fourth round. I thought he handled him really well. I thought he wobbled Chisora at multiple times. I don't
Started
read
gassing.
much into that Witherspoon
Every round,
fight
every
at
every
all.
round that goes on, it's better for these guys, these heavyweights. If they want to do that, they'll gas out, man. Smart.
He's a snowball fighter. He likes to build. He likes to feel him out. But specifically with the AJ fight, yes, I believe AJ will have success. I believe AJ will legitimately, not like close rounds, but I think he will win the first 3 rounds. I think I'm not saying that Usyk's going to throw it away, but he is going to size him up. He is going to calculate him. He's going to put that shit in the computer, as cliche as that sounds.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he is going to ratchet it up. And he knows he is an intelligent man. He's a smart man. He's been thinking about this fight ever since he came into the heavyweight division. He signed with Eddie for this fight. He's been just driven for this fight, and he knows what he needs to do to win this fight, especially that it's where it is with the judges it is. And I know there's a Ukrainian judge, but
Doesn't matter. Don't put any. Don't forget about
yeah,
that.
I don't put any creed or anything into that. He knows what needs to be done, and another thing, you got to be careful with someone that builds churches in their backyard, because only God's going to judge them. He's going in there. You know what I mean? This guy's thinking he's going to go in there and only motherfucker to go and kill me or hurt me. Like he's like, God's going to protect me. He is crazy.
You need that. You need that.
He knows what needs to be done. He knows that a performance of just outboxing him is not going to cut it. And that's why I'm going with TKO, because I think he's going to leave it in the ring. And the only way that AJ is going to win this fight, in my eyes, is stopping Usyk, because otherwise he's either going to get dominated and survive, or he's going to get gassed and TKO'd late.
In a recent interview, though, Usyk said that it's going to be a chess match. Now, do you interpret that as I'm going to go there and outbox the guy for 12 rounds, or because that's what usually it means, right? When somebody says a chess match in boxing.
Oh, it's what we're talking about right now. It's why we're going. Yeah, but some guys you could tell how it's going to go down. Like you just know. But there's a lot of variables in this fight, and the skill level's high, and the styles are high. They're different. Usyk's bringing that unique style to it. It's a fucking good fight, man. Chess match in terms of they both got
my bad. I thought you were done.
Fly in there. I agree with Snyder. Not all of what he says, but not the racial shit. But the fucking when Usyk, he's not going to jump right in there, and why would he? And why would Anthony Joshua chase him or run around like a maniac and gas out? So
and Usyk, it usually takes him a few rounds to opponent, and that opponent usually is a cruiserweight. So, size maybe it's not that big when it comes down to like how the fight plays out in its entirety. But in the beginning rounds, if it takes you a few rounds to feel cruiserweight, because of the power that the other guy brings and what you need to do in order to get comfortable and start dictating the type of fight that you're gonna bring. No, man, it's gonna be just a little bit that much harder against a bigger guy. Because he's tall, the range. Not gonna figure him out in one round, that's for sure.
No.
By the way, people, don't forget to hit the like button, please. That's gonna help the channel. Hit the like button.
Every round that goes on against the heavyweight, Usyk's in a better
Joshua's long. Joshua's long, and if he throws straight punches, it's gonna take Usyk a little while to gauge how far he's away from, getting hit by one of them long shots, or what he needs to do to parry and or whatnot. I don't know. That's the danger.
Oh, it's definitely.
It's not like,
dangerous.
all of a sudden I'm a talented, gifted fighter. Then I can just go in there and do what I need to do because I'm better than you. No, you just gotta gauge the distances and shit.
Hey Gonzalo, you're gonna get up to watch the Usyk Joshua fight? Or how are you gonna do
Oh,
that?
definitely. This is not gonna be like your typical UK card where it's like 3-4 in the morning. That I just rather put in my earpiece in and listen to it, and I'll probably fall asleep because it's too early. No, I'm probably not gonna sleep tonight for this one. I'll stay awake.
Nice.
That's the way you do it, man. I mean, I remember hearing they didn't show Winky Wright versus Jermaine Taylor, which is a fight incidentally we mentioned earlier in the program. They didn't show it live. They showed it on tape delay at 4 in the morning, I think, or 3. So I actually got up to watch it. I actually put the VCR on.
Where were you?
Yeah.
Where were you?
I was here in Canada, but they don't like they
didn't air it. They didn't air it until they've done that with a couple of fights. They've done that with a Joshua fight where they actually aired the fight. I don't know, 8 o'clock at night, and it took place 5-6 hours beforehand. That's bad because people find out what happened.
Yeah,
and they even had commentators. They even had commentators in the States for Showtime. They had the commentators here calling the fight calling the tape of the fight.
Yeah, that's what they did for Fury Klitschko. HBO, they were in the studio, and because it was Sky Sports that was calling the shots when the fights got in the ring, shit like that. So that's why they had a lot of filler talking about. They were analyzing everything from the jabs to the color of the shoelaces in their shoes. I mean, it was just insane. And didn't remember that Joshua Klitschko was broadcast by here in America, well, North America, by Showtime and HBO. Remember that they both grabbed at the rights for it.
Oh yeah. You're right about that. Klitschko and Lennox Lewis, you talking about, right?
No, Joshua Klitschko.
Yeah, Joshua Klitschko is talking about.
Maybe I'm getting that wrong.
I think it was Sky Sports, and then it was Sky, and then who the hell was it in the States that covered that? I don't remember.
For AJ and Fury?
Klitschko.
No, AJ Klitschko.
Oh, it was definitely it was Showtime.
What?
But was it HBO?
I remember.
No.
I'm gonna find it right now.
Might have been HBO actually. I don't know. I don't remember.
Who's the guy called MMA on StreamYard?
You could take off Haitian Sensation, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, let me say this, man.
Sleep already, man.
Seeing the bro.
Hopping on that asthma inhaler before he starts yelling at recognize.
But seeing the rewatching the Klitschko fight, I could see Usyk able to catch AJ, but I don't think it's going to like have that same effect as it did with like AJ when Klitschko hit AJ. So I don't like. I think now, don't get me wrong. Usyk has power. Yes, we know this. But does he have power? Like, let's keep it real. Let's just keep it real. Does he really have power to KO AJ, man? Like, I understand you guys say AJ's chinny or something, but no, he's not chinny, bro.
AJ doesn't have one punch power.
He
hasn't shown that.
AJ has a decent chin. Let's like give him. Listen,
who has a better chin, AJ or Usyk?
No, hold on. I agree with Haitian. Like if listen, I don't think anybody believes that Usyk can stop AJ with a shot. Like no. But he can drop him, and that can make a difference in the fight. If it goes to a decision.
Yeah.
I think
the most important thing he's got the speed, Haitian. Because if you got the speed, you can land a punch that the other fighter does not see. And every fighter like that size hits with power. Maybe not in every shot, but the right shot. And that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to hit Joshua with the right shot. He's looking for. He's gonna find it. Now the question is, how will Anthony Joshua react when he gets hit with that? Because every fighter gets hit.
Keep it down, Haitian sensation. I like how he's whispering everything.
But listen, like
I don't
I'm
want
gonna
to
be
wake
honest,
everybody up, but
bro.
I agree with him. I actually agree with him. I don't think Usyk's
Listen, I'm
got the
going to be
pop.
honest. Like
The thing
we
is,
could
I was gonna say something
we could,
about
but
the
let me
feel
say,
out round.
Gonzalo.
You know, the feel out round. When you're trying to like, you're trying to figure out your opponent. The thing about that is Joshua as well as Usyk, they kind of know what each of them is trying to do. So it's not like I'm trying to figure you out. It's a puzzle you gotta crack. That's what's important because Joshua already knows what Usyk's gonna try to do. But it's not like, okay, I know what you're trying to do, so I'm trying to fill you out. No, you gotta crack that fucking puzzle. Because
Look,
once Usyk tries to do something, Joshua is gonna react, and he's gonna react. It's not that easy. Like, oh, okay, I'm gonna figure you out. These are the feel out rounds. No, you gotta crack a certain puzzle to get to the other guy. That's why it takes time.
Usyk's way to win is to like as soon as the bell starts, do not keep ease on him. Keep putting pressure. Keep using your footwork. Keep using your head movement. Keep throwing body shots. Everything. Like really, just pick up the pace a lot and try to frustrate Anthony. And then when he's later on, try to stop.
Yeah, it's interesting because look, I said if you're Joshua, you can't allow the other guy to be the boss, but at the same time, he will be walking on eggshells because when Usyk attacks, he's gonna try to establish his dominance by throwing a shot that's gonna keep the other fighter off. But at the same time, he's got to be on his p's and his q's with his legs to not allow that guy to get in. You have to take that step back to catch him coming in. So he'll be nervous. He'll be walking a little bit on like eggshells. But at the same time, you don't want to appear so nervous that the judges also the judges that are like, man, he's not being dominant because he looks nervous like he did against Joshua Parker, where he's sticking out his tongue and he's allowing the other guy to look like he's dominating, even though, I mean, he might not be like outscoring the guy or hurting him like that clearly. Yeah, but Usyk, if he gets aggressive, he's gonna try to get aggressive, and at some point he will, because that's his only chance of winning. So he's gonna be careful, but also he's gonna utilize his power to make a statement to try to keep the other guy honest. But it doesn't mean he's not gonna be nervous. He's got to be on the p's and q's with the footwork as well.
AJ's gonna hold AJ. I agree with you, Gonzalo. I think AJ's. I believe AJ will hold the
Gonna
center
hold
of
him
the
up.
ring in the early rounds.
That's
and
exactly what
I
I'm
think
saying.
he's gonna look good. I think he's gonna look good in the early rounds.
By the
Not
way, in the chat.
because. No,
Sorry,
go ahead.
I have an update.
There's a
Mr.
super
Mr.
chat
Preacher.
here. Hold
I
on,
have an
Pete.
update.
Pete. Let me just read this before. It was all a dream. Thank you for your contribution. He says, "Is Usyk too big for Usyk?" True. No, hashtag True North. Are you saying is I don't know who that is. I guess AJ is AJ too big for Usyk. Well, we don't think so. But
Too
thanks.
buff. Too buku.
Sorry, go ahead.
So yeah, Mr. BDA was right. Mr. BDA was right. Research department checking back in. 2017 that fight. AJ. 2017 was fucking 5 years ago already. Come on now. These guys need to fight more often. In London, 90,000 people. 90,000 people. That's a fucking crowd. 90,000 people. Klitschko was 41. AJ was 27 at the time. Let me look here. It was a TKO. 11th round. At the time, this is interesting. By the time of the stoppage, 96, 93, 95, 90. It was split at the stoppage. It was a split at the stoppage. 2 for AJ and 1.
But
and
King
it
Bucho,
was broadcast on pay-per-view, guys. Pay-per-view. HBO and Showtime. Thank you.
are you guys going live like after the fight?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'll be singing some karaoke, some All Falls
You
Down by
won't show
Kanye
up, man.
West. I'll be,
You won't show up.
Oh Jesus Christ!
I'll be, singing some karaoke,
When it all falls down. Yeah, I'll be singing some karaoke, bro. But sequence, you guys are gonna be hearing my singing voice tomorrow.
Well, we'll see.
You know, I'm
Listen,
gonna be singing some Selena Johnson, some Kanye West tomorrow when what's his name gets knocked out, Usyk gets knocked out.
Mm-hmm. No. Listen. Hold on. Haitian, it's a close fight, to be honest. But listen, I chose AJ to hear, but a lot of people here on the panel chose Usyk. I don't think they're gonna be making excuses. Are you gonna be making excuses if AJ loses?
No.
Okay, that's it, man.
Now, listen. If he loses, right, I'll say fair play to Usyk, but AJ will come back better next time.
Well, maybe.
You gotta understand, bro.
Well, it depends. It depends how he loses. Depends how he looks. You can't really.
If
tell.
he gets knocked
You don't know.
out, then you know, I might have to write a eulogy for AJ. But if he loses a close decision, then you know, I'll still be on the AJ fan train, bro. You know, actually, I was always an AJ fan. Everybody knows this, bro. You know, even when I was, you know, on you know, all the shows, everybody know I was an AJ fan. But now you're seeing it, bro. Every AJ fight, you might not think I'm an AJ fan, but until AJ fights, bro, you'll see. You'll figure out I'm an AJ fan.
Oh, Jesus
people,
Christ!
people
Where do
are
I
curious
start with
about
that?
People are very curious about
man.
that. Hey, Haitian, did you like? What about Bermain Severn? You a little pissed off with Wilder about retiring him?
Bro,
Got any hard
let me
feelings
say
Wilder?
this. Wilder is a bum. Bermain Severn is a Haitian bum. Listen, bro, I only, you know, respect good Haitian fighters, bro.
Can I just say something? Can I interject here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just keep it down, yeah.
You know, and it's not, and it's not just that Haitian. It's just all the people saying that Usyk is going to get, you know, KO'd. You mean to tell me that Andy fucking Ruiz and Joseph fucking Parker can go 12 with this guy?
Good point.
And you think Usyk's going to get knocked the fuck out? Please.
I don't think so.
Okay, let me tell you this. Okay, AJ, he actually weighed one of his lowest weights in the Parker fight because you know he was trying to box Parker. You know he couldn't really if he was trying to box Parker. He was trying to play smart because he knows Parker's a good boxer, right? Also with the Ruiz fight, he just wanted to get his debut back. I don't think he was really focused on really KO and Ruiz. We all know this. So if AJ tried to knock out Ruiz, I think he could, but we know he was not trying to. We all know this.
Who do you think's the bigger threat, Parker, Ruiz, or Usyk?
Bro, if Usyk wasn't the biggest threat, bro, I wouldn't even be talking to you guys right now, bro.
So you think so Usyk then? You say Usyk?
Yes,
Okay,
obviously, bro.
All right. We have somebody else here called I'm thinking based. Yo, are you there?
That's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Last call is
Seems like this is gonna be good.
Mute still, or can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you, bro.
Good now.
There we go. Yeah. Thanks for letting me in, BDA. I actually got to head out, but all right, thank you. But I just want to mention that I had a comment towards MMA, but he was throwing me off with whatever he's eating or something. I gotta see if I
I
can
know. He's
recollect.
eating a sandwich. What are you eating, MMA?
This is tea, some herbal tea.
You sounds like you're
So you're
chewing.
swallowing.
Yeah. But anyways,
Eat on your own time, bro. Don't eat on the air. All right.
I was gonna say that maybe this is a little unfounded, but Ruiz was essentially a sitting duck for Joshua in the rematch, and I think we're gonna see Usyk take much less punishment than that. Now the question is going to be if Joshua is going to be as cautious, right? Like in the rematch.
Yeah.
But I think to base Joshua. To think that Joshua's going to win just on size alone is just not really giving Usyk what his due credit.
Yeah, it's retarded, right?
Yeah.
Well. Yeah, maybe.
I mean, it's a possibility that he could win off of just size, but most of us that study the sport realize the fact that we got a cerebral fighter that knows how to make that work against his opponents. So to say that is not crediting his boxing IQ. That's what most of us are trying to say. The people that say that it could happen that way have a point. It could, but it's not likely.
Agreed.
You think either one of these guys is going to play into the
like goddamn phone is
Joshua's
ringing.
not gonna
Anyways,
get any
well, thanks for letting me in, guys, and I hope to stop by again and be a little longer. You guys are streaming during the fight, right?
After the fight.
Oh, after? Okay. Hopefully I'll check in then.
All right.
All right.
Thanks for stopping.
Anyways, have a good day. Have a good night.
See ya.
You know, another thing too. I don't mean to ride Usyk's jock too hard here because I am picking him and I sound like a fangirl. But Joshua has shown me nothing with his power to say that it is anything that Usyk's chin can't take or roll with. So that's another thing that I think is being overlooked.
Against the upper level, he hasn't shown me anything one punch wise to count on it. That's not to say he can't turn the fight and hurt him with a punch, but to end the fight specifically, just one of his shots can definitely end the fight. He hasn't shown it so far. Now, but this is a much smaller opponent, technically speaking, than anybody else he's fought. That's not a natural heavyweight. That's why some of these people that are speaking on Joshua's behalf think that it can happen like that. But again, Usyk's shown the fact that when he does get hit, he can take it. He's never been hit by somebody like Joshua, but he's never been hit that cleanly because he knows how to keep from getting hit smack on the chin. So
agreed. Yeah, 100%.
Smack.
That's kind of what I was trying to say.
This is the reason why more eloquently. These are the reasons why those are so leaning towards Usyk are saying that even if we don't, even like I'm not one that's just going to make a definitive pick just because I when BDA originally asked this question months ago, I said it's hard for me to see a much smaller guy beating someone that much bigger, like in my mind, without actually seeing it happen. So I see everything in my head that Usyk can do, but I just don't know if he's going to be able to perform it against someone as big as Joshua. But I don't see Joshua turn everything around like Lennox Lewis did against Frank Bruno with one giant left hook and, oh, the fight's over. He's never done that before. Why do you think he's going to do it now? Especially against someone like Usyk, who's going to be able to see that kind of a hook coming 9 times out of 10.
So, Chief, you don't have a prediction?
So, Chief, you're no pick for you? You're afraid you were a pick?
Yeah.
I mean, you just
I'm leaning towards Usyk. I have been for a
Oh,
while,
come on, man.
Precise and I started talking, but that's after I started talking to Precise and we started analyzing what Usyk knows how to do and what Joshua's been doing lately. The fact that Fat Andy had his hands were too fast for him. Technically, in both fights, when they were in range in the second fight, Andy's hands were still too fast for him. Okay, so they weren't too fast for him in the first fight because it basically wore him out. But in the second fight, when they exchanged, Andy's hands were faster and it frustrated him. So what's going to happen with a guy that's not just fast but knows how to fight? And I don't care what anybody says. I don't care how heavy Andy is. His record doesn't show the fact he's a knockout puncher. Does he stop people? Yes. But 10 fights have gone the distance. So it doesn't show that he's this raving knockout Mike Tyson wannabe. So with those 2 fights being 2 of his last 3, make me wonder if someone that fat, slow, and can't move in and out and frustrate Joshua when they actually get into a range to exchange. Mind you that I think Andy is smaller and a shorter reach. And is orthodox, whereas Usyk is not.
So you're picking Usyk then? You're picking
These are the reasons why I'm leaning towards Usyk, and I'm not going to be surprised if he wins. But the whole recognizing I've been also saying there's too much money on the other, and I said this months ago. There's too much money on the other end of this fight for Usyk to get a victory cleanly, because England is hoping for their savior of the sport for Joshua and Fury, if Fury gets past Wilder, which most of us think he will. There's so much money on the other end. I don't think they want to have it. Usyk's going to have to pitch the ultimate shutout.
Well,
mind you,
pick the draw. That's why I betted the draw.
If you guys, I'm just giving my opinion on what I see of the fight go one way or the other. If you guys really want my pick, I'm picking Usyk. Why? Because
there we go. Write them down.
There we
Lucho,
go,
write 'em
baby.
down. Write it down.
There we go.
But at the same time, I'm not counting Joshua out. I know what he can do.
Of course not. No one's
Will he be
saying
able
that.
to? That's just a big question.
Even I don't.
And go ahead.
Chess match.
Well, I'll tell you this: Usyk has spent his entire career picking apart orthodox, straight up and down guys, and Joshua's fought like one other southpaw.
Somebody earlier called in and said that they don't analyze too much against the southpaw versus orthodox, and I'm sorry, that's an extremely key factor you need to take into a fight 9 times out of 10 when those two styles face each other. You know, when I talk when I talk classic fights with guys about down at junior lightweight, and they say Floyd Mayweather versus Camacho, I'm like, you do remember that Camacho's left-handed, right? Because that's a key. That's a key thing that Floyd didn't fight down there very much. You know, throughout his career, he fought some southpaws, but none of them were like Camacho. At pre-Edwin Rosario, and I'll get back to Usyk and everything in a second, but pre-Edwin Rosario, Hector Camacho, Floyd never faced anything like that. Okay, Joshua hasn't faced anything like Usyk. Now, Usyk can find big, straight up and down guys to spar. They may not quite be Joshua, but they resemble more of Joshua than what Joshua's going to get for sparring partners to resemble Usyk.
I agree with that.
You know, here in the
makes sense.
Most fighters are they train them to be southpaw. Most of the Filipino fighters are left-handed. In Mexico, they don't want them because a lot of times the fights are boring. You get exposed to getting cut, headbutts. So a lot of the Mexicans, most of the Mexicans are right-handers, but here in the Philippines, they're lefties. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's hard, man.
Left-handed, naturally
naturally
left-handed, or they turn them that way? Because Usyk and
they turn them left-handed.
Yeah. I mean, it's effective, don't you think? I mean, that lead hand being your dominant hands, those guys are very, very good with that. It's worked well for those guys.
It's hard to find guys that are above 200 pounds that are southpaw that move, man. It's hard to find them. So it's hard to get good sparring.
It's hard to find guys above 200 pounds that are southpaws. Period.
Oh yeah, and going to that point, Steven, I think that Michael Moore's the only left-handed fighter that's ever been a heavyweight champion. So if Usyk wins, he'd be like the second one again, right?
Try again.
Ever? No, come on.
No.
No.
So, but Gonzalo, we had
not too many of them.
Gonzalo, we interviewed one on our show that was a heavyweight champion, 2-time heavyweight champion, that was also left-handed.
2-time.
Chris Bird.
Okay.
What about James Toney?
Here's Chris Bird.
What about who?
Is James Toney left-handed?
No. He
Remember the
switches
heavyweight
sometimes.
James
Tony did win a strap that got null and void by him testing positive because of a torn bicep. He switches every once in a while when he'll sit back and when he throws the overhand left or as a hook, but he's predominantly right-handed. Like he does that. He did it against Tony Robinson and he did it against, I think, Michael Nunn, but other than that, he fights right-handed.
Lennox can't be the only southpaw. I mean, there can't be only two either. Got to be more than that even. Yeah, I don't know who you'd find out. I don't know who you'd bring in for Usyk. But like I said before, these long layoffs, they piss me off. But at least these guys used it. They're both going to be ready. They did the best they could with what they could. They could put it together. Both look real healthy. Fucking place will probably be slam packed. Probably be a goddamn madhouse. I'm ready.
The thing that benefits Joshua, I think, I believe he can punch harder with both hands. Maybe not one punch knockout power with the right hand and the left, but equally as dangerous. Well, he'll get you out probably one punch, but he can hurt you with either. He can definitely hurt you. So for Usyk to face him, either he tries to attack you from, I don't know, the right side or the left side, he's still dangerous. Usyk can throw a little short shot and hurt. Joshua, he can still hurt you if you're Usyk coming in.
I'm
What
just
I
not
agree
so
with Gonzalo
convinced
is
about his goddamn
he does
chin,
throw
bro.
a good left hook off the right hand. So if he gets that straight right in and throws a hook behind it, that's going to be a very useful tool for him. It's going to be a very useful attack. Will it be enough to hurt him? We just still don't know what kind of a heavyweight punch that Usyk can take. But I think he's smart enough to see that left hook coming most of the time, knowing that that's a combination. Especially, I'm sorry, I say he's a cerebral guy. I'm sure he's studied tapes that he knows that if that right hand's coming, the left hook's not far behind. So I think he should be ready for it. However, ... if those two punches land together in sequence a number of times, it's going to be a long night for Usyk. Or a short night, I should say.
I'm still expecting also to see, what is it, uncharted territory with Joshua, where he's in the prime of his career, but he's still developing fighter, and he's been fighting good fighters. That I'm gonna see something that I haven't seen before. You would expect that somebody that's 31, right, in the prime of his career, that he's still improving.
Yeah, I think he's getting better. I think Anthony Joshua's getting better, personally.
I'd expect someone at 31 to be at the prime of their career. This is their peak. You're going to see them at their best, and there's not much more improvement to make. That's not what I usually see.
So no more wrinkles in his game.
Physical
for
best,
Joshua.
but again, though, Usyk can throw a wrench into that. He can make you look bad, you know.
Yep.
I think he's probably figured out some things, Joshua, that to improve from the experience, the last performances, experience overall.
I'm not disagreeing with what I'm saying is that
it could be like how to control your breathing, how to you utilize your stamina more wisely, where you're having better output, better you're lasting more.
Okay, so I said this about Spence before. I'm going to make this. I'm not saying this about Joshua, but this could be the case. Spence's peak was 27 years old. He's still in his prime, technically speaking, at 31, 32, but his peak was 27. He's never going to get better than he was at 27. Is Joshua
Physically,
in
you
the
mean?
area?
Like physically?
I got you. Because he's hit his peak. He won't get better. He's not falling. He's not tipping down. But that was his apex. Was 27 years old.
For a welterweight, that's all right.
Okay,
24 to maybe 27.
Right. So
What about Manny? What about Manny?
Manny actually peaked right around 27 to 29. Because remember, once he hit 30, he wasn't knocking anybody out anymore. I mean, he was still beating people.
Yeah,
but
he was also stepping up in weight around that time, I believe.
Don't they say that you age a little bit slower? Would that impact the time that you peak?
Well, in the military, and you guys know,
piggyback off of L-Dog, but a lot of people use cliches of what happens in this situation or that situation. Each fighter is different. It doesn't matter the weight class; it's the person,
the human being.
Which is why you started off by saying usually a good big man beats a small man, but you can't cliche your way into this fight because it's just too many variables. Right?
Yeah, good point.
You guys know bookies used to record their calls just because, in case there's any misunderstandings. What did you call in and bet? I'd love to hear Boxing Chief call into a bookie and just lay it all out, both sides, one way and the other, but not put in a bet, and then hang up and then have to call him back and then have to call back again.
But also
What's
when you're
up, Jay?
peaking.
What are you talking about?
The phone's ringing off the hook. He's getting beeped in on, and he's like, "No, listen. Can Usyk take a heavyweight punch? I don't know. What are you looking for? Like, what do you want? 500? I don't know. That's the thing. AJ's never shown me that kind of power. All right, call me back when you listen to all of his other action. Sorry.
No, that's okay. I liked it.
When you're in your prime, you can have better nights and other nights, and you could have like performances that outdo others. But it's still consistent to where he's not even to the point where he's old. Some fighters even succeed by reinventing themselves. We know this, but he's not to the point where he's even considering. Well, he probably reinvented himself a little, but he can still do things where he incorporates the power and the getting on the back foot and maybe moving a little bit, where it's not totally like, oh, he's a shot fighter. Still in his prime. So with that experience, he can combine the two things. He can combine what he's learned.
Well, I'll tell you this much: fucking Klitschko reinvented AJ's ass real quick.
All right, guys, we need to end the
What's
show.
up, Mucho?
We need to end the show. So, hold on. You guys can stay on Discord and discuss this whole thing. I gotta go. But tomorrow we have a show, so stay tuned. Tomorrow post-fight show. And Steven Snyder, thank you for your contribution. I just saw it.
Don't worry about it, brother.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
So you guys can keep chilling, man.
Bucho, thanks for hanging in there with us, because I know I was talking over you and bitching about the reception, but I appreciate it, Bucho.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Get the hell out of here.
Seriously.
Get the hell out.
All right, tomorrow, everybody.
What's up, Recognize? Why?
All right.
We got a great fucking fight, bitches. Woo! We got
That's
a great
right.
fight, bitch.
Take care, Steven.
Hell yeah. All right, later, brother.
All right, everybody in the chat, thank you for joining us. Tomorrow, post-fight. I'm getting pumped up. But yeah, quick shout out to everybody in the chat. Puro Sur Central, thank you for your contribution. No, he didn't contribute, but thank you for joining us. Iceman, Giancarlo Estrella, John Mako, Walter Morrison, of course, Legend Nemesis, Alan Chronic. Who else do we have in the chat? No Mercy, Brick, Jams, Gorguruga, and Oscar Valdez, King of Brazil. Yeah, tomorrow post-fight show. It's going to be great. We're going to open the phone lines. And yep, we have the predictions. So no flip-flopping, no backtracking. Oh, it's happening. See you tomorrow.
I'm disappointed in every one of you.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to offend you.
I'm disappointed in every one of you.
I kiss you on the mouth.
No, I'm not cool with that. I'm sorry.
One more time.
I'm disappointed in every one of you.
I mean, I'm dealing with degenerate animals.
I'm disappointed in every one of you. Disappointed in every one of you.
All right, come on.
Honestly, I can't do it no more. I'm disappointed in every one of you.
Let me tell you why.
It's gonna be all right, Nicky. Go ahead, shoot. He just killed a fucking man.
What are you going to do about it?
You're happy because you got nothing. You don't got a thing. You're happy because you got nothing. Lobito! Got nothing.
I want to get out. I want to get out of this rat hole. I want to get online. I need
BDA Boxing.